delivered.
Message delivered.
Message heard.
Yeah, but Mims did miss some time. And look, with this team, if you can get good production from the special teams and continue to do what you've been doing defensively, again, that's a recipe, for a lot of success.
For those of you who are worried that Sean Payton might be turning Bo Nix into, who was he compared to yesterday? Oh, yeah, Kyle Orton. You're going to want to hear this coming up next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. Is Sean Payton finding balance on offense?
Here we go, man. We're going to run let's just run some head-to-head. Fuck it. Or not some head-to-head, some rank. We ain't got no reason to farm corn.
The holidays, good times with family and friends, good food.
Let's get to rank. Let's get straight to it.
Unexpected plumbing problem. Pardon the pun, dampens your festivities. Insider join is coming up.
Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports.
I'm actually going to go with the Chargers.
Mark coming along at 7 o'clock. Mike Kliss, our Bronco 9 News Bronco Insider join is coming up in about
Jumpin' Jacks,
minutes.
okay.
Russell Wilson being forced to talk about the Broncos.
Let's see how Jumpin' Jacks is.
Coming up in just a couple of minutes.
It's a great time to be a Denver sports fan. Oh, he got 98 overalls. Darius Smith.
Let's ride.
Let's ride. Oh, we got to rewind that.
Russell Wilson being forced to talk about the Broncos.
Bronco country.
Coming up in just a couple of minutes.
Let's ride.
We have the audio. Broncos country.
Let's ride. Let's ride.
But first,
It's still good.
So yesterday,
I still love it. I still love Let's Ride.
31 passes
I still say it. Let's ride. Let's ride.
We had some people complaining. Great. Now he's turning into a check down merchant.
Like
Sean's turning him into Kyle Orton or Mac Jones. What a waste. Well, here was Sean talking about the offense and specifically some of the plays that were called.
Well, I think that, number one, we probably called 7 shot plays in that game, and they're doing a pretty good job staying on top in their zone. Typically, when you play a Pete Carroll team, it's require.
Come on, really?
Underneath the coverage, and so the game went a certain way, and I told you
that's
after the
crazy.
Game, and then again today, I
crazy
really liked how the game unfolded.
This makes me feel even better about Bo's performance. The way that he played on Sunday, that's what great quarterbacks, that's what elite quarterbacks do. They don't get bored with taking easy completions. They don't get fixated on just trying to throw the ball down the field. They go through their reads. They find the open guy. Take those easy completions. Keep your offense in a rhythm.
God, that's such a kick
that
dot.
allows you to go on 15-play, 90-yard, 8-minute drives. And so the fact that there were deep shots called and Bo recognized that they weren't there, they weren't the best option, that there were some other options available, and he took them, to me, Stoke, that's just yet another sign of the growth and development of this kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Bo was great.
RG Bum.
Watch those 3 long drives, and that's what they were spreading the football around. He was going to the right guys. There was a couple opportunities that were available that he did miss. He missed Troutman down the seam on I think it was the first touchdown drive that was pretty open. But I mean, that's going to happen. You're going to miss a few guys. If you're going to be playing soft zone and you're going to be giving a young quarterback the underneath stuff, well, let's be on time, on schedule, so now we can turn that 4-yard pass into 7, 4-yard pass into 8, right? And that's how you make a defense.
We're dipping and dotting and dotting and dipping.
Did a great job. I don't like. There's nothing to be negative about in that performance on Sunday. Nothing. So. I don't want to compare him to
Kyle Orton. What the fuck? What are we talking about, Kyle Orton? God. Holy shit. Just catching strays for no reason.
Need I remind people who made the throw?
Go ahead.
Orton bumps again to the sideline.
Stokely! Stokely!
Down the sideline. Can they catch him? Stokely.
It never gets old. Never gets old.
See, this is what you got to know, and you'll see it here if you watch the Denver Sports YouTube channel. We have played that highlight dozens of times.
Oh, yeah.
And yet every single time there's just this little bleep-eating grin that comes across your face.
Yep.
You always get a little smile.
Yeah.
That was pretty fun. That wasn't a deacon dunk. I mean, come on. Hey, Bo has been great. He played great the other night. And some games you got to be more conservative, right? And then also on top of that, was there any need to be aggressive?
No need to be aggressive. Exactly.
You had that game in hand. It was an easy win. So
I think the other message too, Stoke, is don't all of a sudden be worried that Sean is hell-bent to turn Bo into a dink and dunker and that he doesn't want to throw the ball deep.
We're talking about Sean Payton.
Exactly.
So I'm not worried about that. I'm not concerned about that. There were so many positives from the game on Sunday. I'm not going to come away with it and worried that, oh, my gosh, all of a sudden.
Come on, hell in a cell, Terrell.
Now he can dial it back and just dissect the defense apart. Go to the right player on time, on schedule, and just pick them apart. That's a strength.
That's a good thing.
Positive.
So with the Giants off this week, both Russell Wilson and Jameis Winston got a chance to experience the TV world, maybe audition, especially Russ. Audition for the next step in his career. Russ was on with CBS, and he was doing a segment with former NFL quarterback Matt Ryan, and the subject came around to the Broncos.
Bo Nix, when he's on the move, that's where he's really good. And I think the best thing they have is Cortland Sutton. Yeah. Cortland Sutton, man, he's 5th in the NFL in the past 3 years. 2023, 10 touchdowns. 2024, 8 touchdowns. And 2025 so far, 5. He's got 23 already. And, you know, I think what's interesting about him, man, he's the guy you want to go to. He played with a guy like Julio. Yeah, you give him a chance, he's going to make the play. And I think that's what he does really well.
Particularly in end-of-game situations. Everything's on the line. Who are you going to trust in those situations? The other thing they have is a defense. This defense, you said, you went against them. They are as good as anybody at getting after the passer.
Well, I think it's because of Vance Joseph. He puts these guys in.
Come on!
Good job of getting to the passer too, and they had Cooper on the other side. But I think Vance has done a tremendous job of really making it difficult on the quarterback and really dropping guys out too sometimes and making big plays.
What? No mention of Sean? No mention of Sean? Oh. By the way, as one of our texters noted, I have a terrible confession to make. I heard that Russ highlight talking about Nix and Sutton. I wanted to hate it, and even though he took a subtle shot when he slipped in, Court had more TDs with him.
Hot one!
I know that is sacrilege, and I should be thrown into the fires of
Hot one! Hot one alert! Hot one alert! Hot one alert! Hot.
Yeah, no, it was actually pretty good, you know, and I thought he did a good job. So, hey, all right, you know.
Get off the food.
Just hate to hate, Mike. We're not haters.
I'll give credit where credit's due. He stinks as a quarterback right now, but I think he has a future in television. Yeah.
No, I thought he did a good job there. So,
get off me. Get off me. No
shot at Sean, but no love to Sean.
No.
It would have been great if he would have taken a shot at Sean, like a little just veil shot.
Yeah. You know he'd be good at it. I bet you he could be very good at delivering those veiled shots.
Oh, yeah.
Very good.
That would have been great, though. But, see, you know, you talked about the negative plays that Jalen Hurts took last night and the sacks and the turnovers. It made me think of Russ. You know,
you thought it was going to be that again?
Of Russell Wilson. You know, there was some There was some good stuff, and you saw it with the Giants this year when they played the Cowboys. I mean, some good throws for 3, 4, 5 touchdowns, but the negative plays. It's hard to win in the NFL when you have those back-breaking negative plays.
Here comes the airplane. Rock, paper, scissors. Let's see how competitive you are.
What's the airplane thing from? What is that from? Who's that, Russ?
Yeah, I think it was. Does this sound like Russ?
Here comes the airplane.
Oh yeah, no, it was one of the Subway commercials.
What is he doing?
Oh, that's fucking.
He's like getting ready to, you know.
That's awful.
He was. I don't think he'd gotten into his off-season workouts yet.
Oh yeah.
He was a little
thick.
Well. He's fat. Kind of like when you look in the mirror these days. little more jowly, you know.
I wonder if I'm gonna start working out again.
Little less definition between the chin and the neck, you know, that kind of thing.
Guess what I'm preparing for?
What's that?
God.
State of the art.
All right. Coming up next, Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, with all the latest on what's
I hate
going
that he
on
has
with
this
the
shit
Broncos.
flipped.
How healthy are they heading into this key finishing kick? That's next.
The Broncos won their 10th game in a row.
God.
Key tiebreaker over New England. With a month remaining in the season, will the road to Super Bowl 60 run through the Mile High City?
Leftovers. This is the stuff that maybe didn't get talked about, the big topics in the immediate aftermath yesterday of the game that you noticed watching the game that you want to bring to our attention and everyone else's. So, Bronco Raider leftovers.
Come on.
Hit us up on the RamosLaw.com text line, 303-713-1043. Also on our YouTube channel, Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there as well. Mark will be along here in about 13 minutes, we assume. You know.
Wait and see. I haven't seen. Usually he's out there right now going through his fan mail and signing the stuff, but he's not there right now. So.
Well, and also something else. If he was taking that Greyhound
God
country, we got some notices from people who said I-80 through Wyoming, Nebraska, very, very windy. You ever driven on I-80?
How would I know?
How would you know? You never go north of I-70.
I have been. I've been to like the Rushmore place.
Yeah.
Did that drive?
Mount Rushmore.
Yeah.
The Rushmore place.
Saw the president.
Yeah. That's a thing.
Yeah, did that.
Yeah.
So
gets very windy sometimes. Boy, you'll see big old semis just tipped over on I-80. That wind's no joke. So we assume Mark will be here at 7, but now
I got it. Oh wait,
no, we got him.
Well, we got Kliss.
We got Kliss.
Oh, there he is, the man.
Mike Kliss, our 9 News Bronco insider, brought to us by Fitness Gallery. Hey, Mike, Bo Nix 31 completions for 212 yards. Some people have said, man, that was awesome, surgical, taking the easy completions and keeping the offense on schedule. Others say, man, he's just a dinker and dunker, and he was a check down merchant. Tell me that
God
isn't trying to turn Bo Nix into Kyle Orton. Two different takes. Which way do you side?
No, you can't do better than 31 out of 38. You know, there was a game plan there. You know, after what happened with the Raiders on that Thursday night, Sean Payton had I would call it a Belichickian type game plan against the Raiders. I mean, he just controlled the ball, and Bo controlled the ball. If they needed 5 yards, he completed passes for 6. You can't ask for more than what Bo gave them against the Raiders. It's not about
God.
It's not about every time throwing for 370 yards, and I know the passer rating formula didn't come out well for him because there weren't enough yards behind the completions. But he completed whatever they needed. They completed that 31 out of 38 for 212 yards. That's how you have a 8-minute 54-second drive. That's how you have a 9-minute 13-second drive.
We dabble in the bunch tight end week.
That's how they wanted to win the game.
We dabble a little bit.
Win the game by keeping the ball, and they did that. And Bo, I thought, I mean, you just can't ask for better than what he did.
No, I thought he was really good, Mike. Hey, looking for some updates on some guys that are on IR, some guys that are injured. Talking about like Nate Atkins. How about Drew Sanders? I thought he was going to be returning at some point this season. I mean,
what about Ben Powers?
Any updates on and then Ben Powers also?
Yeah, where the fuck is he?
Has been out for a long time. Any updates on those guys, Mike?
Yeah, Ben Powers all along from the time he went down with the bicep surgery to he partially tore some biceps.
Let's go, Hunter Henry.
He was supposed to be ready. They were hoping he'd be ready with 2 to 3 games left to go. So he's looking strong on the side field. I wouldn't be surprised if he's out there maybe this week for practice, maybe next week. Let's shoot for the final 2 games for Ben Powers. Nate Atkins might be on the practice field this week. Sean Payton said he'd be back soon. It was kind of strange. They didn't put him on IR, and he's missed 5 games in 6 weeks.
Horrible decision.
I think they were expecting him back for the Kansas City game a couple weeks back, and he was out there with the stretch with the team, and then he left that stretch and kind of limped into the locker room. So maybe there was a minor setback there that took him back a couple weeks. Drew Sanders, I don't know what to tell you. He's been on and off the side rehab field. He hasn't. We did, and I don't think we saw much of him the last week. So I'm not sure.
God!
With Mike Kliss. Mike, this came out during the broadcast. The announcers talking about a conversation they had with Sean, where Sean said, "Hey, I really enjoy coaching this team. They really seem to like each other. You've covered a lot of teams, a lot of different sports. I'm just kind of curious, being around this team, what could you share with Broncos country listening on it right now? What's the atmosphere around this team? What's the mindset, the camaraderie? It seems like a team that likes each other and enjoys playing for each other. Would you agree?
Yeah, it's kind of the anti-Philadelphia Eagles team. I agree. They're
Anti-Philly.
They're ascending. They're surprising people.
Let's go! That's a fucking dot.
They're 10.5 point under or 2.5 point underdogs to the Packers.
Come on, man, hot one.
We're good, but
Oh, we gonna try that little field goal block.
2007 Patriots.
Come on, man. We're gonna grab some coffee real quick. We'll be right back.
I think that feeds into
Let's go, man.
And feeds into their culture that the rest of the nation still doesn't believe in them because of all their one-score wins against bad teams.
All we gotta fucking do right here.
Waiting for them to fade. They've got a 10-game winning streak.
All we gotta do is not give up points right here. Actually, you know what? We're cool with the field goal.
Where no one believes in us, type of thing. So
field goal's cool.
All year. I do think Sean Payton.
Ooh, what a kick dot!
Bringing in the right guys for his culture, for his locker room.
God, he's still getting at least 35 yards to the 35, man.
I think there's maybe a common fear of their head coach that they all kind of share, and it brings them together. And whatever it is, Scotty Gange and I were talking about it Sunday night. It's there's no drama with this team within the locker room. Sometimes maybe Bo and Sean look like they get mad at each other on the sidelines, but other than that, it looks like it's a team before self type of locker room.
Love it. All right, Mike, good stuff. Thank you very much. Enjoy your week. We'll talk to you after the underdog Broncos knock off those favorite.
God! Fuck!
Mike Kliss, brought to you by Fitness Gallery, home of the world's finest fitness equipment. Mark joins us coming up, and as much as
I dare him to not take his points. Yeah, I dare him for that.
These final 4 games looks pretty difficult. I'll tell you why it's actually a really good thing. First of all, though, I was walking in this morning over by our elevator in our lobby.
You see all that gear?
A lot of gear's been dropped off.
Shout out to all those great listeners.
A lot of gear. A lot of. I looked in the bin. We had a lot of cross sticks, a lot of tennis rackets. So thank you very much as we team up with our friends at Blue Sports Stable in Superior for our Denver sports equipment benefiting Recruiting Classroom. Now through December 20th, we're taking donations of gently used or new sports equipment for drop-off locations.
All right, whatever. We'll take it.
denversports.com/equipment.
The Broncos offense came out swinging. Thanks to a strong performance by R.J. Harvey.
All your breakfast faves are just $6.
The Fan.
104.3 of The Fan.
Appreciation.
Our Ramoslaw.com texters always answer the bell.
Mentorship.
You can't be that guy. Don't be that guy.
Yeah. And words of wisdom.
Don't let my confidence offend your insecurity.
It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports
God.
104.3.
Okay. Ooh,
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to it on a Tuesday morning. We got a busy hour coming up. Of course, Brandon Stokely's Telestrator Tuesday coming up at 7:30.
Correct.
Care give us a little tease.
Yeah,
What'd you
sure.
look at? Since you don't share with me anymore.
Hot
Yeah,
one.
You
Come
should
on.
take my advice now. You shun it.
No, I asked for it, but I might use it. I might not.
Checked it out.
So I still like advice. I still like,
Looked at the
any kind of
defense.
suggestions, but I might use it. I might not. I did the 3 long drives. 3 long drives, 2 touchdowns and 1 field goal.
Love it. Love it. Look forward to that.
Oh, hot one. Hunter Henry. Hot one. Let's fucking go. Hot one alert. Hot one alert. Hot one, hot one, hot one alert.
I did get home via the plane. A little bit late.
We got the scheme down.
Delays along the way, but my expectations of the airline are very subdued.
We got the scheme down.
Without a crash in between. We're good.
You're good.
So I don't complain. I'm not one of those people who's like, I had a 5-hour delay, and you.
Yeah, I get that. I get that. Good job, Mark. Good job, Mark.
A letter, but only when I get exceptional service.
Okay.
I don't ever write.
Let's go. Let's go.
You write a letter, really?
Yeah, I've written several emails, and then I've written several
Strongly worded email.
Yeah, to where like if I get exceptional service, I will say
Like
thank
handwritten notes?
you. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Wow.
Put a little perfume on them when you send it
Well,
out too, or what?
No. I
Love
write-
Baby Soft or something?
No, but I do put hearts over my eyes, and and I do write with exceptional penmanship.
You do have the neatest penmanship
God.
I've seen, from a man. We have a lot to get to. Last night, your Chargers, Mark, did their best to Charger gonna Charger, but in this case, the Eagles chargered more than the Chargers chargered, and we did not get the help we needed. Thanks, Eagles. Thanks, Jalen Hurts.
No, but that's good though. That's good for us.
Let's
right?
go.
We can't sit and rest on our laurels and rest on what we've done. The Chargers still fighting to be, right there to make the prophecy of myself and Stokely come true. They're still fighting.
Come on, man. Come on. He's scared. He's scared.
Of course, I want the Broncos to get the number 1 seed.
Sure.
Win the AFC West, all that. But the next thing that I want is no Chiefs in the playoffs. So the Chargers winning last night helps that cause. Right? It helps that cause.
Yeah.
So, because they're in front of the Chiefs, obviously. They've already beat the Chiefs. They still play the Chiefs again. So, and they have a tough remaining schedule coming up here. So them winning last night, it's like, all right, we just got to take care of our business here.
Fuck.
And if we do that, you're going to be fine. You'll be fine. That game last night won't even matter that the Chargers won.
So who are you rooting for next week? Chargers at Chiefs.
That's a good question. I haven't looked at it. I haven't thought about it. But I'll say this. Probably next week we'll be rooting for the Chiefs.
Fuck.
Probably. But it might be one of those games where I'm just like, I really don't care. Whatever happens, happens.
Yeah,
it can be a positive both ways.
Yeah, I will be I probably know the Chiefs need to win that game, but I'm probably going to be root for the Chargers regardless.
See, if the Chargers would have lost,
right,
then I definitely would have wanted the Chargers to win. If they would have lost last
Let's
night,
go! Come on!
But since they won, it's probably best if they lose.
It probably is, but I would rather see the demise
Come on,
of the
come on.
Chiefs. And then I do like a little bit of pressure. I like the fact that I just heard you guys talking to Cliss and the fact that we're underdogs to the Packers at home.
It opened up as a 1.5-point Packers favorite. It's now 2.5.
Interesting.
Wow.
Interesting. So, I mean, obviously.
Why do you find that interesting?
Because they don't believe.
They don't believe.
Vegas
You don't believe. Oh, my God.
Out there about, hey, like, man, we can't wait to shout.
Fucking second and 16.
This and the Patriots that. Even with the weak schedule, the Patriots are the greatest team ever. And yet, the Broncos continue to fly under the radar. They continue to get, besmirched nationally. Oh, Bo Nix isn't really any good, and this, that, and the other. And I feel like it's laying out perfectly.
I love the way this schedule plays out, and I know that there's some trepidation out there that, ooh, boy, that's a tough finishing kick for the Broncos, home against Green Bay, home against Jacksonville.
I knew that was coming. I fucking knew that was coming.
Chargers, but I'm not demeaning what the Broncos have done. You've had plenty of people who've taken shots at the Broncos for the schedule they've played. That's not cool. That's not fair. You can only play the teams on your schedule, and they've beaten everybody on their schedule. They've won 10 in a row. There are plenty of teams around the NFL who get tripped up every week, who lose games that they have no business losing. The Broncos have been able to avoid that. That said, let's be honest, it's not exactly the kind of schedule that's going to get you, calloused for going deep in the playoffs. So I love the fact that they're playing these type of teams down the stretch because I want them to get playoff battle tested.
Come on, let's go. Come on.
And I'd rather they play these kind of teams to give us an idea about what they're going to look like for the playoffs than just playing a bunch of cream puffs down to the end.
Joe Gibbs used to say battle tested all the time. Did you take that from me? Is that on the board? Joe Gibbs,
let's go. That should be a fumble, man.
We're calloused. Battle tested.
Maybe I did.
Battle tested.
I've certainly heard a lot about Joe Gibbs over the years.
Yeah,
so maybe some of that
you
snuck
would
in
have
by
exaggerated.
maybe some of that snuck in by osmosis. Exactly. I think that was more of an osmosis.
Let's go! Inside fucking zone for the game. For the fucking game. Let's go get more coffee.
Go over the top. So that's probably just something that you've
Just sunk
absorbed.
in. Yeah. Subconsciously.
Right.
Into my subconscious.
Yeah.
Joe Gibbs subconscious.
Yeah, no, I like
Regal.
it though.
Very regal.
I like it. I agree.
I'll tell you this right now, boys. He's not getting a stop.
Play some good competition down the stretch. See where you're at. See if you can finish games off. So I think this team they're just in the moment, though. I mean, they really are. They play
He's going to bust out the mid blitz. Oh, no, I guess not.
They have the right group of guys. I think that's pretty obvious here. So it's going to be a fun stretch run. 4 weeks. And I think I'm with you, Mark. Forget all that other nonsense. Chargers, hopefully I'm pulling for the Chargers.
Yeah.
Let's just bury them. Just make it miserable.
Right. And part
miserable.
of it, it's not
hot one.
Them miserable, but it's me getting Chiefs game. Like really, that's what we're looking for.
There's no chance.
Just me getting.
Because then they got to be on Fox.
Yeah,
maybe they get some flex.
I know.
Something gets flexed
it could,
out.
That would be a miracle, and that would be a lot of fun.
It would. I would get like just a complete red Chiefs suit. Just a suit. I would have a suit.
Looking like Santa.
Yeah, just out there.
Up next, speaking of games that Mark has called, oh boy, Mark is learning firsthand. There's a new army out there. There is a new army, and boy, my goodness, I just try to imagine Chiefs fans tuning in for that game, and there's the smiling face of Mark Schlereth staring right back at him. You felt the wrath yesterday, huh?
I don't know about
the Shador Army.
Fuck!
Came after
it's
you?
very Tim Tebow-esque.
Does it?
The Shador stand?
Okay, you got to tell me what I didn't see any. What happened? Break it down.
Well, nothing really. I mean, it was just, it's the whole narrative of Kevin Stefanski's trying to sabotage Shador and this, that, and that. Hey, Shador made some plays. I mean, he made some big throws. He got some man-to-man coverage. He made them pay. Had a big one over the top.
Okay,
one to Joku, and he had a touchdown to Fannin as well. I mean, he scrambled for it. He kept plays alive. And the guy played really good football. It was fun, man. What a fun game. But if you say, hey man, there are some things he needs to work on based upon not only his coaching.
Oh no!
Based on the
no, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck!
The one that
no!
On Sunday, but guys that I have called that coach defense in the league, that there's some things he needs to work on. But
like any,
and then if you say that,
like any young quarterback,
if you say if you say that, then you don't like him and you're
a racist.
Yeah.
Which is just. I mean, it's stupid, but man, it was exciting. It was a fun. Two young quarterbacks, both of them have a ton to work on in Cam Ward and Shador Sanders. But man, it was a back and forth battle on Sunday. It was fun, man. I enjoyed the heck out of it.
All right, yeah. Enough about that. Hey, I I was watching the pregame stuff last night. Mark got mentioned twice. We haven't even brought it up.
I heard about this. What?
You got mentioned twice. Once.
God!
Or Rutledge?
Yes, but before that, Van Pelt. Van Pelt said, my guy, Mark Schlereth is mad that Justin Herbert's coming back and we're making a big deal about it after surgery for a week. He said he came back at the day of the surgery and kicked the Raiders' ass.
Yeah.
Yes.
SVP brought that up?
Yes. And then Laura Rutledge came back and said something.
Okay, let me just finish that. So I'm watching SVP and I are tight, right? So we go back and forth over text quite a bit. And
God!
They had the set on and Kelsey, Jason Kelsey, and I think it was RC. We're on there going back and forth. How unbelievable, and nobody should be able to come back and play after a week. And I wrote Van Pelt, tell those wussies I did it in a day, right? So just joking around. I didn't expect him to say anything. So of course he brings it up.
He did say it.
Yes. He did, yes. And so anyhow, that's how that happened. So the next part, what happened next?
Well, and then so he brought that up and said Mark said he came back, the day of the surgery and kicked the Raiders' ass, which was cool. And then Laura Rutledge, I don't know, 20 seconds later, said something about, now Mark Schlereth's not going to like to hear that, something like that. You got your name dropped on ESPN twice in a minute, so there you go.
All right, now the next, the Manning cast.
That's right.
As soon as I get on the Manning cast, then we can take Peyton off my list. But until then, he and Eli are both on my list.
Yeah,
gotta give Mark credit. He's always playing the long game.
Yeah,
and he's just like, hey. Keep my friends at ESPN close, right? Just keep my name out there. You never know.
Never know.
Never know. Could be a homecoming someday.
Right?
Right?
You never know.
Don't want to.
Let's go. Let's go. Okay. Huge.
You just keep going.
Huge.
Keep plugging away.
Just throw,
you never know what's going to happen.
Text to Scott Van Pelt, get your name out there, and it just keeps your name out there. It's smart, shrewd. This is how you keep getting jobs.
God.
I mean,
it certainly doesn't have to do with talent.
I mean, I'll say this: you'll eventually get fired from some of these jobs, but you do find a way to replace them. So, kudos to you.
It's only a matter of time.
Your resume must.
We're good. We're good.
Yeah.
We've done more with less.
Join Mark's LinkedIn page.
And then I went.
And then a lot of job movement, a lot of moving around here, Mr. Schlereth. Can you care to explain? On the RamosLaw.com text line, we're talking about the Broncos schedule. I would not be this texter. I would not be surprised if the Broncos went 0-4 down the stretch.
Oh, come on.
Maybe win one game, he said.
Come on.
You don't believe?
Come on.
Oh, they're going to go. Oh, so they won 10 straight, and what? They're just going to fold their tents now?
Well, I think the argument is that they're finally playing a tough stretch of games.
Look, and that's fair. I mean, that's a fair, if you want to say it. I mean, look at the strength of schedule, okay? Strength of schedule, .376. I mean, it's pretty much the second easiest in the AFC of who they played so far. I mean, they
Who's
can't.
the easiest? New England?
Yep. At .34.
Let's go.
So, whatever that means. I mean, they're close. I mean, that's fair if you want to bring it up. Until they go out there and, hopefully they beat Green Bay this week. Now will the narrative change? What will it take to do that? But, the facts do say they haven't played a tough schedule.
But I mean, this is where all those stats and all that stuff lies. Was Indianapolis good? I mean, I know they lost to them, but was Indianapolis had a really good schedule, like a really winning, and they've fallen apart lately. Did Philadelphia, when they beat them, did they have a real winning record and were really good?
I think they were undefeated.
Oh,
yeah.
Weren't they? Don't you remember Evans was throwing a victory parade?
Right, it was the greatest victory ever.
Ever in Broncos. Right? How does that look now? You still stand by that?
It was a big win at the time.
Yeah. I mean, you were like greatest ever. I mean, you're putting that up there with some of the all-time best.
Well, no, I said biggest.
No, in the regular season.
Okay.
Right.
I said not in Broncos history. I said it was the biggest regular season win since 2015. Care to debate that?
Yes, it's not.
Greatest
wasn't?
regular.
No, the Eagles aren't even that good of a team.
There were better regular season wins in the last 10 years.
Greatest regular season win since 1960. 76, he said, is what I mean.
Fuck.
That Houston, all of a sudden, that
Fuck! I can't believe I'm going to lose this game.
Kansas City win. They weren't, reeling at the time. So, yeah, I don't, we'll see. We'll see what happens. All I know is they do what they have to do to win football games. They do what they have to do in critical moments to make the plays to win football games, and something has to be said about that.
Well, Stokes going to say about that because during that game on Sunday, the Broncos put together 3 exceptional drives, 14 plays, 81 yards, 8 minutes, 54 seconds, touchdown. Then
I folded,
one
man.
Of 14 plays, 91 yards, 9 minutes and 13 seconds, touchdown. Then a field goal, 19 plays, 90 yards, 10 minutes and 17 seconds. What stood out among those 3 long, time-consuming drives? Stoke will break it down for you in Telestrator Tuesday next.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. Is Sean Payton finding balance on offense at just the right time? Denver Sports 104.3. The Fan.
What is happening, fellas? Stoke here. Man, I love the holiday season. Full of hustle, bustle, packed with activity, right? But when your energy is drained and you're not sleeping well, your sex drive is nowhere to be found, and maybe it's tough to feel festive. These could be signs of low testosterone. If that's what's going on, this is your season to take action and get treated. My friends at Rocky Mountain Men's Clinic, Jeff and his team, they're the absolute best. They can get you taken care of. Fellas, did you know early to your mid-30s you start losing 2 to 3% of your testosterone production every year? And it happens gradually. And before you know it, you just don't feel like the same man you did in your 20s or 30s.
I can't
But
believe
the
I
good
lost
news
that
is
game.
It doesn't have to be that way. Get that energy back. Start seeing those gains in the gym again. Start sleeping better. Life's too short. Most men wait a year long.
God. Is this shit not live?
I forgot what I was going to say.
You want me to hit it again?
45, it looks like, as they try to untangle the bodies, the Chargers have gotten the ball. Stopping.
It's better, and it's kind of the way. As suspected, it's going to be.
It was a wild play.
Untangle the bodies, the Chargers have gotten the ball. Stopping the drive by Philadelphia. I think everybody touched that ball on that play, bouncing from one player to the next.
Mosier, Lombardi, and Kane with Matt Smith. Welcome to it on a Tuesday. Good morning. Vic Lombardi in studio. Good morning, Vic. How you doing, man?
I don't know how Kevin Harlan generates that enthusiasm for an entire broadcast. Mosier does this for a living, and I know that you have to go up and down with your enthusiasm meter.
Yeah.
But my God, that guy just went hard for a good, 25 seconds there on that play.
Yeah, well, it was a wild play. And the game, in fact, was a wild one. You know, we've got tons to get into throughout the course of the morning. Certainly, we'll continue to break down Broncos and Raiders from this weekend. The Avs back in action this afternoon. And, of course, Monday Night Football last night. Eagles went to SoFi
That was bullshit.
Stadium, and they lost. 22-19 in overtime. It was a bit of a heartbreaker for Broncos fans because, Vic, at the end of regulation there, the Eagles kicked the field goal to go up 19-16 with just over 2 minutes to play, and you're thinking, oh, boy, they're going to gift wrap the division for Denver.
Just a reminder, you have to win going out. That game against the Chargers in the season finale at Mile High, as suspected, it's going to mean something. It's going to mean something, and it could mean a lot.
We have a divisional race now, don't we?
Well, it's been there because they own the tiebreaker. The Chargers beat you already.
Right.
They own the tiebreaker.
Right, at least for now. I mean, I guess you get it back if you beat them at the end of the
But
year.
if you lose that game and you end up tied,
you're screwed. Boy, could they back?
Come on!
A number 1 seed even?
As injury riddled as that, I mean, number 1 seed would be tough because the Broncos at this point, they'd have to lose 2 more.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
So, and that could happen. Look at the schedule.
Sure.
I mean, if you lose to the Chargers and lose another, but look at the Chargers' remaining schedule.
Yeah, it's not easy.
Yeah, that's where things get crazy because that's a tough slate.
Yeah, they got to go to Kansas City next week, and then the week after they're in Dallas.
That was that.
And then home to Houston, and then at Denver. So they've got 3 of their final 4 on the road against some good football teams there. So it will be a tough finish for them. Justin Herbert, though, one hand, he got the job done last night. A lot of toughness, and I'm watching that game, and I'm thinking to myself,
let's go.
Man, can't Sean Payton install some of the Justin Herbert package for Bo Nix? Some of the stuff that he does on the run with their misdirection and some of that read option.
Gun box.
Looks. I mean, last night he had 66 yards on the ground, 10 carries. You're telling me Bo couldn't give you a little bit more, just a little bit?
Well,
That's
maybe
what I
we'll
was
see
thinking.
it. Maybe we'll see it down the stretch and in the playoffs. Again, we know he can do it.
Let's go.
Who knows?
Well,
Let's
this was
go.
Jim Harbaugh after the game last night, and boy, is he special. Oh, good morning, Moj. How you doing, man? Good to see you.
Good morning. Good morning. I had a little difficulty hooking up. I'm okay.
The wake-up call came late this
Good
morning,
talk.
Moj?
No, not really, but good talk.
Where are you?
Vancouver?
Smashville.
I'm in.
Oh,
still in
fucking
Nashville,
Nashville.
dude.
Oh,
The
you're
game is tonight.
okay. Oh my God, I'm sorry, I've lost track. You guys have been on the road for so long.
I know.
It's been a week. I know. It's been a whole week. Go figure.
All right, well, let's get to Jim Harbaugh, and we'll get back to Moj here. This is the Chargers head coach last night after the big overtime win.
This is
Hot one to Hunter Henry.
best feeling.
Get the fuck out of here, buddy. You're not ready for this.
Feeling of winning and thrill of victory. It's certainly in the discussion. I put in the discussion the birth of my 7 children, my marriage.
Damn. Damn.
In the conversation. Just joyful, joyous, and
Momentous occasion.
Just overflowing with joy.
Who's got it better than us?
What?
Yeah, he compared last night's win to the birth of his 7th child and his marriage. It just a thrill of victory overflowing with joy last night at SoFi Stadium for the LA Chargers, who advanced to 9-4 on the season. I mean, this is the other thing I was thinking about, and Moj now with us from Nashville. Moj, this is the other thing I was thinking of watching this game last night. I mean, man, we knew when Jim Harbaugh got hired, it would only be a matter of time before he started to right the ship. And at 9-4, I mean, look at how quickly he's done it in L.A.
Oh, no doubt about it. People have accused me of being a Chargers fan for a long time. I'm not. I know that Herbert's a good quarterback, and what's really interesting, though, to me, Matt, is that
Come on.
he's a former quarterback himself and so on. But when he got there, it was the defense that improved quickly. All of a sudden, the defense got better, then the whole team gets better. And
He doesn't know what to do.
The Denver Broncos as well. You know, you get that defense going, and you get them, at least competent and not giving up crazy numbers, and then you can work with your offense to get it good enough to win game. Really good where you're a damn fine football team from top to bottom. But that's kind of the way it's gone there with the Chargers.
You know, we talked about great coaches.
That was a good
and
fucking
clearly
read.
The Broncos.
That was a really good read. Really good read.
The coach in San Francisco is keeping his team together despite all the injuries.
Right.
And so is Harbaugh. No excuses. Losing players left and right. Quarterback playing with one hand.
Right.
And finding ways to win. I'm not going to sit here and discredit the Chargers for how they won last night because Denver Broncos have had several wins just like that.
Absolutely. And Jalen Hurts threw 4 interceptions. Not 1, not 2, not 3, 4.
That last one
picks.
was. Oof.
It's brutal. It's brutal. And, you can see it.
Come on!
We talked about this yesterday, too, Moj. Eagles have played a lot of football. And, yeah, they won last year, but that's another team that's been deep into the playoffs now for how long? And they're starting to show some real signs of wear. So if you look at Buffalo, you look at Cincinnati, you look at Baltimore, right? You look at San Francisco, Philly. I mean, help me out, Detroit. All those teams that have been right at the top for at least the last 3 to 5 seasons, they're all starting to show.
God!
I look at the Florida Panthers, back-to-back Stanley Cup champions, and they've gone deep previous to that, too. And I cannot help but think that when you play a lot of games, football, basketball, hockey, whatever the case may be, when you just play a lot, man, it's going to eventually catch up to you somehow, some way, because these players are just human beings. They're just, blood and flesh, right?
Right.
And mentally you get tired, physically you get beat up and tired, and eventually it's going to get you in one way or another. And when you have also, in regards to the Eagles, you've got some internal turmoil. You know, is the quarterback playing the game that the coach wants him to play and that his teammates want him to play and so on? You know, that creates even more issues. But when you just play that much football or that much hockey or whatever, eventually you're going to have a situation where you break down. You know, and you look at Florida this year.
Let's go.
They've got their injuries, talking about on the hockey side. But they're not playing great, and they're banged up, you know, and that happens. You need some time away from the game. You know, getting knocked out early is probably a good thing or whatever, and then these teams, excuse me, will be back at one point or another.
Chime in throughout the course of the morning on the Champ Mazda text line. One price, one person, 1 hour, 303-504-0925. We see on Twitch, we see on YouTube. If you're watching on Altitude TV, we appreciate you being here with us. So, Moj, you're in Nashville, and like you just mentioned, you guys have been on the road for about a week. What do you do with a free night in Nashville?
Well, actually, yesterday we went to the lab. Vic, I know you're a little bit jealous with this. I know because we had.
I'm not jealous. My brother is very, very upset.
God!
I apologize. We went to a place called the Studios named Owl. So at the Owl Studios here in Nashville in Berry Hill. It's pretty damn cool.
That's a big country music studio place, right?
That is correct.
You got to say it. You got to say it with a little twang, Moj. I mean, if you're going to tell us this story, yeah, get rid of that thing.
Yeah. We went to this place called Owl Studios, and we re-recorded in impressive fashion, I might say, what's going to be a smash hit called Colorado Wagon. And I think it came out pretty good. I think, honestly, the album cover is probably better than.
Let's go! Let's fucking go.
Cover, the photos we took, probably going to be better than the actual music itself.
Right, we already did that bit with Step Back Jake Kabloom. So how many bits of doing music are we going to do?
Well, that was on the basketball side. This is on the hockey side.
Oh,
see the difference? Basketball, right? Basketball here, hockey right there.
When will it debut on the charts?
It should debut tonight at about.
Come on.
I'm looking forward to it.
Tonight is one of these. Oh my Lord Almighty!
I just haven't.
Talking about the puck drop.
8 o'clock.
Will not drop until 8:52 Nashville time.
Oh my God!
8:52.
What?
That's silly.
Yeah. You
That's
think?
silly.
That's why we're leaving tomorrow morning, and that's why I'm not going to be on the show tomorrow. Is because I got to get my butt up and then get to.
Let's go!
They want to leave early in the morning. Just stay the night.
Come on,
Get
fucking
sleep.
take your
Leave
points,
early because
motherfucker.
You don't want to have a whole day ruined tomorrow. So we'll fly home, but I'll be in the air during this program.
So
Sorry about that.
I'm looking right now at the Altitude TV
Let's
Twitter
go.
page.
Come on, man.
I see Connor, Riker, all real close around the microphone. Did you guys harmonize here? Is there a little harmonizing going on?
Oh yeah. Oh dude. Oh yeah. In fact, it was so good. The engineer was like, "Man, I've had Thomas Rhett in here, Fred Morgan Wall in here. I think you guys are right there."
You guys ever think about taking it on tour?
Yeah.
How long did it take you?
Honestly, Vic, we thought it'd take 20 to 30 minutes, but Riker just kept screwing up his lines. He could not.
Why didn't he write him down?
He did on his hand. Still couldn't get it right.
It took us about an hour and 15 minutes, maybe an hour and 20 minutes total. But it should have taken 15, 20 minutes max because we only. It's a real. Well, it's not like
It's not a deep song.
No, it's not. There's not a whole lot involved in it, but it should have taken just a short amount of time. It took a long time.
Why does Kiefer look so sweaty?
I don't. That's a great question. He was eating Fritos, and I think they might have been like the spicy Fritos. Or
Hot one.
The hot Fritos or whatever. Kyle Keefe. Here's the thing. If he looks at a chicken wing, he starts to sweat. I mean, this guy, he cannot handle the heat. I'm not even kidding. No, it's just like anything spicy.
Yeah.
If he looks at a bottle of Tabasco sauce, drip.
You ever got the meat sweats, man?
I'm not a giant red meat guy, so I really haven't had that many opportunities, but I imagine some good Italian dinners at the Lombardi household. There's got to be some instances of meat sweats.
Oh, the meat sweats happen a lot. According to Brendan McNicholas, the Avs tonight will attempt to become the 5th team in NHL history to reach 50 points in 30 games or less.
Damn.
Pretty crazy. They have a real opportunity.
They're a
Obviously,
fucking
the Blues having a
wagon.
difficult start to their year, and I'm sure they're going to be sellers at the deadline, or even before the deadline. But this Avalanche team, again, you're talking about back-to-back wins on the road.
God.
A day off to rest.
No, whatever. We'll take our point. We'll take our points.
And then get back into division play and try
Take
to
our points.
points.
Take a touchdown lead into the half.
What they're doing right now, guys. I know we'll get to more of it as we go on here.
Take our lead into
We're gonna start
halftime.
to
We'll take it.
put them
Yeah.
in the all-time mix of start to
Wagons.
season, and
All-time
it's really
wagon
interesting when
list.
you look at the number, 21, 2, and 6. When you see it side by side, that's where you realize, holy crap.
What scares me is that Dallas is not too far behind. That's
Yeah.
what scares me.
Those knuckleheads continue to find a way to win. They were losing the other night at home to Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh had a 2-1 lead, and they gave up a goal to the Penguins at the 18-11 mark. So 1:49 to go in the game. They give up a goal, and then the damn Stars win it in a shootout. Just ridiculous. I mean, hanging on by the hair of their chin right there.
Huge honor for Jamal Murray last night, and briefly here, honored as Player of the Week for the Western Conference, further strengthening his All-Star case.
Ooh.
Last week, Nuggets went 3-1. Murray averaged nearly 30 points a game, 4.5 rebounds per game, 7.
We got a new kicker.
Game, shooting 60, 62, 92, 60% from the field.
Okay, let's see if he can make this.
92% from the free throw line.
Let's go! He can make 60
Really
yards.
is a big deal and goes a long way towards strengthening that All-Star case. It
And
does.
very well deserved. I mean,
Let's
he's
go.
had a lot of big games, but to string together a big week as he has,
Huge.
in a very
Huge.
conference where there's talent all over the place. Yeah, I think
Let's go.
it's a harbinger, perhaps, of good things to come. We are always talking about whether or not Nikola Jokic will ever have an All-Star teammate. This might
Jamal
be as
Murray,
close
yeah.
as it gets right here.
He's definitely going to make the All-Star
He
game.
came into the season
Nuggets.
with a renewed sense of purpose about his game and about himself. Much like the
Come
Avs
on, man.
have. I mean, a renewed sense of purpose and maybe a renewed sense of just TCP.
Want
Like,
to.
taking care
A
of business.
renewed sense of
Don't
want
think
to.
An
Yeah,
admission,
absolutely.
and you can't get there unless you say to yourself, I've not been doing it right. I got to change things up. And
Got
I
to
think
get back
that,
to what works.
That conversation happened. And I credit the new Nuggets management team. John Wallace, who is good friends with Jamal
Yeah.
Murray,
Yeah.
came
Yeah.
in, and I think he just told
Yeah.
it like it is.
Yeah.
Here's the
Yeah.
deal, dude. You got to be in shape.
Yeah.
Let's go.
We need more out of you.
Early.
Yep.
Early. So
Yep.
that at the end,
Bye-bye.
we're chasing our tail.
Yeah, I mean, there's a reason why they went and paid him. And we remember the contention.
I'll be right back. I'm going to go take a piss. We had some dots there. Just absolute dots.
Just nature at times that his relationship was with Calvin Booth, right? That dynamic. And Calvin had no problem calling him out publicly and kind of airing out some of that dirty laundry. And clearly, I mean, you would know better than I, Vic, but it seemed like there was some real friction behind the scenes there. I don't know what happened. As you mentioned, maybe it's an honest, candid conversation in the offseason. But whatever it is, Murray now just overall 16th highest points per game in the NBA this season, 11th highest assists per game in the NBA this season, And his
We're
shooting
gonna start working on
percentages
that
are just through the roof right now. So if you can get this consistent type of play all year from Jamal, I think that's incredibly important. And we'll see.
And Matt, the most important note, he's playing. He's
Right.
playing games.
He's available.
He missed the end of that Dallas game with the ankle injury, and we all assumed, Mark, that he'd be out a couple, maybe the entire road trip. What did he do? He came back the very next game and put up 52.
Right. Yeah, he had the best game of the season. It wasn't just the number of points. It was how he got them and the efficiency with which he got them, which was so impressive. So, yeah, it's awesome, man. It's really awesome. But, again, both these teams, when you go back to playing so many games and this and that, Nathan McKinnon,
He's got to be a fucking monster.
Look, after we won the cup,
Yeah,
we're going
once
to the next
93
year.
fucking
After
speed.
that, we knew that because we thought we could win last year. The whole thing, you get bounced by Dallas in Game 7 in the first round in the silly playoff format. But there's a renewed sense of purpose. You need that time away. I'd rather get bounced in the first round and then have guys just stew about it and get healthy and ready. And the Nuggets are doing the same thing. So these could be two really special years. Again, there's a long way to go, but they could be special.
We'll take a listen to Sean Payton from yesterday as he spoke to the media, as he always does on Monday. And everybody get ready, because your first keyword for an Avs Ticket Tuesday comes up next on Altitude Sports Radio 92.5.
I'm going to get treated, fellas, for the webinar.
More experienced team.
Now, if you can handle it, slide.
Wow. Had 4 or 5 more inches on that photo.
That was great. No.
Than he was 25 years ago. How's that? Go and had to ask. He told me he started your nitric oxide you were doing. You seriously crushed it. But with this, you'll also get a free bottle to
by Colorado Credit Union.
John Elway, that was a bootleg pass. We talked about the cross. And remember I said how they run those crosses on you? They run those crosses, and you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stick use exclusive game film each week to take you
14.
inside the Broncos game plan.
If you look at this play,
We're going to a seal here and a seal here. And we want to run this play in the alley. I fucking love it.
Talent Tuesday, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Still don't have your own intro yet.
Why are you looking at me?
I got to be honest with you. Now it's starting to bother me.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I mean,
you should have your own intro.
I agree.
Maybe
I can't do it.
Maybe you can have Johnny teach you, or Ty teach you how to, edit and just make one. Maybe we can just make one.
It would probably be quicker for them just to do it for me.
You would think.
Than to try to teach me how to do it.
Apparently they don't want to do it.
I know. Is that a reflection on me?
AI Ty, are you?
I don't know.
Johnny? What are we thinking? I mean, it's
protest?
December. We got right. If my dad,
I mean,
piss y'all off. I mean, we got 4 weeks left to
no.
go on the season, and
I'd be more than happy to do, but you asked Ty to do it, which is again totally fine. So, and I made myself available. If he needed me to help out, I'd be more than happy. But he's been busy the last couple of weeks.
Ty under the bus.
No, I'm just kind of saying the reality of the situation.
Oof.
He's been busy.
Kitty's
busy.
Yeah. Air quotes. Busy. Well, no doubt the theme of the game the other day was the 3 exceptional drives, long drives, 14 plays, 81 yards, 854, 14 plays, 91 yards, 913, 19 plays, 90 yards, 10-17 off the clock, 3 long drives. They got 17 out of 21 points. Stoke,
all right, let's go
you
through
took a
them.
look at all 3 of them.
Yeah.
What stood out?
Yeah, let's go through them here. We'll start with the first one, like you said, Mike. 14 plays, 81 yards, almost 9 minutes off the clock. And the thing that stood out about that drive is they had to overcome 2 long down and distances, right? They had a 2nd and 13, and Bo did a really great job of a back shoulder throw to Cortland Sutton for a gain of 14 yards there. So a really nice play by Bo, realizing that the defensive back was over the top. Let's throw back shoulder. Perfect throw. Good job by Cortland Sutton adjusting to it. The other was the touchdown run by Bo Nix. On 3rd and goal, obviously you get down there, you want to finish off with a touchdown. It was a design quarterback run, by the way. If you thought Bo just scrambled on the play, he didn't. It was a design QB run. Nice job of blocking up front What I loved about Bo that he did really well there was he was patient. He was patient. Took the ball, looked to the left. You want to make the linebackers think that you're going to be, it's a pass play. Gave his offensive line, time to get down the field and get their blocks, and did a great job of finding the end zone on that play. Nice play call there by Sean Payton. Good job of Bo and the rest of the offense executing. All three running backs touched the ball in that drive. Bo looked calm, made a couple really nice throws. Great job of starting the game off fast, and that was their
85.
Their touchdown there, their long touchdown drive there to start the game off. Great job there. Little line-up here.
A little line-up.
The other drives are in the second.
Come on.
Halftime.
Wait, do I already have him?
Right before halftime, Pat Bryant almost caught it. I mean, he literally almost caught it. I mean, like 2 more inches, but he was right there. It was like 2 inches lower. He would have caught it. So that was very, very
We'll
close.
take it. We'll take it. So
opportunity there for a Hail Mary. All right,
I
next
was
one.
just going to say, if he
Yeah.
only had 4 or 5 more inches
Oh!
on his road.
No!
I don't want to
do it.
Do it?
Oh,
yeah.
yes,
Oh, we've never
I
done
want
this.
it, yes.
Oh, all right. We've never done this before.
This is good.
This is history being made. Yeah. He's had 4 or 5 more inches on that vertical.
That was great. No, we got to celebrate that. What is this, 311?
311. 311.
Wow.
Day number 311 of the Zach
Great
By
job.
Sensitivity Smear campaign worked into the middle of Telestrain
Yeah,
Tuesday.
which
Well
is
done.
Never happened
fine.
before. Never happened before.
That's
Right.
history.
Yeah.
You are all witnessing history.
Listen, you got to be flexible, right?
Mhm.
And so that's I'm very flexible, very easy. So great job there, Mark. Proud of you there.
Thank you.
And so the next one was in the third quarter. After the Raiders punted, 14-7. This was a 14-play.
I might have to go take a
91-yard
shit.
Drive that took up 9 minutes and 13 seconds. I mean, this is just insane. Some of these drives they had there against the Raiders. They had to overcome one negative play, holding on McGlinchey, right? 2 plays later, though, the Broncos got bailed out with a face mask penalty on Jamal Adams. Prentice, how about Prentice? I mean, all of a sudden you look up Prentice, he had a rush of 18 yards. He also had a reception on the drive. And just like the first drive, all 3 running backs
I'll be
touched
right
the
back.
ball. They
All right, here we go. We're back.
He did have one wide receiver screen to Troy Franklin. Okay.
Double
He got
catching
3
it.
yards. He got 3 yards. So, hey, positive yards there. The, 3rd and 4. They had to settle for a field goal on this drive. I think it's a field goal drive. 3rd and 4.
There we go.
3rd and 4 at the 8-yard line. Bose throws a flat right to Harvey. No, they scored a touchdown. Excuse me. They threw a flat route to Harvey. A little flare route to Harvey, excuse me, out of the backfield. Wow. Wow.
That wasn't me.
Wow.
Hands are up. I'm like McGlinchey right now.
Yeah.
Look, I didn't hold you. I
Was
didn't
that
hold him.
Was that AI
That was
Ty?
AI Ty.
AI Ty just not happy getting called out for not having your thing.
Hey, Ty, respect, buddy. I'd do the same thing. 3rd and 4 at the 8-yard line. Bose throws a flare route to Harvey out in the flat there. Troutman does it. How about Troutman? He does a great job of
That was
picking up
such a fucking good
that
block.
allows Harvey to pick up
They
the
were
first
blocking. They were like multiple instances of dudes pointing out blocks. Like,
drive. So nice job, and that's what you're seeing here. I mean, a lot of people are touching the football. A lot of people are contributing, and is looking awesome. So 4th quarter, this is a 19-play, 90-yard drive. Are you kidding me? 10 minutes and 17 seconds off of the clock, and they ended up settling for a field goal on this drive. Bo threw a dart to Cortland Sutton over the middle of the football field. He looked left, right? Looked left. No one was open. Goes back through his progression to the middle of the field and just fired a absolute bullet to Cortland Sutton over the middle of the field. Nice play there. One thing about that drive, Bo, he scrambled around, then he kind of, I don't know if it was a slide or kind of just fell down, and then he starts kind of grabbing at his knee area. We got to get this sliding thing figured out, okay? I don't like to slide. I like to fall straight down. Just fall down. Just crumble down.
Yep.
Or dive forward. When you slide, we see these quarterbacks nowadays. We saw it with Stroud. We saw it with Lawrence last year. These guys, they hit you up top, and you're going to hit your head. You're going to get a concussion. You're going to get hurt. And then, on that play, the slide was, I don't know, that field was, I'm not sure. But it wasn't a good slide. Get that stuff figured out. They had a 3rd and 5. Raiders bring pressure. Bo hangs in the pocket, and it throws it to Cortland Sutton on a deep out route. Not a great throw, but Cortland, man, he does a great job of going down low and making a.
he's still going for 240. Okay, that's.
A play or two later, they tossed it out to McLaughlin. He just got a different gear.
He does.
He's got a different gear because on that first drive, they handed one to Harvey on the outside run to the right, and he doesn't have the gear that McLaughlin would have scored on that play. But that was just very noticeable is McLaughlin's just that extra gear that he has compared to everyone else in the backfield. And then we tried a quarterback sneak on 3rd and 2.
Yeah,
3rd and 2.
Curious call.
That was kind of like 3rd and 2, and now we got 4th down. I don't know, in 1/2 a yard or whatever it is, and they ended up picking it up. But that was just a long way for a quarterback sneak. And then right after that, Bo had a nice pass out to Prentice out in the flat, and then he just missed Cortland Sutton in the back of the end zone a little bit high. They had to settle for a field goal. But, I mean, are you kidding me with those 3 drives? 10 minutes on that drive taken off the clock. 9 minutes plus taken off the second drive, and then the first drive was 8:54. Just remarkable. Bo looked great.
Fiber of your being.
Complaining about the dinking and the dunking. I mean, stop it. Give me a break. That's absolutely ridiculous. Bo was great, and everyone around him was great. So that offensive performance I'll take every day.
I'm not gonna. I mean,
those drives.
We going to SmackDown.
I've been in the last 2 years a big fan of all the personnel packages, in and out. But were there a lot of
shit
packages being used during these long drives, and did they seem to handle it?
Well, Mike, I don't know. That wasn't part of my. Telestrator Tuesday. So
I can't believe that just happened.
That would be something that you would notice and take notice of.
I didn't look at the
especially
personnel
since you've been
groupings.
very, very outspoken about it.
Well, that's only when it fits my narrative. Okay.
I see.
No, but there.
Touche.
No.
Your
But
narrative.
you can just come to the assumption that there was. Because everyone was
what a way to fucking start the game. All right, we got to relock in.
A lot of different personnel groupings. I didn't think I had to map it out. I thought you could figure that out. But yes, there was a lot of different personnel groupings because everyone, we saw Lil Jordan, we saw Troy Franklin, we saw Mims, we saw Prentice, we saw Batey, we saw McLaughlin, we saw Harvey, we saw Troutman, we saw Ingram. Okay,
that was a good kick return, candidate.
Yes, but it's an important point to make because it seems like after a lot of angst about it earlier in the year, it seems like the operation has gotten smoother.
Well, right? I mean, that's the thing here is it has gotten smoother. So if you're not taking timeouts, if you're not, if you're able to go out there and execute and have these types of drives, then that's fine. That my whole point the whole time wasn't that, okay, this thing is that you can't, play good offensive football with a bunch of different personnel groupings. My point was that offense for the Denver Broncos couldn't.
God!
Now, if you can handle it, it's fine. It looked great when Drew Brees was doing it. It didn't look good earlier in the season. So right now they're doing a much better job of handling these types of situations. The order of operations, getting to the line of scrimmage, not burning timeouts, not having to delay a game. So they're doing a really good job with it.
One of the big personnel groupings that they were in is this, Mike. I'm going to give you a quiz.
Let's go, my league neighbors. Come on.
This right here. If I go this on the sideline, the coach gives you this. What is that personnel?
Well, you got to tell the people what you're doing, Mark, because we are on radio.
I've got like my
flexing your biceps.
Flex.
Let me guess. Wait, let me guess.
That's not
strong side.
No. But strong is close.
Okay, like a heavy jumbo.
Heavy.
He knew exactly what I was gonna do.
A lot of 22 personnel. There's a lot of big, heavy personnel in there. Way to go, Stoke. I knew.
Let's go.
Player to get it.
1, 2, 3.
JVs.
Well, hopefully everybody watching on our Denver Sports YouTube channel.
Flex.
Strong side. No, so
if they're doing this,
He's done. What's
this mean?
Hurry up.
Wheel route.
Oh my gosh.
I'd make a great offensive coordinator.
You would.
The other thing that stood out, as you were talking about this, Stoke, and how in order to put together
Vikings, but we're going to be using
proof that I pay attention, you guys.
We're going to be using Jamar Gibbs as our running back.
Stay. What's the other one you get? Stay in phase? No, not on phase. What's the one? Stay on schedule.
Yeah.
Stay on schedule. Stay ahead of the chains. They ran 47 plays on those drives. Those 3 drives.
God!
7 plays in 3 drives.
When Stokes says 14 and 9 minutes, 14 and 9 minutes, and 19 and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
That's insanity.
But here's what to your guys' point about what it takes to be able to
Let's
put
go.
a drive together. These were the only third downs they had out of these 47 plays. A 3rd and 2.
I wonder if he's going to run it.
A 3rd and 3. A 3rd and 5. A 4th and 1. And a 3rd and 3. 47 plays. They only had 6 third or fourth downs.
Let's go. Come on.
I mean, not only were they staying ahead of the chains, they were getting first downs on first down, second down. They hardly ever got to third down. And when they did get to third down, it was third and manageable.
Well, they had the 1 3rd and goal at the 8. So it was 3rd and 8 on that one.
Okay.
You must have missed that.
Let's go. Okay. Good.
Close score. Touchdown.
Okay. You're right. 3rd and goal. Yeah. Okay. But the point being,
yes,
you're not putting together 14, 19 play drives if you're facing a lot of 3rd and 8s.
There wasn't a lot of negative plays.
Let's go.
It's disappointing.
Strong.
It's just disappointing.
Jumbo.
I mean,
Yeah, GG's.
You're leading Bronco country. You're supposed to be the voice of Bronco country, and you're leading them astray.
It's proof that I've listened to you guys. You say.
Let's go.
I've done this show for 10 years, and have you not learned anything? Clearly, I've been paying attention.
And that's why they converted like 7 of 12 or whatever it was. It was crazy on 3rd down.
Yeah, just make up your own numbers. It
just
matter.
throw a number out there. They were 100% on 3rd.
Get off my field, buddy.
I guarantee you. They did not miss a 3rd down.
If we had
conversion.
Sean Payton on right now and asked him what was the key to those 3 long drives, 47 plays and 3 drives,
Evan.
He would say that, and then he would say it was us.
It was a nipple protection.
It was us doing well on 1st and 2nd down.
Let's go.
Staying in 3rd and manageable.
Staying ahead of the sticks.
Hey, what is this signal? What? Nipple protection.
Oh, gosh. Oh.
And the show has reached a new low. All right.
Time for 4 down.
Time for 4 down territory.
Let's go.
Time for 4 down territory.
Come on, man. That was a coverage set.
Mark Schlereth react to the latest action both on and off the gridiron. Kicking things off with first down.
Well, Sean Payton talking yesterday.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way.
He outlines these
Come
final
on.
4 games.
Come on.
Good competition, tough schedule. How he feels his team is set up for it.
Yeah, I think that's a fair question, and I think the answer is yes. And I also think there's a confidence in your team, but there's also a respect each week for the opponent. And
Let's
and
go.
the formula that
Come on, man.
knows is necessary because
Yeah, get out of here.
because it's happened. So the
Fourth and quit. He just said, "Fuck it, I'm just quitting."
Good Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, and many
He knew
Saints
what the
games
deal
are won
was.
on those 3 days before it's ever played. And so I would say I think we're a more experienced team, having had that success, having had some tough games, close games. But I would say that I think we're a smarter team today relative to understanding, the fine line in our league.
Watch this one, Stoke. So, Mark, Joe Gibbs used to always say that it was important for a team to be calloused. Build up those calluses as they would prepare for that stretch run in the playoffs. Would you say this team has been properly calloused in the mode that Joe Gibbs would like?
Yeah, I would say that
Good,
they
good
are.
job.
Yeah,
Good,
that was
good.
really good. I would say yes, they are callous and battle tested, Mike. They're battle tested.
Battle tested.
I mean, you don't
Fangio's
win.
more callous guy. Fangio was the callous guy. So Joe Gibbs is battle tested guy.
He was battle tested as well.
All right. Well, we do need to leave something for. We do need to leave something for Vic.
I'm responding to the will of the people.
There you go. We gotta
Wants all the meatballs
put some respect there on.
I want all the meatballs and the pasta.
Put some respect there on Vic's name.
Yeah. Well, you got to. I mean, that guy is the gym teacher.
I mean, I don't know how these teams are beating the shell coverage. I mean, it was
unbelievable.
impossible.
We're gonna have to get out of shell. Start going back to single high.
Yeah.
I mean,
shell's not working as well anymore.
You know what you do? You know what Mike Shanahan would do?
What the hell am I? Oh yeah.
Defense. He'd be insulted first of all. I hate Mike Shanahan. He'd be insulted.
And
then he'd just run him out of it.
Yeah.
Just run him out of it.
Like, you know what? Nipple protection. Is that when you pull your pants up so high they're above your chi-chis? Like,
Second down.
that would be Vic Fangio and nipple protection.
Well, Mark, were you proud of your Chargers with the way that they hung in there?
Overtime.
They turned the ball over a bunch, but they forced a bunch of turnovers. Jalen Hurts. What happened to Jalen Hurts? 5 turnovers, including an interception in overtime. The Chargers beat the Eagles. Come on, Eagles. Come on. All we asked was a little help. You couldn't deliver. What's that?
We're
Three
gonna have
straight
systems.
3 straight losses now for
The Eagles
Philly.
the Eagles are, man, they're a mess right now. Mess. So
Fat and happy. It's
Yeah.
hard to, get up and train when you're sleeping in soap pajamas.
Wow. That's actually really good.
You're very close. I think you pretty much nailed
Yeah,
that.
something is close.
Is
But
there
I mean, that's the
anything-
Eagles.
Like silk
Is there,
sheets
is
or
there
something.
Yeah, maybe
anything?
so, yeah.
Is there anything you saw?
I put the Cajun twist on it.
Yeah,
What were some of
I
the
like that.
takeaways watching the Chargers that make you think, hey, this is why the Chargers are still a threat, and we can't be just looking forward to the best record in the AFC? We got
97 overall champ Bailey.
from the Chargers that still makes them a threat.
I think defensively, man, they can still turn the ball over. They fly around, they hit you, they do a lot of things well on the defensive side of the ball.
All right, here we go.
A bunch of routes
Here we go.
Had enough pressure to get the ball out of the quarterback's hands. They're still a formidable defense. Do they have some issues on the offensive line with the injuries? Yeah, but you know how they operate. As a football team under Jim Harbaugh, they're going to play tough. They're going to play hard. They're going to give their running backs a chance. They're still good, and they have McConkey.
Don't forget about
D.D. McConkey.
They ran the ball well. I mean, they'll stick to the run, and they'll just try to wear you out and play good, sound, fundamental football. Herbert, say whatever you want about him. I know you're down on him, Mike. He hasn't won the big game, and he can't win in the playoffs. That dude's tough.
Not that I'm
He's
down
tough.
on Herbert.
He's a
It's just that
competitor.
You are
He's tough.
unusually high on Herbert.
I don't know. I mean, I think he was dealt a bad hand with his.
Let's
issues
go.
that
Come
he had
on.
before.
Come on.
No
Brandon
excuses,
Staley.
no explanations. Do your job.
But I just think he's a really good. I think he's a really good quarterback. I think he's a really good quarterback. And so.
I think he's a bum.
Wow.
AI Ty just getting
Goodness
in his.
gracious. He finds all those drops real quick, and he puts some drops on my.
Touche.
Third down. Screw them.
God!
How about this for a wild story? So in the wake of
All right,
Jones
this-
going down with a season-ending Achilles, the Colts worked out 44-year-old Phillip Rivers. Apparently, Phillip needs some time away from the
Why?
family.
He's got too many kids.
Too many kids. He's looking over at Flacco going, hey, this guy
Come
Flacco has
on.
the right idea.
Gotta go for a couple months.
I gotta go try out for the Colts. What? No, seriously, guy hasn't played football in forever. What do you make? Are the Colts truly that desperate that they are working out Phillip Rivers?
I mean, what's out there? Who else is
How about the guy you drafted 4th overall?
He's on
IR.
He's on
still
IR.
hurt?
Yeah, he's almost
Let's
lost
go.
his eye, man.
How?
The rubber band thing whacked him in the eye.
Oh,
No, he's on IR.
Okay.
And then Riley Leonard, the guy that played, he hurt his knee. From the guy from Notre Dame.
Yeah.
So he hurt his knee.
Just to scramble it.
Yeah, so I think they have Brett Rippon.
Hot one! Let's go.
I know Phillip Rivers has been.
You gotta fucking dice up these defenses, man, that they be showing you. You just gotta learn how to dice them up. We gotta learn how to carve them up.
I mean, he was throwing shot puts
carve
in.
you up.
He never could move well.
Come on, man, that's Razor Ramon. Razor Ramon, where's the toothpick? Hey, yo.
This makes me feel.
Shout out Razor Ramon, the GOAT, Scott Hall.
Tom Brady's going to be quarterback in the Raiders next year.
See, I would.
Damn.
Well, you can't do it. You think people freaked
you're
out with the
talking about-
conflict of interest with Tom calling
call
games
up
for Fox.
Tom?
Although, look at the bright side.
He'd be old.
Probably not.
No,
probably
they'll find
not.
someone
They'll
else.
find somebody.
Drew Brees.
Yeah.
Let's start going down the
they
list of
will.
guys that.
They will be like, "What's Tommy DeVito doing right now?"
No, but hey, never though. Not with the Colts. Brady playing for the Colts.
No, you're right.
Perfect dive,
You can't
okay.
Let that happen.
That would never happen.
4th down.
Well, fresh off Mark calling the Cleveland Browns almost comeback led by Shedeur Sanders, Kevin Stefanski came out and announced that Shedeur will be the starter for the rest of the season.
Let's go. Way to get around that edge.
There along the shore.
Draymond Jones. Oh, wait, no, that wasn't Draymond Jones. He got around that edge.
Serious question. Stink. Based on what you saw, talking to Shedeur, talking to the coaches, in your mind, is Shedeur Sanders going to be QB1?
Come on. Come on.
I don't know.
Do you believe?
I believe.
Woo! Do you believe?
This is what we call couching.
Yes.
One's response.
No, I wasn't ready for that question. I don't. No, I mean, I think there's going to be. Yeah, I don't know.
This is funny.
God.
Gosh, are you sweating?
I'm trying to think. I don't think this
All
coaching
right.
staff is.
We just got bailed out.
So I think if
fair
Kevin
enough.
Stefanski was the head coach, he would want to get a veteran, a veteran quarterback. I think that definitely would happen. But I think they're probably all going to get fired over there, and so this new coaching staff, maybe they'll believe in Shedeur. I don't think
That's got to be 4th down. What?
Like to me a little bit like when you remember when they used to flash up to Elway in the booth and Tim Tebow was playing.
Oh, he's chewing on glass.
Yeah. So I just think there's a lot. I think there's a lot that needs to happen.
Okay.
How about that? Yeah.
What about you, Stoke? You believe? Ty, tell me you got that.
Yes, I think he is. I think he is.
Too.
And obviously, a lot depends on how he finishes the last 4 games.
Sure.
But I do. I say yes.
Okay.
Pretty easy, Mark. Just yes or no. Just we could
I would say no.
That was some of your best analysis ever.
Thank you. Well, I mean, I was trying to put the
It's
whole
not,
the whole
it's
package
just-
together.
Yeah, it didn't work well though.
No. Okay, I'll just-
God!
You go yes, I go no. Put coffee on it.
We won't remember.
That's a good point. I know, but we'll just put a coffee on it
Sure.
for that.
Yeah.
Sure.
They
Okay,
won't-
great.
That sounds good.
They won't remember. Hey, we teamed up with our friends at the Blue Sports Stable in Superior for our Denver Sports Equipment Drive benefiting recruiting classroom. Guys, did you see downstairs in the lobby? All
Packed full of stuff over there.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Come on.
I saw some helmets, some hockey
have any-
helmets.
A fucking course. Come on, dude.
Saw a lot of tennis rackets. I saw a lot of lacrosse sticks. In fact, I saw one of those long
Let-
poles that like a defenseman uses, like former Denver Outlaw great Lee Zink would use, huh?
Lee Zink.
How's that for a deep pull?
Wow.
Now through December 20th. Hey, I was voice of the Outlaws for a decade. Love that team. We're taking donations of gently used or new sports equipment. Most needed items include hockey and ice skates, as well as hockey sticks, football helmets and pads, baseball bats, and lacrosse sticks. For drop-off locations and a full list of needed items, head to denversports.com/equipment. Coming up next, is the AFC West still a wrap after what you saw last night from the Chargers? That's
God.
The Broncos won their 10th game in a row.
Winning the division, and yet we got a stretch here with some real good football teams.
Time for your next keyword of the day. Text SALT to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name to be entered. Limited packages remain for Panthers and Avs, plus the Sakic bobblehead. To purchase, visit coloradoavalanche.com/Cup Classic. Again, text SALT with your first and last name to 303-504-0925 to be entered to win.
Shit, this blitz, bro.
By Matthews Fine Watches.
We're gonna take our points.
Islands Ranch Town Center and at MatthewsFineWatches.com. Winner coming up at 9:55. That keyword again is SALT.
Fuck.
Broncos and Sean Payton back at it on a Monday morning.
Let's go.
Another win, 10 in a row.
Come on. Huge field goal.
Not only the AFC, but the NFL in general, Vic. And I'll tell you one thing.
He just gave me points. Like, fuck it.
After you win your 10th in a row, here was just to set the tone here for this segment. Here was the vibe of the conference call yesterday.
Hey, Sean, good morning. Bo, last night.
Morning.
Oh, somebody's chipper. He got a good morning back from Sean Payton.
Real fast.
Somebody's chipper. That's all I had to say. It was the first thing I noticed. It wasn't.
Let's go. Come on, man. Three-man pressure. Let's go. Let's go.
Hey,
Let's
Sean,
go.
Good morning. Bo, last
Good
night.
morning.
He's feeling himself, which is great. Deservedly so.
Deservedly so. So he was asked.
Gotta
also,
come around them edges.
Vic, about
Oh, he running that
the
bunch
AFC
nasty
West.
now.
Of course, Kansas City losing on Sunday Night Football, which is a big, big deal for not only the Broncos, but this division in general.
We watched part of the game before the plane took off, lost service. I think it was 10-0 when the wheels were up. We landed, it was 10-10, and then watched the end of the game. There's two good football teams playing. Obviously, a real defensive battle.
I don't understand where my safety was. Where the fuck was my safety?
I recognize the question in that the Chiefs lost last night, eliminated them from winning the division, and yet we got a stretch here with some real good football teams coming in.
Fuck.
And focusing on what we can do to win the division. The Chargers are very much alive in that battle. Furthermore, what we can do to give ourselves the best seed possible. And the focus gets so inwardly driven that I recognize that a team that's won the division for however many straight years won't be able to win it this year, but it's more important to focus on, all right, how do we finish this next quarter pole of the season, starting with a real good team in Green Bay.
Moj, the Broncos have reached the level where it really is more about them than it is about you, isn't it?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. It's about what you do as a team. It's about how you play as a team. When you get into a position,
This blitz, dude. Holy
you can
shit.
control your own destiny. That's very enviable. And you worry about you. And the Avs, and the Nuggets, I'm sure, are very much in that same kind of mode. That let's take care of our business. We know how good we are. We control our own destiny. We can be the number one seed, the Broncos say to themselves. So let's just do what we do and take care of our own stuff and pay attention to the details because those always add up and go from there. You don't have to worry
Jesus
about Kansas City
Christ.
losing or winning, and you don't have to worry about anybody else. Just take care of your own stuff. I mean, right now, I know that the Patriots are 11-2, but you own the tiebreaker, so you have it all right in front of you. Just go get it done. Just go and win your games, and you're good to go. And it's a great position to be in. I mean, you got 1,000 coaches in all sports that would love to be in that position.
He said something at the beginning of that soundbite that I wanted to talk about, but because Mosier spoke for so long, I forgot what I was going to say.
You want me to hit it again?
Yeah.
We watched part of the game before the plane took off.
This guy's not bad. Fuck.
That's what it was. This is a very important thing I got to say, Mosier. Does your flight, when you fly cross country, do you guys get that internet that Musk provides from the satellites?
Starlink?
I was going to call it Skylink.
We do, and it's pretty awesome.
So you mean to tell me that the Denver Broncos don't have access to Elon's internet when they're flying cross country?
I don't know. I've
Fuck.
seen the plane that they fly on. It's a big one. It's a big one.
Oh, that's got to change. Because once you go there,
you think that it would have, Matt. I can stream movies.
it's better than my home internet.
Yeah, I can stream. You know, I can watch live TVs. I can stream anything. That Starlink is pretty killer.
Sweet. Have you seen it, Matt? Have you had it?
Yeah.
On a plane?
No, I haven't had it on a plane, but I've used it.
On a plane, it's ridiculous.
You know, you had to. Back in the day, you had to listen to me. Back in the day,
Let's go, man.
You got to download stuff, from Netflix or whatever. You got to download stuff if you want to watch things on the plane. You got a 4-hour flight to Boston or whatever. Now you're like, well, I can do 18 things at once, and it just all.
It's good and bad.
Perfectly.
It's good and bad because we're getting so damn. I'm guilty. I raise my hand. I mean,
everything.
We're so hooked to these damn phones and laptops and.
Yeah, but that's how But it allows me to watch, and see a lot of things. Like if the Nuggets tip off after we're done with our game, that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I can get on the plane and watch the whole damn thing.
Jesus.
It's unbelievable.
Well, you wouldn't believe how much work these coaches.
Man, I'm getting fucking worked right now.
Get done on these plane trips. That's where the work is done. That's where the tape is cut. You're thinking cut tape like the old-fashioned film thing. They're just looking at their laptops and they're just going back and forth and digitizing plays. That's all they're doing the entire plane ride.
I want to get back to the Broncos here because Sean Payton.
Hold on a second. People are now suggesting that I can be on the show tomorrow if I can do the show on the airplane.
Yeah, it's a good point. That would be actually pretty cool.
That would be pretty cool because
that would be really cool.
Whoever's coming down the aisle to go to the John, they just pop on as a guest.
Did I just call a timeout?
First of all,
you know what?
That airplane is a sanctuary.
Yeah, I was gonna say
that's a sanctuary spot. Number two, I'm not gonna get on the airplane, and everybody can hear me and go,
that
"Hey,
would be hilarious."
Flipping
Idiot.
blah 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 blah
Shut
blah."
up.
Mose, we finished playing at 11:30 last night. Shut the hell up.
But what's interesting is because I can take phone calls on the airplane. Like, yeah, what's up? No, it's cool. Yeah, I mean, like. If as long as it's, internet based, it's no problem whatsoever. Pretty dang cool.
All right, I want to get back to the Broncos here because Sean Payton talked about what these consecutive close wins. Again, remember now, Broncos 9-2 in one-score games, and last week, or Sunday rather, was a one-score game, even though it was their first wire-to-wire victory of the season, which is still crazy. Take a listen to this exchange. I think it's interesting because I think it speaks in larger part to where the Broncos are at on the trajectory of becoming a competing franchise again.
Yeah, I think that's a fair question, and I think the answer is yes. There's a confidence in your team, but there's also a respect each week.
Let's go. Hot one. Okay.
And there's a formula that your team knows is necessary because it's happened. The formula of putting a good Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday in. Many say the games are won on those 3 days before it's ever played. I think we're a more experienced team, having had that success, having had some tough games, close games, but we're a smarter team today relative to understanding the fine line in our league.
I want to ask both of you the same question. He just mentioned the formula, talking about the formula of developing a championship team and what it takes to win games. Vic, if I were to ask you what makes the formula of a championship team, you would say?
I think consistency and resilience are two of the most important things. Consistency and resilience. And when I say consistency, just having something to lean on. in the lean moments of the game? What do you have? What can you do?
When the Nuggets won in 23, how would you describe their formula?
Close game.
God! Fuck!
Jamal. Not afraid of the
Come on!
Not afraid of
Down open
close
shots.
games. That's it. There was nothing more
hang
than
on
that.
a second. Hang on a second, Smith. Vic. Are we assuming that talent is already a given? That talent is a given. You've got talent. Okay, you've got.
Come on, man. We can't do this.
Every team
Can't do that.
Every team can beat any other team.
But some more so.
Fucking annoying.
Yes, Moj. In this conversation,
And I can feel it coming too. I can feel that fucking overthrow coming. Maybe I drifted too far back in the pocket, but it's just like, God.
If the talent is a given, because some teams stink, that is not good enough. You don't have enough good players. You don't have enough good, players on defense or whatever. Then, if that's a given, then the resiliency and the consistency is what pays off, and really commitment and commitment to get into the little details that add up. And sometimes that's the difference between a play made and a play not made late in the third quarter. Is you're paying attention in film sessions, and you're listening to your coaches, and you've been over this and over that, and it makes a difference. I mean, when all things being equal or considered in terms of talent, those are the things that matter.
Vic said resiliency, consistency. Moj, you said commitment. I think all those things add up to buy-in at the end of the day. And you can argue semantics or splice, different phrases. But at the end of the day, to win a championship, you have to have a buy-in.
You know the other thing I didn't mention that you can't.
Let's go!
No one can control health.
Go! Go! Let's fucking go, man.
This might be the most important element of any championship run. Health.
All right.
Now, there are runs, as Mosier remembers, when the Avs won their second cup and they had to do it without Peter Forsberg, where you make up for a lack of health. But more often than not, it's the healthy team that wins it all. It really is.
I think about a team needing to learn to win games in a different way. I think about a team facing adversity with their back against the wall, having to come back to do it. I think about a team that's so far out in front, they have to learn how to maintain leads and stay interested in ball games. And when I look at Denver, I think there have been steps to get to what that formula is. I think they're on their way. They're learning as they go. And as coaches always say, right, guys, you'd rather learn from a win than a loss. But I think it speaks a great deal to what Sean has already built here, that they've had the resolve, the resiliency, the consistency.
God!
Frankly, this year you can also sprinkle in a dash of health and a pinch of luck. But I think the Broncos are well on their way to developing that formula, albeit I don't think they're there quite yet. I want to play a piece of audio from Sean last week that I think ties into this conversation really nicely, talking about how building a roster is like tending a garden.
I think it's a little bit like a garden. You can go a couple days and all of a sudden, like what happened here, and I mean that where it takes constant tending to and checking on players and all these different things that come up. Monday you come in and there's a player that's maybe a little bit more injured than you expected. It's every week there's something. But
God, where is the pass interference?
To have those relationships with individual players that are beyond football, and I think this team loves playing together. That's one of the things that's fun to coach. What we're seeing right now.
He talked about it right there. As an organization, as a business, as a family, top down.
Okay, RG3.
If you're not hypervigilant, Vic, if you're not aware of what's going on and you blink, things can get ugly and things can turn on you in a heartbeat. And if you think of the overall,
I think he knew that was coming. He knew that was coming.
After Pat Bowlen unfortunately became ill, and then what happened in the years following, it was like the Broncos blinked, and all of a sudden, oh, this is a mess. And Sean has really started to clean everything. He brought in the shop vac, and he started cleaning up the mess. That's what he did.
And you clean it up from the inside out. You clean it up first thing. What's the first thing he did?
Fuck!
The first thing Sean Payton did as a head coach of the Broncos He went into that office that Russell Wilson had and said, "You're not getting your own office here, dude.
Get your ass in a locker room.
You're not getting your own office at headquarters. I mean, you haven't earned that. I know you've probably earned it in Seattle, but it ain't happening here."
Let's go! Come on, man.
Well, I always talk to you.
Hot one.
Digest.
Holy shit, this game is sweaty as
Trust me
fuck.
from experience. But it's how you eat that matters, not how you work out. It's what you put in that gut of yours. That big, beautiful gut. Reaction.
Do you want to see it?
No.
Do you want to?
Please don't be out of bounds.
Actually, it's in pretty good shape.
It looks actually not bad. Not bad.
Thanks.
Yeah, not bad. But what do you think about that concept, Moj, of tending to...
Come on. All right. Here we go.
Sean's words.
I think it's absolutely necessary. I mean, everybody, I don't know that everybody's tended to garden. We tend to grow. I'll tell you what, I'm a plant guy. I like my plants. In fact, I have this one fiddle leaf fig, Matt.
Wait.
That I
You're a plant guy? First you were a bee guy. You were a bee guy. You had your own bee.
Let's go, Adderley!
And now you
Who?
That's my opinion. I have this one fiddle.
Mr. Unlimited.
Way to the home, man.
Hey, man, I have this one fiddle leaf fig. And fiddle leaf figs are kind of easy
Bounce.
to propagate. Do you want one? Because I've propagated this fiddle leaf fig, I don't know, probably 7 times. And I got new fiddle leaf figs now.
God
you
damn.
You gotta do it right. You gotta tend to it. You gotta, check on it, all this kind of thing. And all of a sudden you look around and like, wow, that tree has grown. That plant has grown another foot.
Fucking
That's
shit.
I really don't give a
That's what he's talking about with his football team. I mean, you tend to your little football garden, and before you know it, your defense is kick-ass. And before you know it, your quarterback is in a flow in the fourth quarter. Before you know it, your running game comes around. So he's right about that kind of stuff, but it takes constant work.
It does, and again, it is from the top down. It was the Walton Penner family leadership group coming in here, committing fully to this organization, and then when that plan instantly went awry, having the wherewithal to stop the car, turn around, and start going in a different direction.
But hang on a second, though. Well, you don't like plants? I mean, are you anti-plant? What's your problem?
He's talking to you, Vic. I'm very pro-plant.
When I go to my phone, I mean, the conversation is, you know where I think about your plants in your house.
Nelly, do you want a fiddle leaf fig? If you want one, I got a couple of babies propagating in the family room right now. If you want one.
That was very generous. Nellie's gonna have to get back to you on whether or not.
Screw y'all. You're not
Let's go, Hunter Henry!
Last night, Vic and I were up in Boulder hanging out with Coach Prime.
Come on, man.
Cool event, and we'll share the details next.
Let's go. He doesn't know what to do now. He doesn't know what to do on defense. This game has flipped for him very fast. It was 20-10 at one point. 20-10. 20-10. It should actually have been fucking 2017. I got fucked. I got stroked on an easy touchdown. Ooh. Here we go, though, man. We got to fucking... This is where we just fucking... We go out there and win the game now.
That you would love to bring to our attention, everyone else's. You are free to respond on the RamosLaw.com text line. 303-713-1043. Also on our Denver Sports YouTube channel. Subscribe and get involved there. We've got Telestrator Tuesday with Mark. Stoke just did his about half an hour ago.
I don't give a fuck. Dink and dunk. I just don't want to give up a one-play touchdown. That's it.
For the Broncos. Stink's going to take a detailed look at R.J. Harvey.
Yes.
And what you saw from R.J. Harvey and what many people think was a breakout game for R.J. By the way, just putting a bow on our Shedeur Sanders conversation.
Let's go.
And whether or not he'll be QB1 for Cleveland going into next year. Let's not forget, easy two, Deshaun Watson is still on the
I
books.
forgot about Deshaun Watson.
$46 million.
That's so
next
fucking...
year. So... for the Shedeur fans out there, sorry, if Deshaun Watson's healthy, he's going to be playing. with that contract,
and
he's got unless they want to do a Russell Wilson.
Right. The thought process in Cleveland is he's going to be on the roster next year. But again, you know what?
God!
It's not the coaches that are making a lot of the decisions. You know, when people say, hey, you know, this Stefanski didn't want Shedeur, I believe that. I believe they didn't want to draft him. But I think the organization stepped in and said,
let's go.
Draft him. And so, like, the owner. Yeah, the owner, but being the organization. So I think that's kind of one of the things that goes down. So it just there's a lot of moving parts.
God!
Paulie D.
He was the man behind Deshaun Watson.
Did you guys know that Lake Erie is the shallowest of the Great Lakes? I did some Lake Erie research while I was in Cleveland.
Once we start talking about the Great Lakes,
God! Fuck!
That got you interested in learning more about Lake Erie?
Yeah. They say the deepest point of Lake Erie is only about 50 feet deep.
Get out.
Yeah.
Seriously?
Yeah. Yeah. That's what the research tells me.
That big of a lake, the deepest is 50 feet?
I didn't do any of the research. I was told by one of our people on the crew. So I didn't actually confirm it.
What lake is the deepest?
Probably Superior, henceforth the name.
Never gives up its dead.
No. That's right. That's right. The big lake they call Hershigumi.
No, really. I think it was, wasn't it Gichigumi or something like that?
I don't know.
What are we talking about? Let's move on.
Right.
Let's move
Look,
on.
Stokely gets disgusted when we get into
does.
No,
He doesn't.
no, I don't get this.
I just can't believe, like...
Chew your food, you animal.
I don't know. I mean, I don't even know what y'all are talking about. It's just weird stuff that
I know.
It doesn't make any sense.
It happens sometimes. It happens sometimes. All right, we'll get back on track with this. What are we talking about?
I don't know. You don't like Gordon Lightfoot. You're just not American. That's what I say.
Let's go! Ocho Cinco! Ocho Cinco!
Hey, remember Stink. Yeah. They'd only made 15 more miles. Only 15 more miles. All right, so last night, it's amazing. The Chargers tried their best to charger, but the Eagles chargered more than the Chargers. Does that about sum up yesterday?
Let's go. Let's go. Come on.
That travesty last night?
I think so.
8 turnovers between the two teams. 6 in the first half. Ugly football.
That had to be NFL history, Mark. Guy threw an interception and lost a fumble on the same play.
God.
Like, think about that. I mean, has that ever happened before where you threw an interception and you lost a fumble on the same play? And if you hadn't seen it, Jalen Hurts threw the ball over the middle of the field. Big fella in the middle. Defensive lineman dropped out. He intercepted it. He started running with the ball. And I think it was one of the running backs for Philly knocked it out. Jalen Hurts recovers it. He tries to start running, then he fumbled it. And the Chargers got it back. I mean, that's craziness. I think that sums up Philly this year right there. That one play sums up the Philadelphia Eagles.
It's a good point. It does, and I don't know. It's why, as an offensive lineman, you just fall on it. You know, save your losses.
You tried to run with the ball once in the NFL?
Yeah, when I was a rookie.
Let's go, Ocho Cinco!
First off,
story time with Stink, everybody.
Yeah, first off, okay, so I'm playing in the preseason. The Redskins drafted me as a center. I played center the whole time, all training.
All right, man, we got a deal here.
Like third quarter of a game against the Minnesota Vikings. And they said, hey, we want you to go in and take snaps at guard this series, left guard.
This is when history was made.
I hadn't played. Right. I hadn't played guard since.
Let's go. Come on.
Did someone get hurt though, or?
I just think they were.
What's up?
Knew that they were going to.
You're probably a bot.
They wanted to see the versatility, and because I played guard in college,
this is like
so just do it right in the middle of the game, just like we know we didn't practice. You had it.
Yes,
that's the greatness of Joe Gibbs.
This
right
is
there.
like an MTV origin story.
Yeah,
right?
Come on, get a fucking hit.
And Joe Bugle.
So they threw me.
Was it the Cardinals?
Yeah, the Cardinals head coach. Wow. So they threw me in the guard. Bill Kinney was our quarterback, so it didn't matter. Yeah, Bill wasn't going to make the team. He was already 100 at that point.
God!
It was Al Noga that was lined up against me. He beat me like a rented mule. He went right around me. I don't know that I touched him.
So wait, this was a preseason? Sorry.
Preseason
okay,
game.
I didn't know this. I thought this was regular season.
No. They just preseason.
Okay.
They just threw me in there, and so he went right around me, and so now it's Al Noga and me pass rushing against Bill Kinney.
Oh!
So he hits.
Are you sure?
Ball pops up in the air and it lands right in my
Okay, so you might not be a bot, but how about you? You're gonna try to summon on there.
And I was covering kicks at the time, so like I could run. Like I could run. I turn.
All right. Hey, all right. We got to clutch up right here. He's going to go for 2.
5 steps.
Here we go.
And Mike Merriweather. I don't know if you remember Mike Merriweather, old Pittsburgh Steeler linebacker, big dude. He hit me in the freaking. I didn't even see it.
Let's go!
And I blacked out.
Come on!
The only reason that I didn't fumble is because about 4 other dudes hit me and pinned the ball to my chest. And I kid you not. I was laying.
Let's go!
Underneath this pile.
All right.
Note to self: don't ever pick up a ball again.
1 first down and we win the game.
Possibly do. Just take the fact that as soon as you caught it, you should just fall down, crumple.
There was a guy last night for the Eagles who picked up a ball that he wasn't sure if it was a fumble or incomplete pass, offensive line, and he thought he was going to score, and he almost got his leg snapped in half.
Yeah, it was those guys on
got him low.
Still, I got a lot of respect for you because the guys on the opposite side of the ball, they're trying to hurt you. Yeah, that's what I realized. Those guys are trying to hurt you.
Yeah,
like it's.
Let's go! GG's in the chat.
Yeah.
Chat's in the GG's. GG's in the chat. Let's get some GG. If you're not a bot, let's go ahead and type GG right now. Let's go ahead and type GG right. If you're not a bot, prove it. Type GG in the chat right now. Bye-bye.
He just fell down.
He did the Marvin Harrison.
So smart.
That was Marvin.
Just fall down. I mean, look, who needs this? You know, you don't need to like
aggravation,
you
right?
don't need to prove your machismo by just like, oh, I'm gonna lower my head like I'm.
Let's fucking go.
I'm Joel Dreesen. I never ran out of bounds. I never did.
Just fall down.
Exactly.
Left the game early.
Holy fuck, that game was hell in a motherfucking cell. This is for the game right here.
That was looked at as soft. Okay? You just couldn't do that. I mean, but as the years went on, I got to Indy, and Marvin used to do that all the time. Yeah. I'm like, perfect.
What a motherfucking goddamn dot for the win.
Couple yards, but it became now it's like no one even thinks twice about it.
Yeah, we had a rule. We had a rule when I was playing that only the quarterback was allowed to go out of bounds. If you played any other position, you had to fight for that extra yard and take somebody on, unless we had a clock issue and we needed the clock to stop. That was the only time you were allowed to do that, and it was seriously coached.
This is such a fucking. Oh wait, this is not me.
Minor nitpick. I put this in.
I mean, this is where the game shifts right here.
In which he caught a swing pass, and he turned it upfield and ran out of bounds.
Yes.
I don't like that.
This is right here. First play of the second half. Down by 7. He gets the ball at half. This is it. Just not looking good for us right here, chat.
Alex Gibbs has been on the sideline dog cussing.
Yeah, I don't want my running backs running out of bounds.
No. You're spot on, especially when you're the third.
Such a good fucking. I can't believe he threw this.
Hey, buddy, what? No. You got to fight for that extra. You play the running back position.
Yeah.
You know, you're not going to get many opportunities. When you do,
and then we come in here and we start dotting.
That's right. You're not some soft diva wide receiver.
No.
You're a running back.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to go get it. I mean, and if it's R.J. Harvey. Okay, I mean the guy carried the ball. You know, if you're carrying the ball a lot,
we're gonna go ahead and type. We're gonna give this man a GG.
I still would say no, but you're Tyler Bidet. You don't get a lot of chances.
Okay, whoever is working, maybe this.
I'm gonna go take a piss real quick.
Does it on the. Lake Erie, deepest part, 210 feet. So you got some.
Is
got
it
some
the
bad info.
50 feet is, well, maybe it was low.
What, they
Global warming.
let some of the water out.
Low tide.
Low tide.
Low tide.
It
Low
is an
tide.
ocean, by the way. You know, maybe the moon affects.
What about the other?
210 feet.
What's the deepest?
Oh, I'm not going to do this. No.
No, aren't you
Well,
Holmes?
I am a
Holmes.
little. I'm not going to
You're
lie.
a little
I'm
curious
a little
now.
bit curious, but I think we need to move on.
50 feet.
I'll look
That's,
it up.
I was told 50 feet.
All right,
That's not even close.
No.
Johnny, maybe Johnny can look it up.
Yes,
One
let them
day
look it up.
into his 33rd year on this planet. Happy birthday yesterday to
Johnny.
Fever. By the way, kudos to you because there was once somebody who sat in that very seat that you're sitting in right now.
Oh, he'd have been off for 2 weeks.
Oh, he'd have been
It's
yeah.
his birthday.
If his birthday was yesterday, we would not have seen him all week.
No, he would have taken the week before prior off, and then he'd still be celebrating his own birthday.
Scott the Huff, we love you. But maybe you could look that up. What is the deepest part of any of the Great Lakes?
Superior with 1,333 feet.
God, what a fucking game.
And Erie is the shallowest.
Take a break.
Erie is the shallowest.
Yeah, but not at 50 feet.
Well, we got a little bad information on that.
Close.
1,000 feet?
1,000 feet.
Boy, there's a lot of water in that lake.
You know, it's the big lake. They call it Sugar Bay.
What is that? See, what is that? What is that?
Okay.
Like, you tell me what that is.
All right, so you ever
Like,
heard?
was it that funny?
You ever heard of the song "The
What?
Wreck of
No.
the Edmund Fitzgerald"?
Come on,
Who has? Dude, I am not 70.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yes,
It's
I
a
mean, I
classic.
guarantee you, those guys
It's a
back there haven't
classic.
heard
It's
it either.
Probably not, but it's a classic.
Right.
It's
Tell
just,
Ty to
I
get
don't know.
the
Whenever
music.
I hear about the
Ty is
Great
busy
Lakes,
munching down. He's not even listening
I'm
to it.
fascinated. I mean, these Great Lakes, man, they're beastly. I mean,
Yeah.
they pack a wallop.
Yeah, those Great Lakes, they don't give up their dead. Everybody knows that.
When the winds of November come early, is that the
When the
line?
winds of November come early.
I don't know. I like to stay. It's a fascinating story. I don't know. I'm
Wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. Can you get
What a
that?
goddamn motherfucking
We're gonna
game and a
educate.
half.
We need to educate Stokely.
I can't wait to watch that game back.
What happened to that?
When you do, you got to fight and claw for every yard.
That's
So,
right.
yeah,
You're
you're
not
spot on.
you're not some soft diva wide receiver.
No.
You're a running back.
Right.
Yeah.
You got to go get it. I mean, and if it's R.J. Harvey, okay. I mean,
This
the guy
changed the
carried
whole
ball,
fucking
carried
game.
The ball a lot, and I get
Then
it,
he
but
gets
I'd
it
still
back.
Say no, but you're Tyler Bidet. You don't get a lot of chances.
Right.
Yeah.
No running out of bounds for you.
I agree.
By the way, let's put a bow on this, okay? Whoever is working, maybe this is how Fox does it on the G crew. Lake Erie, deepest part, 210 feet. So you got some.
Is
you
it
got some
the
bad info.
50 feet is, well, maybe it was low.
Yeah, what, they
Global warming,
let some of the water out.
Low tide.
Low tide.
Low tide.
It
Low
is an
tide.
ocean, by the way. You know, maybe the moon affects.
What about the other?
210 feet.
What's the deepest?
Oh, I'm not going to do this. No.
Now, aren't you Holmes?
Well, I am a
Holmes.
little. I'm not gonna
You're
lie.
a little
I'm
curious
a little
now.
bit curious, but I think we need to move on.
50 feet.
I'll look it
I
up.
was told 50 feet.
All right,
That's not even close.
No.
Johnny, maybe Johnny can look it up.
Yes,
One
let them look
day
it up.
into his 33rd year on this planet. Happy birthday yesterday to
Johnny.
Fever. By the way, kudos to you because there was once somebody who sat in that very seat that you're sitting in right now.
I wonder if he's not
Oh,
going
he'd
to
been
say
off for
something
2
back.
weeks.
Oh, he'd have been.
It's
Yeah.
his birthday.
If his birthday was yesterday, we would not have seen him all week.
No, he would have taken the week before prior off, and then he'd still be celebrating his own birthday.
Mystery stocking. Okay.
Yeah.
But maybe you could look that
Okay.
up. What is the deepest part of any of the Great Lakes?
Superior with 1,333 feet.
Whoa. See?
And Erie is the shallowest.
Erie is the shallowest.
Yeah, but not at 50 feet.
Well, we got a little
Ooh.
information on that.
Close.
1,000 feet?
1,000 feet.
We'll take the
There's a lot
free
of water.
20K.
You know, it's the big lake. They call it Sugar Bay.
What is that? See, what is that? What is that?
Okay.
Like, you tell me what that is.
All right, so you ever
Like,
heard?
was it that funny?
You ever heard of the song "The Wreck of the
No.
Edmund Fitzgerald"?
No.
Come on,
Who has?
Gordon
Dude, I am
Lightfoot?
not 70.
No, it doesn't matter.
I guarantee you, those guys back there haven't heard it
It's
either.
Probably not, but it's a
Dude,
grind.
I am not
Whenever I
70.
hear about the
Guy is
Great
busy
Lakes,
munching down. He's not even listening
I'm
to it.
fascinated. I mean, these Great Lakes, man, they're beastly. I mean,
Yeah.
they pack a wallop.
Yeah, those Great Lakes, they don't give up their dead. Everybody knows that.
When the winds of November come early, is that the
When
line?
the winds of November come early.
I don't know why. I like to stay. It's a fascinating story. I don't know.
Rank of the Esmond Fitzgerald. Can you get that for us real quick?
I'm a history
Guys,
buff.
we're going to educate. We need to educate Stokely.
I find that interesting. Anyway, what happened to that ship? And
Ty's
the
efforting
fact that
right
can
now.
happen on a lake. I mean, that's not an ocean. It can happen on the lake.
Like Lake Michigan has the tide, I think.
All right, we got to get focused here.
No, we
No,
don't.
no. Hell no. Y'all got to get focused.
Whoa.
He just threw the
Y'all.
y'all.
Your
and a
mama and
you.
them got to get focused.
Not a we.
No.
Y'all.
We are focused. We're focused
you're-
on the Edmonds
I
Fitzgerald.
know.
All right, so
I don't give a damn about
let me get
Fitzgerald.
back. Let me get back.
Well,
Are
you're the
we-
one controlling the show.
I know, and I'm going to do that right
Okay.
now. Here's what I do. I'm taking control, bringing it back on the rails.
Yeah, maybe I
was
should get rid of
the
Sean Taylor.
Chargers' win and performance last night a reminder that maybe we've gotten too ahead of ourselves here in Broncos country.
Yeah, I'm going to get rid of Sean Taylor. Yup.
Oh, the tiebreaker with the Patriots and the home field and the importance of the home field, and you want to avoid this or that. Is last night a reminder that we still need to look behind us before we spend all of our attention looking forward?
I think that the Broncos have done an exceptional job.
We got to go more
of
fucking
understanding what's in front of them.
more invest in that
where they are
motherfucking
right now
zero chill
as a
bullshit.
football team, and
And
how to
also,
prepare
I mean, come on, he
every
gets zero
single
AP
week for their
bullshit. Like, come on.
And I love Sean coming out.
He's going for 300K. Ain't no fucking way he going for that much.
Matchup against the Raiders, they did not do a very good job game planning.
260. I'll take it.
It was different, and I just like that was as efficient as it possibly could have been. as
Well,
a
let him
game.
sell.
And I love the fact that, man, you've got the toughest part of your schedule right down the stretch with Green Bay, with Jacksonville, playoff teams, with Kansas
We
City,
actually might be ready to
and then the Chargers, one of the teams.
might be ready to get the fucking thing. Yeah, we might be. Hold up.
You can't lay out any better. Like, this is going to keep you kind of on your focus, and
We're going to need to get him.
centered and focused on the task at hand. I love it. I love where they're at right now.
Yeah, I'm not worried about the Chargers. I mean, I'm not
Talk
worried
to me,
about the
babe.
Broncos overlooking the Chargers.
You're on
I'm not worried
stream.
about the Broncos, not paying attention to
Hey, what's
Green
up, babe?
Bay. I mean, this team has been.
So I had a Lunchable, so I gave him that. I gave him cut up hot dogs. I gave him one cut up hot dog, like, because that's all I had. I gave him some carrots, carrots and celery. Gave him a bar. Gave him why? What's up? Oh yeah. No, I think, and then I gave him one of those little beef jerky things because it's in a little small pack. And then yeah, I think that's it. It actually wasn't a bad. So here's the thing. I didn't ask you, like, you know how last night I asked you, like, hey, can you pack up his clothes? So my original plan actually was to, like, make chicken, and then I was gonna give him that for lunch. Like, that's what I was gonna do last night. And then, like, after I got home from the store, I literally, like, was like, I'm fucking exhausted. You know what I'm saying? So then that's literally, like, fucked up like dinner plans. I'm gonna make it. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. Actually, like, as I start cleaning, I'm gonna put it in the oven. What? That's not good. Not good. Asthma E. Is that a thing? Is that a thing that people feel? Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. Asthma E. When?
Reindeer chow and like Rice Krispies or something with him. Like, did you want to do that together?
Yeah, babe. It's almost the 10th. We still haven't put up a tree.
I mean, like.
You said here's the thing. You said you would buy a.
Tell me if there's a fucking thing in there.
Yeah.
Tell me if there's a stand in there. Like, I don't know what's so hard about doing that.
I'll do that. Don't worry. I'll do that.
Oh my god. But reindeer chow, do you know what that is?
I don't.
It's like when you get like Chex Mix, which I have some.
Okay. I think I know what you're talking about actually.
And you put like chocolate and peanut butter and like powdered sugar, and then you like mix it all together with pretzels and
Yeah.
and stuff like that.
I know what you're talking about.
So maybe you can get us some M&Ms.
Yeah. Do you want to do that this weekend? Maybe like Saturday night. That's fine.
I'll check and see like what recipes, because there's all different kinds. Like you really could just do whatever you want, but peanut M&Ms sound like it would be delicious in that. So you can get like red and green.
So that's 1, 2, 3. 8, and then I should have enough for him. I think we full send on this chat.
What are you talking about?
We're talking to the chat about getting a new running back. I mean, there's really nobody in the chat, but still, right?
Okay. Well.
Hell in a Cell, Terrell.
We need pretzels, Chex Mix. I think, I don't know. Peanut butter.
We gotta wait for him to sell.
Anyway, and I have powdered sugar.
Damn. He just went down.
Oh, listen, pay attention to what I'm saying.
No. We're not. Oh, what? Hold up. What are you saying?
I'm trying to say, like, we can make reindeer chow, and, like, can you get us peanut M&Ms, like, red and green peanut M&Ms?
Yes, I can do that. I can do it. I can.
And then I think we just need pretzels going into it, and then I'm pretty sure that's just it.
All right, that's fine.
Let's see. Chex cereal, M&Ms. You get like a semi-sweet chocolate. Oh, can you get semi-sweet chocolate chips or no?
What do you mean?
I thought were you able to get chocolate or no?
I'm able to get like pure chocolate, like yeah.
But like in liquid form?
Yeah, that's what I mean. Pure chocolate.
And you could bring that home?
Oh no! I can't do that. Because there's really no way to like transport it.
Yeah.
Like I could put it in a cup, but then I got to put it in the fridge, and then by the time you know what I mean, like.
I mean, it's fine if it gets solid. That's fine because it just needs to be melted down. But like.
I could do that then.
No, at that point it just doesn't matter. I just buy it.
Yeah, that's yeah.
And butter, unsalted butter, peanut butter, vanilla extract. I have all this stuff. So, except for the M&Ms, you get us the M&Ms.
I don't think he's ready to.
Yeah, I'll make this. Do you have pretzels at your house?
Yeah, actually I do. I just got a huge bag of them.
What kind?
Just like normal ones that look like the ampersand.
That look like a pretzel, you mean?
Yeah. But like, okay, here's the thing. We could be talking about stick pretzels that like.
That doesn't look like a pretzel. That's pretzel sticks. But if you said something looked like a pretzel, I have a specific image in my head, and it's not an ampersand. It's a pretzel.
It's ampersand pretzels. Come on, chat. God, I wish somebody was in here to hear this conversation.
No.
I mean, we got time to talk.
If someone says pretzel and you don't think this shape, then you're not thinking of a pretzel.
Like I'd have to go out of my way to like be like stick pretzel.
Yes.
But not.
Any other kind of shape of pretzel.
That's fair. That's fair.
Like if you said pickle. Oh, I'd like a pickle, but like you actually meant like you wanted a pickled, I don't know, carrot. I'd be like, what do you mean?
I actually think I will have enough.
We all know you
I think I have enough. So
But if you want anything else pickled, you have to specify what pickled thing you want.
you're right. You're right.
Anyway, you have those kinds of pretzels?
I do have those kinds of pretzels. Yes.
Cool, awesome. So you have that. I have the Chex Mix and the peanut butter and
The peanut butter pudding, vanilla pudding.
the butter and
The peanut butter pudding.
chocolate.
Is Javante? Is he B&D? I can't remember, Chad. I think I'd already checked. Yeah, no, he's not B&D. Let's go. I think we're gonna. Yeah, we're good to go, Chad. Anyway, babe.
Okay, so
Pudding, the banana pudding.
yeah, okay. And then do you want to make Rice Krispie treats too?
It's up to you, babe.
Well, I wanted to do some like holiday baking with him, but like I don't think I want to do cookie baking.
Why? I mean, dude, we were having a blast fucking making those other cookies.
That was not making cookies. That was putting cookies in the oven that were already made. I'm talking about like having him like mix some stuff.
Yeah, no, I get like we're actually baking. Yeah, like I said, I did want to like at some point bake something.
This stuff is like easy because it's like
No, that's yeah. I'm not mad about that, babe.
yeah, like I feel like that's a lot easier for him than it is to like, you know, getting involved with like cracking eggs and measuring liquids and yada yada yada. Like maybe
You just yada 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 the best part. I yada yada sex before.
I have to go get some sleep.
Wait, he's not a fucking. Okay, maybe we switch him. We switch him. We put him. All right, babe. I'll see you. I'm over here making decisions for the team. Team decisions. Channeling my inner John Elway. You feel me? Oh, by the way, like this is the weekend to do stuff. By the way. Like, yeah, because otherwise I'm gonna be at work, and then it'll be during the week. If not, you know what I mean. Oh, he still gets 0 AP. Let's go, man. This motherfucker, they just this shit's wild, man. These motherfuckers just here you go. Here's free motherfucking shit. We'll go deep out. Pick artist, tip drill, medium route. We'll take that. Take all that. What did we just drop off as far as AP? We still got shit for 3 AP.
If they lose, they lose, but they're not going to start taking teams for granted. They've been like this for the last couple years. I mean, Sean's got the right guys in the locker room. That coaching staff does a great job with them. So
1,000.
I'll look forward if I want to. I'm a fan, but those guys in the locker room, they're not looking forward and all this stuff and getting distracted. They know there's still a lot of football left, and they got some tough games coming up. So I think for me, and most of probably Broncos country, we're probably looking at the number 1 seed, talking a lot about that, kind of forgetting about the AFC West. But that's fine. Whatever. We can have fun with it. Those players, they know what's at stake every game. They want the number 1 seed. So they know in order to win the number 1 seed and make sure they win the number 1 seed, they have to win out.
So last week I asked you guys, does Sean Payton lean into and go there? Does he get up in front of his team and say, hey, look, guys, we're playing
Boom or
the Raiders,
bust.
and here's why this is an important game. If we beat the Raiders and we sweep the Raiders, we win a potential.
Okay,
tiebreaker
0 chill.
in
Okay.
the AFC. You guys both said absolutely. He'll talk about that. He's not afraid to talk about it. Has he been given another gift this week, a chip on your shoulder gift, to be able to come out and say, wow, guys, we've won 10 in a row. We're 11-2. And yet, here come the Green Bay Packers into our house, and they're favored. Can you believe that? the Packers are favored to come in here, and will he lean into that? Because the Packers opened up as a 1.5-point favorite. It's gone up to 2.5. Might even go up more by the time we get to kickoff. Is that something he leans into this week?
Sure. Why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? It's perfect time to bring back the speech, isn't it? Packers, Broncos.
Was that? Yeah, but that wasn't before. That wasn't. When was?
No,
We got to
but
save the
it's-
speech for something bigger.
Yeah.
We don't need
Yeah.
a speech right now.
Yeah, this
no,
isn't.
come
This
on, I mean,
isn't
what are we doing?
speech-worthy.
Okay.
I know.
all right,
I know. If
mean-
they win this game, Evans will say this is the biggest regular season win that they've had since, 1968. But,
Yeah.
but let's save that for the playoffs.
Greg Morton was quarterback.
Save it for the playoffs.
We can
Yes.
say for
Big moment.
Yeah,
We don't
can
need it
say
right
that.
now.
But I mean, this is the Broncos 13-point underdogs in the Super Bowl. Would this be the biggest Packers win since that 13-point
Would this be the
deficit?
biggest win over the Packers since Super Bowl 32? Yes, it would
Yeah,
be.
okay, all right.
Are we all in agreement? Are we
Yes.
all?
Hey, here.
See, it didn't take long. It only took 25 minutes to get to this point.
Look at us.
We're there. We're there.
No, but I agree with Mark. Why not? I mean, hey, look, guys, we think we're hot stuff, but we're playing at home, and we've won 10 in a row, and we're still an underdog.
Does that surprise you guys that the Broncos are a home underdog? to
No,
the
not
Packers?
really. I just don't think they've gotten the respect that they deserve. I think a lot of these close games, people still don't believe. Vegas still doesn't.
Do you
in
believe?
the Broncos? So, which is fine. I like that. I'd rather teams continue not to believe in them than all you see is Broncos are going to win the Super Bowl. Broncos are the best team. Can't believe it. I want people to keep on disrespecting them, to keep on not believing that they can what they've done is anything special. So, and that's what you hear. Bo gets asked about it all the time. Hey, you've won 9 in a row. You've won 10 in a row. And people still don't believe in it. I mean, this team, seriously, I don't like to play this game. But I'm going to do it. I mean, the 2 losses were walk-offs. One was a leverage call.
That's so fucking
leverage.
stupid.
And the Chargers game, they should have won that game. I mean, they could be
I don't think.
13-0.
I don't think they should. Like that Chargers loss
I think it's
is
a good
what
thing
it
that
is.
they're not getting the respect from nationally and from the media.
I do too. I think it's a great thing. Those are things that, as a player, man, I'll be honest with you, those are things that motivate you. When you don't get the respect that you've earned, and they'll just
We just need
they'll
another
quietly go about
160K.
their business. I just kind of love where they're at right now. I love the fact that this is a tough stretch because you can't rest on what you've done. You can't rest on 10 in a row. And you got to go out there and prepare. And the Green Bay Packers, I've watched the Green Bay Packers look dominant. I've watched the Green Bay Packers get beat by the Carolina Panthers. I've watched the Green Bay Packers choke away, a game where you're just like, how in the world did they lose that game? They lost to the Cleveland Browns, I believe.
One other story to get to. Congratulations to Jamal Murray of the Nuggets. For the first time in his career, named NBA Western Conference Player of the Week. He averaged 29.8 points, 4.5 rebounds, and 7.5 assists while shooting 59% from the field, leading Denver to a
188.
31 record.
Let's go
First time ever.
175.
Great. Who was
175.
the third star of the week? Who was the third NBA star of the week?
Stoke, easy, Stoke. I don't want you to choke on that bagel. Jeez, that's
Stoke like that.
I know that was like a Kawhi laugh right there. Ty, tell me you got that. There it is. Should the Nuggets be out there loud advocating for Jamal Murray to get to the All-Star game? We all understand it's the part of his resume that he still lacks, and for some inexplicable reason, they put such an emphasis on NBA All-Star games that it is important. It's crucial that he get to one.
Just if he keeps playing the way he's playing, he's going to make it. I think he
can't
will.
hurt to have start the media campaign, start getting it out there. Push for it.
But that's yes, they will do that. They will do it. I mean, because that's the world we live in now.
Yeah.
Social media. We're going to pump up our guys.
I think they should do it.
I don't. I don't think they should, but they will.
Come on.
I think they should.
I think they should too.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Coming up next, why you should feel better about Bo Nix dinking and dunking. That's next.
Able to do about Dion the person.
So he had the press conference in August to announce that he had that, dealt with it, and beat it. And Dr. Kukrasia, by the way, how about that? The morning after, remember that name? Dr. Kukrasia and his trainer, Lauren Askvold, were there with him in August, and they were there last night. And he was very open in August, very, very much so. But I would say outside of really raising awareness, the other motive was to instill some confidence in the fan base that he was healthy enough to get back to the sideline and that he'd be here and to reassure recruits.
That's 100% the case. Is you don't want the impression that, man, I'm just this old decrepit man,
right?
And I'm not going to be able to do my best on the sideline. He talked about what he does during the week, what he does at night, what he does during the game, how he operates, and what motivates him. And frankly, I'm astounded. The dude. I'll say this about somebody last night called him a force of nature.
Yeah.
That's a great description.
Oh, we're going to lower this even more.
It really is. And compared to the press conference, he was much more vulnerable last night.
Come on.
You know, I've been around him now for 3 years quite consistently, and I've been able to see some stuff behind the scenes, and I've gotten to know him. But last night, he shared a little bit more intimately about what it's like to, you know, on a day-to-day basis. And I love the question that you asked him last night. What's a day in the life for you like? Because I've wanted to ask him that for a little while now, and he talked about how rough the nights are. And that's one thing that I don't think a lot of people realize. The guy's not sleeping.
The guy sleeps 2 hours at a time before he has to go.
He's really not sleeping. He's up 2-3 times a night, he says. You know, he full diaper, you know, peeing himself several times a night. And that was the other thing.
What?
It is sad.
It's sad.
And that's the other thing is, like, whenever he falls asleep, he's worried just about complete incontinence, even if just for a nap.
Like flying, you know, I've been there. You're on a plane. You know, he went to go see his son Shador over the weekend. And we talked about that, by the way. He was pumped. He goes to see Shador. And all you think about on that flight, don't pee yourself.
Right. He talked about a trip to the airport, Moj, in a van, and he like nodded off for a second just on the way to the airport. And when he woke up, he started to, you know, freak out a little bit.
Now, you know, we got into detail about health. Obviously, he was a health, but I also told him, listen, man, he knows he's not dumb. People have told him. We've been critical of things Prime has done on this show. We've been critical of his coaching, some of his actions, and all that. But that goes with the job. He's fine. In fact, let's play this soundbite because I wanted to get it out there. I wanted him to understand that I'm just not here as, you know, not holding hands. He's got to know that we talk about football on this show. We talk about, you know, the fact that they didn't win as many games as they had hoped. We criticize him. How does he handle that? Listen to this.
How do you deal with your personal issues and the scrutiny when you hear idiots like me criticize the team or the way you coach a game? How do you deal with it?
My critics got critics. So why would I listen to my critic? You got critics. Why would I listen to you? I love you. Appreciate you. But why would I listen to you? You got some fool over there criticizing you too. So I'm gonna listen to the man who has critics as well.
That's a great point.
And I know you're not even spoken about unless you have the capacity to do what they know you can do.
To handle it.
That's right.
Now, his mission, it's easy to talk. I mean, the
All right,
guy's
there we
the
go,
best
there we
talker
go.
I've ever seen in this capacity.
All right,
I
let
told
me
him
go get
last
a
night
sandwich.
In the crowd, I said, the two best public speakers I've ever had a chance to meet, Deion Sanders is one, Lou Holtz is the other. The two best in the college football game. No one even close to those two. You know what he's thinking about every day. He's passionate about fixing this. He wants to fix it so badly. You can see it. You can taste it. He wants to fix it. That's going to take a lot of work.
A lot of work. And the one thing that struck me last night that I think I didn't quite realize enough until I saw him in that environment was how hard everything else is outside of this. He needs this job. Like, people think, oh, Prime's going to leave. No, he's not going anywhere unless his health, Moj, makes it so that he cannot show up on that sideline, he's in it, man. This is what he wants to do. And from talking to him privately, it is his purpose, mentoring young men. But from talking to him privately last night, he is very, very determined to write the narrative from last year.
And I just want you to know, Moshe, I got to know him on a personal basis, finally. All right, it's taken a while. I got to know him, and we hung for a while. We talked about our personal issues. And I think he understands it's not going to stop me from being critical when criticism is necessary. That's my job. Sure. That's my job. His job is to win football games and bring CU back to prominence. But after meeting with him, I believe he can get it there. I really do. It's going to take a lot, man.
But this is where, it's hard to separate the coach, the football from the personal, I guess, for some people. But I can't even imagine what he has to go. I don't know what I would do. You have to be in that situation, I guess. It has to happen to you, and then you're going to behave and react the way you're going to behave. I don't know that I could get up every single day and go to the damn field and go to the locker room and coach every day if I'm, dealing with what he's dealing with internally. And everything that he's gone through. It just, to me, it's mind-blowing that he can do that. But then there has to be, because you are the coach and you do have a job, there has to be that aspect of it because it is so damn public. What you do, you're not running an insurance company behind the scenes or something like that, and so you're gonna face that as well. I don't know. It's a remarkable position that he's in, that he chooses to be in, and maybe, he needs that. He needs to go to the locker room. He needs to go to work every single day to I don't know, maybe take his mind off things. I don't even know how it works. I don't know how he processes that.
Last thing, and again, the interview is going to be produced and distributed shortly on Altitude TV. But you see these guys, these strong-minded individuals who handle themselves with power and dignity, and when he talks to people, it's a powerful message. I asked him, "Do you ever cry?" Remember that?
Yeah.
The last time he cried.
Sure.
He cried the night of the NFL draft when Shador kept sinking and sinking and sinking. And he cried because there was nothing he could do about it. It was out of his control.
He said last night that was the first time Shador has really gone to him and said, "Dad, do something. Like, try, come on. This is embarrassing. Like, try and pull some strings for me here." And he's like, as a father, that was the first time that I've ever
talked to TV. But, you see these guys, these strong-minded individuals who handle themselves with power and dignity. And when he talks to people, it's a powerful message. I asked him, "Do you ever cry?" Remember that?
Yeah.
The last time he cried.
Sure.
He cried the night of the NFL draft when Shador kept sinking and sinking and sinking. And he cried because there was nothing he could do about it. It was out of his control.
He said last night that was the first time Shador has really gone to him and said, "Dad, do something. Like, try, come on. This is embarrassing. Like, try and pull some strings for me here." And he's like, as a father, that was the first time that I've ever experienced a moment where I just couldn't do anything.
Couldn't do anything. And as a father, Moses, you well know when you can't help your kids and they're hurting, that's the worst feeling in the world. The worst.
Yep, ain't no doubt about it. It's just I can't even imagine. But you choose to be in that world. You choose to be in that spotlight. It's your choice. You could just go and retire on your ranch in Texas and not have to deal with it. But he chooses to do it, and it's amazing how he can juggle so many damn things, including his health at one time. It's pretty epic.
It's remarkable, really. And the one line that he always has that's it's slick and people know it, but he says, "I'm not new to this. I'm true to this." And Vic, when you talk about the criticism, this is what he's been dealing with basically his entire adult life.
You got to produce or you're going to keep getting it.
And especially if you put yourself out there like that.
Yeah.
And he knows it, he's accepted it, and he's willing to take what comes with it, which is why, in Manhattan 2 weeks ago, he told us, "Hey, look, if I'm deserving of praise, I'll take it. But if I'm deserving of a boo, don't worry, I can handle it."
Yeah.
So don't be afraid to criticize.
That's why I'm not.
Right.
Because, I think he respects that.
Yeah, 100%. And I feel the exact same way. Really cool opportunity. Moj, I also wanted to say, Your partner here, Vic, handled himself with such class last night. I was inspired, and I admired him greatly for how he handled
he's
that.
He's able to fake it.
No.
You know, it's a
jest.
quality that that Vic possesses. He's able to fake it when it really matters.
Well, Vic, from my sincere point of view, I was impressed, and I admire you for what you're going through, and we love you, buddy. Yeah,
thanks, bud.
Lewis. Yeah, no doubt about it. I've always said though too, Vic he's the perfect guy for something like that. Not only with his personal experience and what he's gone through, but I've said this a million times. I'm going to say it again. This is probably the last freaking time I say it, so don't take it, too hard. He's the best interviewer I've ever seen, and or been around or worked with or whatever. So he's the perfect guy for that kind of situation.
Let's talk about plants.
Mosher, Lombardi, and Gain with Matt
Get
Smith.
bent. Just get bent.
We'll be back. Jamal Murray named the Western Conference Player of the Week is the All-Star loading.
The Broncos went into Las Vegas and took down the Raiders, reclaiming their spot as the top seed in the AFC. He's Sean Payton.
Banks and credit unions. Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan presents Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth.
We'll take it. I mean,
That's it, Mark.
Oh my God.
I don't know how we got it. Mark spends.
Let this breathe.
The legend lives on from the Chippewa.
They called it Ichigumi.
And why is that so funny?
Well, it's just
it's not.
I know
laughed
it
now
I know,
for like
I know.
2 minutes straight.
Well, it's when Mark,
I mean,
when Mark tries
it's
to
not
sing,
that
it's kind of funny. I don't know. I find it funny. But Mark spends one. All right, stop it. So Mark spends one weekend by Lake Erie. He's now a Great Lakes historian, expert.
Yeah, the average depth. So it was the average depth of Lake Erie is 50 feet.
That's not true either.
Who is working on your
62.
crew?
62? All right, that's close enough.
That's close enough.
That's
Come
close
on,
enough.
Johnny.
I'll give you.
You know what, Johnny? Don't just jump in there. You're going to get on my list.
Thank God we've got the little guy.
I just love how confidently you say it.
On the
And
RamosLaw.com.
it's all
I
wrong.
love this. On the RamosLaw.com text line. This is the perfect time to be a Broncos fan. They're dominant, they're boring, and I'm enjoying shipwreck talk.
Yeah.
How about this one? My girlfriend's from Michigan, and she cries when that song plays. Have some respect, Stokely.
No respect. I've never heard of it.
I'm 28 years old, and I can't get over the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, the song and the history of it. Largest loss of life in maritime history. And then finally, this one, if you're interested. Lake Superior is so big that the remaining Great Lakes would easily fit inside Lake Superior.
That's a good fact.
I don't know. Is that true? Johnny, get on that. Johnny,
Thank
get
God
on
we've got
it.
the little guy.
Sean Payton. Let me set this up. In the wake of Bo Nix going 31 of 38 for 212 yards, there was some complaints that, oh boy, here's where we're going. Sean's going to turn Bo into a check-down merchant. It's going to be Kyle Orton all over again, and we're not going to be taking the deep shots, and it's just going to be about playing it safe. Well, this should make you feel better. Here was Sean Payton talking about the offensive game plan the other day.
Well, I think this. Number one, we probably called 7 shot plays in that game, and they're doing a pretty good job staying on top in their zone. Typically, when you play a Pete Carroll team, it's going to require a lot of throws that come underneath the coverage. And so, the game went a certain way, and I told you after the game, and then again today, I really liked how the game unfolded.
All right, Stoke, after listening to that, do you feel even better knowing that deep shots were called but Bo recognized and didn't force them? More positive signs about his growth and development?
I mean, I don't feel better. I thought Bo played great. I was thrilled with. I mean, sometimes
Ooh.
it takes a life of its own. And what is the defense doing against you? Okay, if they're playing really soft defense, and you know what? I don't want you to force the ball down the field. Take what's there. Be accurate. You know, get those 4 or 5 yard gains and stay ahead of the sticks. And that's what he was able to do. So I don't see.
We got to get 1,000 more.
When you look at these drives and 14 play drive,
1,000 more training.
Drive, 14 play
And then we're
drive.
fucking good to go.
Those 3 drives. I mean, how can you complain about that? I mean,
because people love to complain. That's why.
Pocket. He was finding the right guys. He was delivering on time, being accurate with it. So I don't need. Is that what we got to throw the ball down the field every game, or?
And then they get mad when he fucking throws into double coverage. Like, it's so stupid.
Picks apart a defense. I think that's a huge positive, especially for a young quarterback.
People are so
harder.
fucking stupid.
I mean, legitimately harder to put together 14 play drives without getting a big shot. When they're staying on top, it's more difficult because, one, you got to execute.
We'll take it, man. We'll take the easy 100K.
Two, like, there's more opportunities for you to screw up. There's more opportunities for you to get a holding call, have
To
a procedural
fucking turn the
penalty,
ball
have
over.
something go wrong within that drive. And so, to me, being that efficient and putting together 14 play, 19 play drives, and ultimately, when you do that, the other thing that happens is you're not going to get as many possessions. So there's.
Let's
less
see if they actually
opportunity
let
to
me
take a
fucking
shot
do
over
this.
the top. Like, those are all really good things. Those all show the growth of the offense.
Hey, we finally are able to fucking do
ecstatic
that
about
shit.
Exactly what went down.
Well, especially since Stoke, we joke about the Vic Fangio shell coverage and everything like that, but I think it's...
You make an intelligent observation.
Thank you, Vic. But I think it's safe to say that defenses, if you could boil it all down to one thing that defenses in common around the NFL have in common is that, hey, look, we'll challenge you. We'll dare you to go put together a 14 or 15 play 80-yard drive. We'll dare you to do it. We don't think you can pull it off without a false start, without giving up a sack, dropping a ball, whatever. We challenge you to do it. And if you can do it, all right, we'll tip your cap to you. They did it 3 times. 3 times. I think, I've heard the talk about, oh boy, that was boring, and they only scored 17 points. I thought it was a terrific performance by the offense, and the kind of performance that makes me even more encouraged about what this team could do come playoff time.
Yeah, I mean, this is a recipe for this team to win. I mean, don't need to score 60 points, 50. I mean, you don't have to have those types of offensive performances. But if you can stay on the field, wear the defense out, keep your defense fresh, I mean, that's how you win football games. That's how the Denver Broncos are structured to win football games. So I loved what I saw. I think you look at being able to Mark's point, stay disciplined.
All right, here we go.
Take what's there, and then if you want to get someone out of this shell coverage, and if they're playing passive, run the ball, right?
95 speed Javante.
Keep your guys deep.
Like, how did I wait this long to fucking make the change?
You got to be able to run the football, and
well, I mean,
I thought it was they did a
we
better
got
job
two
of that
two of the
And think about, Mark,
motherfuckers
also the psychological part of it for the opposing
that we've been thinking about, man. We got him and Champ Bailey.
Putting these long drives together, they're chewing. I mean, the pressure that's then becomes self-inflicted on the other team's offense to have to try to go out and match that, knowing that if we give the ball back, we may not see it again for another 8 or 9 minutes.
Yeah, the other thing that does to the opponent's offense is it makes them throw the ball. They feel like,
96. I don't understand how these motherfuckers are this jacked up.
We got to score quick, and so it gets you out of your game plan stuff. And listen, man, it was an exceptional win. And I know when you look at the end score, what was it, 24-17? And for those of you who got the Broncos, it's a bad beat for you, and I get all that stuff. But
Still got an hour and a half
that
left
was
before we gotta
really
do stuff.
Smooth and really well executed offense.
Did you hear Pete Carroll's explanation?
No.
Because he talked about why he kicked the field goal.
He's an idiot and a fool.
Because I mean, it was a big deal, and people are like, why?
Point spread and the over.
Right, yeah, both. Both. Had that old Pete had that parlay.
That was the Pete parlay.
That two leg parlay hit. But he said he was hoping to get 8 seconds on the clock, and he was like telling the refs that it should have been 8 seconds on the clock and not 4 seconds or whatever. So I guess if there was 8 seconds, he kicks a field goal. Now he's got chance to kick an onside kick and throw a Hail Mary.
So there were 8 he wanted 8 seconds, but there were only 4. So you're saying if he only had 4 or 5 more seconds, it would have made a difference.
Then it would have been a perfect plan.
Man.
Let's see what the top 3 is now.
Do we get an extra day for that?
Sometimes it's just too easy. No, we don't get extra credit if we do it more than once in a show. But
those two are so good.
Yeah.
We should go to 312.
You know what that was? You know what that was right there? That was like Bo Nix playing quarterback.
Mm.
Take what the defense gives you.
Right.
If it's there, why are you going to turn it down?
Lanyap.
Take the easy
Lanyap.
game. That's what we did.
Yeah.
Number 311 continued of the Zach by Sensitivity smear campaign.
God.
Coming up, we have Telestrator Tuesday. Was this a breakout game for R.J. Harvey? Mark's been a bit of a skeptic. Honest critiques of R.J. Harvey as a running back. So
They run those.
God!
Shay?
Think about
I can't believe that just happened. Horrible fucking first play with Javonte Williams. Let's go, my league. My league neighbors.
Tuesday is ahead for our Jamal Murray here in Denver as he was named the Western Conference Player of the Week. Mosier, Lombardi, and Kane with Matt Smith. Thanks for being here on a Tuesday. Moj is in Nashville. Vic is in studio with me, and we are off and rolling. Yesterday,
we'll take
a
it
very
again.
important
We'll take it
honor
again.
And individual recognition, Vic, for Jamal Murray, who right now is well on his way to earning his first career All-Star nomination.
You know, I pay close attention, Matt, to what some of the other international players are doing. And I'm doing the math in my head, all right? So this All-Star game, Moj, they're going to have 1 international team and 2 American teams or whatever, everybody else. And that international team is going to be about 8 to 10.
Let's go, Hunter Henry.
You count them out. You count out who's on that international team come February.
Okay. Shay.
Think about that. 1.
Shay.
Luka.
2.
Jokic.
Joker.
Yeah.
3. I was going to say Giannis and Wemby.
Well, Giannis and Wemby, if they're healthy.
TBDs.
Exactly, but that's 5. That's
TBDs.
5. Keep going. Who else is on that
We
team?
need guards, though. We need guards.
It's positionless.
It's positionless.
They're not.
Oh,
not,
it is?
Yeah.
Oh.
They're not doing that anymore.
Şengün.
Okay.
Şengün is 6.
Markkanen.
Possibly 7.
Laurie?
And now
Lowry.
here are the guys. Here are the guys that are going to be competing.
Laurie.
The next 3 players you mentioned
Yeah.
are the guys that will compete for that final spot. One is Laurie Markkanen. One is Jamal Murray. And the other is Denny Advia.
Yeah.
From Portland, who
He's
is
having
having
a
a
year.
phenomenal season.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this layout and I'm like, okay, you know, this ain't gonna be easy, man. It's not. It's not gonna be easy. You're gonna have to. Josh Giddey, somebody mentioned. That's another one that he's having some. He's got a great set of numbers.
That guy.
So
God.
there's some work to be done.
I can't with that. I can't do with that guy. I can't.
What about Siakam?
I can't.
He's another one.
Pascal
And
Siakam.
the reason why Siakam has a nod is because he's a former All-Star. And once you're in, it's easier to go back in, right? So as good as Jamal has been, and we all acknowledge that, he's putting up All-Star numbers.
Come on.
It's going to be some tough sledding to get in. There's going to have to be, in my opinion, some injuries.
Yeah, job's not finished, Moj, for Jamal. That's for sure. And I think the bigger story, and obviously, huge honor for Jamal Murray.
God!
He's done over the last week, rather. I mean, he's earned it. Of course, we talk about the 52
100%.
point game. But we talk about 30 points per game over the last week, 4.5 rebounds per game, 7.5 assists per game.
I hate motherfuckers who just run trail play. Like
Just
it's
a consistent all-around performance.
like
every
you
night.
are gonna get
Alexander
lurked.
Walker is from Canada.
Yes,
I did not
and
know
he's
that.
putting up numbers. But I mean, come on, are you really?
Come on!
Some of these
You
players
gotta
have to
lurk
understand,
that.
too. I guess the tiebreaker for me would be this: if I was talking to the voters or whoever, I don't know who does this. Is it the fans? I don't even know who votes for this. I would say this:
He's gonna run inside zone.
in the big games, who are you taking? In the big games, you taking Denny Advia or Jamal? Because Jamal's proven it.
You're taking Jamal.
Jamal Murray's proven it in the big games. He's been there. He's been the guy. And I think, to me, that has to be a part of the process. It has to be part of the formula.
Come on!
Right now it's 17-6 through 23 games. It's their best start in franchise history. Fresh off a
Come
really
on.
road trip,
This game is
really
fucking
productive road
ass.
trip. Yeah, they're down 2 starters, but Moj, I've liked the way that they've battled here without AG in the lineup, without CB in the lineup. You've seen guys like Spencer Jones rise to the
Come on,
occasion.
come on, come on.
You've seen Peyton Watson play better, Cam Johnson coming on a little bit. It's good to see that the depth of this team. Tim Hardaway Jr. stepped up into a bigger
Come
role.
on.
All I care about is the 2 seed. You're not going to catch Oklahoma City. They're now 23-1. It's ridiculous. By the way, all the
Let's go, McMillian.
seeking contact and falling all over the place is crazy. It's like the whole world is caught on that Shea does that on a nightly basis. In fact, all the damn Thunder do. But that's beside the point. All I care about is the number 2 seed.
That was fucking
and
awesome.
They've worked their way back up there. They're tied with the Lakers at 17-6, and the Rockets are 15-6, have 2 games in hand. But
This game's over.
I just don't want them to get too far away from things. I don't want them to it's important that they keep winning. I don't care where it's at, on the road, whatever, until the injured players come back. But you can't let it get away from you. You can't drop to 5, 6, and then have to work your way over teams, when everybody's healthy.
Come on.
We can
Come
talk
on,
about
man.
being, I don't know, 4 games out of the number 2 spot. But it's the problem is you got to work over teams. It's not just that you got to make up those games. You've got to climb through all these other teams, which is the big pain in the butt. So just don't
Come on, I was gonna
overthink
say, there's no
it.
way he's gonna
It's
fucking
all
get
good.
that.
Just
No
get it
fucking
done
way.
at
Let's
home.
go,
When you
man.
get back home after Sacramento.
Let's
get
go.
it done.
Come on.
2 weeks ago, when the Nuggets found out they were going to lose, well, they did not have AG or Christian Brown, and it would be, 4 to 6 weeks for each of them. It would be the new year for each of them. And you never know. That could change. Christian Brown's already out of his boot. He could be back sooner than expected. I don't expect AG to be back.
God.
When that went down, I looked at the schedule. I
This
said,
EP is
okay,
short as fuck.
It's manageable. It's an easy schedule. It's an easy schedule. A lot of road games, but it's easy. And they have done
let's
exactly
listen to it
what
one
I
more time.
hoped they'd do. They've just gotten by without him. They haven't been blowing teams out, but they're winning on the road. You want the home record to be better. But would you have taken this when you found
Let's
out
go.
AD and Christian Brown, 2 of your starters are out? Would you be happy with what they've done? I am.
Oh,
I
yeah,
am.
for sure. But I'm not happy about the home.
Sure.
I'm not
but
happy about losing
overall,
4 in a
I'm
row
talking
at Ball
about overall.
Arena.
I'm talking about just maintaining.
Well, yeah, overall.
You're winning. You're
Yes.
winning without 2 starters.
Correct. I will take all day and all night. But imagine if they hadn't just fallen asleep at home the last 4 games, what it would look like. It'd be flipping awesome.
I think overall, though, we do have to look at the bigger picture, as Vic mentioned. Would you sign up for the Nuggets being tied for the 2nd seed without these 2 guys when just a couple of weeks ago they were hovering around the 6th seed? Because that's how small of a gap separates 2 from 6 in the Western Conference, right? Of course you'd sign up for it. And the other thing I wanted to bring up is in the last 2 games, Tim Hardaway Jr., 31 points off the bench, Vic. Very impressive performance.
Let's go listen to that
key
album.
acquisition in the offseason. We focused so much on Cam Johnson, and that obviously opened the door to make other moves. But Cam Johnson and MPJ, that was the key transaction, right? Then after that, Jonas, everybody talked about having a backup center. I understand the value of that. But I think Tim Hardaway, under the radar, is the best move they made. It really is. He's a pro. He plays defense. He plays hard. He's intense. You
God,
can
that's
see him on the
fucking
sideline
annoying.
during the games, even if he's not in the game. I love him. I had no idea what Tim Hardaway was. To be honest with you, when I heard Tim Hardaway's name, my immediate thought was, well, that guy's just a gunner, isn't he? Doesn't he just gun the ball? He's more than that.
He's a good
Honestly,
vet.
that's what I thought.
God.
You know, when
God.
you know players and watch them closely, I always thought, yeah, he's just a gunner. No, he's more than that. He's a
5
very
wide.
key player on this roster.
Hey, Vic, has Jamal ever won a Player of the Week before?
No,
Did you
that's
guys
the
talk
first
about
time
that?
ever.
I was going to say because I don't remember him ever winning like a Player of the Week or a Player of the Month or anything of that nature. So, at least the fact that he's getting recognized, good.
Well, you know what it
because,
calls for. You
again,
win
guys
those.
can throw up flashy numbers. Guys can throw up flashy numbers
Sure.
all the time, though, and everybody's like, ooh, oh. Well, I mean, this
God, how do I turn that
he's
sound
been
off?
Really committed this year, man.
Well, they don't
And,
give players
Thank
of the
goodness
week.
they recognized it.
You know, they don't give those awards in the postseason. Otherwise, he'd have like 5 of them.
Right. Yeah. Postseason Jamal racks up the hard. That's a really good point. And about, I mean, the guys that he's had to compete with for the better part of his career in the Western Conference as a guard specifically, but just in general. I mean, it's been loaded for a very long time. The other note I wanted to mention about the Nuggets, the other night, Nikola Jokic passed Michael Jordan and Allen Iverson in career assists, nearing
Let's
top
go.
50 all-time in the NBA. Isn't that pretty crazy if
Well,
you
I'm
just think
surprised
about
that Allen had that many. He didn't pass the ball.
I know. But isn't it crazy if you just think about that? Like, really, among all of the other accolades that this guy's going to have, some of the best guards that have ever played the game didn't distribute like
he
this.
will. I look at
God, how is that open?
The other day.
God.
He owned every single Nuggets record except one. There's one record that I just don't think it's in the wheelhouse. It's block shots.
Throws or something?
Block
Block
shots.
can be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it Marcus?
Yeah. No, it's Mutombo.
Mutombo, okay.
Yeah, he's not going to get the block shots unless he just goes on a crazy rim protector mode roll here. But every other record he will own. And the points, I thought there's no way anybody's catching Alex English.
Come on,
but
dude.
If Nikola continues at this pace, he will. It's only a matter of time.
How many career?
Holy shit.
It's over 5,000 now.
Okay. I'm looking at some of the guys on this list, and I'm trying to think. I'm guessing he'll be a top 20.
Holy Shizero. Come on, man. Like, what do you want me to do right there, John? John, like what?
But even getting up there to the Chris Pauls, Jason Kidds, and Braun, and Nash, and Mark Jackson, that's
Holy fucking.
But he'll probably finish as a top 20 guy.
He's a
top
center.
15 guy.
Right. That's the other
And-
part.
and,
reminding
of course,
you that.
and he's also a center. Yeah, no doubt.
By the way, I was watching that Charlotte game the other night. Nuggets playing Charlotte. They beat them 115-106 on Sunday. Con Knippel, very, very fun young rookie.
Please, I was going to say, please
I
dislodge.
don't know if you guys caught that at
Fucking
all. But
Christ.
What'd you say?
Con, K-O-N, Knippel.
Nipple? What'd you say?
He played at Duke. You don't know Con Knippel?
By the way, how did Duke choke in the tournament last
think I
year
do.
with Cooper Flagg and Con Knippel?
You know, that's so right, man. They had so much talent.
Like, it's disgusting.
You find these guys who, like, I was watching Jalen Johnson the other night. What a talent he is. Oh, my God.
Against the Nuggets' second fastest triple-double in NBA history,
sick.
only to Nikola Jokic. Incredibly impressive. Coming up throughout the course of the morning.
Yeah, I know that. I know that guy, the geek-looking dude.
Yeah, Melba Toast, white bread.
Yeah. I know that guy.
He can ball, man.
Great.
He can go for it too.
Good for him. He's a knipple.
By the way, last NBA.
Come
note
on,
here,
he's gonna,
I saw Bill Simmons floated out there. Giannis to the Heat for Andrew Wiggins, Tyler Hero, and Kel'el Ware, along with his 2 brothers.
Let's go. Let's go.
You can have
you know,
them.
every trade package includes his 2 brothers. So it's not Giannis. It's the how I can't pronounce his last name.
Antetokounmpo.
Antetokounmpo. The
There you go.
Antetokounmpo family. It's no longer just one person. It's the Antetokounmpo family.
Yeah,
You trade the whole dang family, man.
Ringling Brothers and Barnum Bailey.
I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? Seriously, what are we doing here? That's. I prefer not to discuss because.
Oh my fucking God!
Anybody who says Giannis, and I get in arguments all the time with Milwaukee folks about this. Oh, he's so unselfish, and he's. Yeah, okay. I mean,
Well,
look
at least
what's
he looks
happening.
after his own, his familia, right? By the way, later in the show, you were telling me, Vic, that you had an update straight from the construction site of the new hockey arena. Isn't that right?
I do.
Yeah. Didn't you say you had a family member?
This shit's fucking embarrassing.
Talking to some other Italian who's a co-host of yours.
All right. Well,
manufacture
we'll have to
something
check
if you
your
want.
tax afterwards.
Yeah, good luck getting an Italian building permit. It's gonna take
Holy
centuries to
fucking
build.
Christ.
speaking of that,
And
we
he gets
started
ball at
working on
half,
the,
like
Coliseum thousands of years ago. They're still not done.
that
My
whole
story-
drive was
my
embarrassing.
favorite story-
That whole drive. Too many fucking
My-
bad
so,
reads to count.
my
Way
daughter
too many.
At the time's like 8 years old.
This shit's
We
fucking.
walk
God.
2 miles to the Coliseum. She wanted no part of it. Sweating. We get up to the Coliseum, and that thing's
It gets
all.
hot. You don't even understand heat until you've been in Italy in the dead of summer, Matt. It is flippin' hot.
We're looking at this Coliseum. My daughter says to me, "We walked all this way.
That might be
and
over.
They're not even done with this thing."
By the time we got to Rome on our trip, everybody was so done we couldn't look at another castle. We were like, "Oh, that looks nice. Ready to go home now."
Pro
know what,
tip,
man?
pro tip. The internet gives you the same vantage point. You're good.
Agreed. The Trevi Fountain looks the same in pictures.
Yeah.
The Spanish Steps.
No,
go walk up the staircase at home, and you'll get the same feeling, right, Moj?
You guys are such.
Let's
idiots.
go!
It's the truth. I don't care about the sightseeing. I care about the food.
Yeah, I
I'll
know
have
you
a
don't.
pizza and wine.
I know you
don't
don't.
care.
And you know that I do. That's why.
I don't want to see.
Please
it.
don't miss.
You're the same
Ah.
guy who goes and looks at leaves in the fall.
Let's go!
Matt, that's why when we got there, the bear and I go. We're not hanging with you today. We're going to Tiffin, so we did. Which is why during our trip we separated at times because we know that Vic he cares about the wine and the food, and that's about it. And I
That was
like
a
to
dot,
look at
by the
stuff.
way.
Every time I'm in Italy, I go look at stuff and I see stuff, and we like to visit stuff. And he doesn't give a rat's rip about it. He wants his scooter and he wants to go do whatever it is he does.
That's neat.
I saw a headline yesterday, folks, that just about knocked me over with a feather. In 2025, how is this a real story? We'll explain next.
Rest of the world.
Crosses on you, you run those crosses, then you jump up on those crosses, and they get that post in behind you.
Where Stoke and Stick use exclusive game film each week to take you inside the Broncos game plan. If you look at this play,
We're gonna seal here and a seal here, and we're gonna run this play in the alley.
here's Stokely and
Let's go.
Mark Schlereth.
Telestrator Tuesday, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. RJ Harvey coming off a breakout performance the other day against the Raiders. 17 carries for 75 yards and a touchdown. He also had
Finally,
for
dude.
25 yards. Stink, you took a deep dive into RJ Harvey's performance. What'd you see?
Well, I tell you what, it was an exceptional performance by him. And we've been talking about him trying to break runs and him bouncing outside and him not really entering with just
This
kind of
motherfucker needs to
massive
quit already. Like,
intentions and
Madden is done bailing you out.
It all changed.
You got a drive worth of fucking. Actually, let's say it again. You got a game worth of fucking bailouts in one drive.
You get in a 2-by-2 formation, and it's a condensed formation, what we call West, so 2 tight ends on the left-hand side, and they're just running duo, so it's double teams across the board.
Duo.
And you're trying to get those double teams.
Is that what duo is? I didn't know to do that. That's what duo is.
And he enters in, and this.
I
is
like this
one
bunch
thing
tight
that
end
I
week
think
though, man.
running
I feel
backs
comfortable
do
in it.
that
Comfortable
Harvey
in it.
Hasn't done until this game. Hasn't done consistently, I should say, until this game. He stayed pressed front side until the linebacker committed. So there's a double team between
God,
the left
I was
tackle
about
and
to
the left guard,
fucking
and a double
jump
team
this route.
between the center and the right guard. And he pushes to the left-hand side of the center, to the left, and just pushes until the linebacker creeps over, and then he cuts back right behind the right guard. So essentially, by taking that extra step in the line of scrimmage, he blocks the linebacker for the offensive line. He brings the linebacker to the double team. And then
That
he
was
sneaks
horrible user
behind
by
it,
me.
and he picks
Horrible
up
user.
Something like 7 yards on that play. I thought it was just an A-plus run by him, the way he set that up. All right, now we get into a situation where we're in solo, and one of the big themes in this was the amount of 12 and 22 and 13 personnel, meaning
Whatever.
12 being 2 tight ends and 1 back, 22 being 2 tight ends and 2 backs using Prentice as an extra fullback / tight end. Like they were in that. The majority they got into 13 jumbo.
Come on.
It is Mike the jumbo where they use an extra offensive lineman. So this was the one play that bothered me. This is the one play that reverted. He was down in the red zone, and they called an
Good drive.
18 handoff. And he comes on the right-hand side. He presses.
Good drive.
And the safety is running the alley. The safety's the unblocked guy. What do we always say down there by the goal line? You got to do what in tight red zone? They were like on the 10-yard line.
Bring your own blocker.
BYOB, baby. You got to bring your own blocker. Well, the guy's running the alley. Yeah, the safety is running the alley. Number 20 is running the alley. And he bounces. He breaks the tackle, but he bounces outside. Well, as he bounces outside, he flattens. And when he flattens, the pursuit catches up to him and tackles him for no gain. Now, I would have loved to see him put his foot in the ground and cut behind the safety who had an outside leverage approach, right? He's trying to take out his back leg, and you're falling back into your blockers. And maybe if you break that tackle, maybe you get enough pressure from your blockers to have a mosh pit type of run. But that was the one he bounced out, and I just thought that was kind of a D run by him. It was what we have seen.
Hot
him
one.
try to
Hot
break
one.
outside, and he allowed the pursuit to get him. All right, well, then he changed. Then he was like, no more of that. So they get into another 22 personnel solo ISO, and just, I mean, again, blocks the linebacker on the duo play, hugs that tight
Let's
end
go.
between
Oh,
the
my
guard
God. That should
and
be
the
an easy.
center, gets the linebacker to commit, and then bounces in there for a 7-yard gain. Another big-time gain. There were a couple that I just thought were exceptional. They get into 13 heavy personnel. 13. And they're using an extra offensive lineman, right?
God!
You get a missed block.
God,
and
we
Mad
got to lock
Max
in here, chat.
Beats Mercedes Lewis across his face. He hits a Harvey in the backfield. Harvey breaks the tackle and still finds 6 yards. Like, that's the kind of run you need.
Oh, my God. I'm getting fucking
And,
boxed
I mean,
all of
it
a
was
sudden.
just consistently
What the fuck?
doing those things that I thought were great. They ran a pitch play. And I'll finish with this. They ran a 19 pitch, right, where they're pinned and pulled. And remember that down by the goal line, when they ran that 18 handoff I told you about, he tried to beat the safety to the outside. They run the pitch. And because of the crack, there's what we call a crack replace corner. So here comes the corner screaming down to set the edge. And so he's got the pitch. And earlier in the year, he would have bounced that outside, and he got tackled for a 1-yard gain. And he put his foot in the ground.
All right. Holy shit. This game has just gotten.
Who was flown over the top.
Okay.
And picked up 7 or 8 yards.
What the hell
That was
happened?
an A-plus run. So there were a bunch of things that I thought he set up the second-level defenders. He blocked them for the offensive line by the way he ran the ball, by the way he pressed and got an extra step into the line of scrimmage before he cut off of those things. It was a big-time performance, man. It gave me great hope that R.J. Harvey
Come on.
answer to that question that we have had is who's going to replace Dobbins. I thought he took a huge step forward in being the replacement for Dobbins.
Stoke, you did those 3 long scoring drives. What kind of R.J. Harvey observations did you get?
Yeah, same thing. I mean, he's been great in the passing game, obviously, but I think the biggest thing that we have to realize is he's still a young football player that hasn't gotten a ton of opportunities on the ground in the running game. And so the ones that he was getting, I'm sure he's trying to do great things with them. Instead of sometimes, hey, a 4-yard run might be a great run in that situation. And now that he's getting more opportunities, hopefully we see more games like we saw against the Raiders. Now, it is the Raiders. They do stink, so we do have to remember that. But those types of performance, you talk about confidence-wise for a young football player, a young running back, what it could do for him. And, yeah, I mean, it's looking for someone to replace Dobbins, and hopefully this is something that really helps him, give him some confidence that, you know what, he can do it at the NFL level.
Good work, boys, on both Telestrator Tuesdays, powered by Colorado Credit Union. Love where you live, love where you bank. Up next, there's some concern, nervousness, apprehension about the schedule facing the Broncos down the stretch. I'm going to tell you why it's absolutely a good thing. That's next.
The Broncos offense came out swinging. Thanks to a strong performance by R.J. Harvey. Is the rookie runner proving he can be trusted?
Come on!
Denver's backfield.
Holy shit.
Denver Sports.
Earn apprehension.
Learn more at WistaraCU.com.
Utter nonsense.
This thing has gone totally off the rails.
Some Cajun seasoning.
Gree-gree?
And the
God.
occasional
All right.
anatomy lesson.
Yeah, we're tight. We're like tired mouse nuts.
It's Stokely and Evans with Mark Schlereth on Denver Sports 104.3 The Fan.
All right, guys, here we roll on this Tuesday morning into the 9 o'clock hour. As the Broncos get set to host the Green Bay Packers, the underdog Denver Broncos. Yeah, 10 wins in a row, but Vegas has established Green Bay as the early favorite, and immediately the line jumped.
Oh,
So
fuck.
What was initially 1.5-point favorite for Green Bay is now up to 2.5. So not everyone is.
All right.
The Broncos are the
Good,
real
good.
deal. Guys, I know there's been some, I don't know, concern, apprehension, curiosity about the way the Broncos finished the season, the toughest stretch of their schedule. I personally think it's a great thing that they're going to have this kind of
Haven't
schedule
ran the ball at
because,
all with fucking what's-his-face.
to be fair, let's be honest, you can only play the schedule that's laid out in front of you. You can only play the games that you're scheduled to play, and the Broncos have been able to avoid a lot of those pitfalls that other teams have experienced during the course of the year, losing to teams they had no business losing to. The Broncos haven't done
Holy
that.
shit.
But let's be honest, it's not like they've faced a lot of tough teams along the way. So
What
think
what is going on?
I love that they're going to be finishing with these games, Stoke, because you know what? If the goal is to go deep in the playoffs, I want them to be battle tested. I want them to be playoff battle tested. I want them to play good teams, play hard games down the stretch to get this team ready for the playoffs. So I think this schedule is a blessing and not something to be worried about.
Yeah, no, I think they've had
God!
Close games
Take
that
a deep
they've had
breath.
to figure out how to win. Now maybe they're not been against great teams.
Holy shit!
Overall,
Come on!
I mean, it's going to be a tough last 4 games. I mean, you could say 3 out of the 4 teams are going to be in the playoffs besides Kansas City, and that's the one game you have on the road. It's nice having 3 out of 4 at home because you should get a home playoff game. And
God! Like, how am I getting instantly shedded like this?
or their schedule's been a little bit weak, which it has, but they've been in close games. And I think that's a positive. They've found different ways to win close games in the fourth quarter.
Like,
You know
what
else is
the
gonna happen?
fuck?
They're going to win a bunch of these games. And, the media and the national attention will be, yeah, but, their toughest games, the end of their schedule, it was all at home. It was all at, it will just be another, it'll just be another slight on their schedule and what they've played.
God!
Played and how they.
He keeps killing me with the tight end. It's time to take away the tight end.
Them coming into the playoffs. So I just again I love the way this thing lays out for them.
I just don't think they're served playing cream puffs.
Oh my fucking God! He was
playoff
all right.
teams, and they're going to be playing 3 of them, and Kansas City, who's not going to be a playoff team. That just is so fun to say. I'm enjoying that.
Screw them.
Yeah. So, what kind? Like you said, you feel like this team is made of the right stuff. They've got the right kind of leadership. We had Mike Kliss on way back early in the 6 o'clock hour, our 9 News Bronco insider. He's been around a lot of teams, different sports. We asked him what stands out when it comes to.
Come on, bro! Make a fucking God!
I do think Sean Payton is good at bringing in the right guys for his.
This whole fucking game, that fucking kind of. Read one after another.
By the fact that I think there's a common fear of their head coach that they all kind of share, and it brings them together. whatever it is, Scotty Gange and I were talking about it Sunday night. There's no drama with this team within the locker room. It's team before self type of locker room.
Love that. I just love that kind of thought process of how we're just bound together as a team. How it's about everybody, like others first. And I love the fact that Sean has built a culture, and there's
All right, fuck it. Here we go. This is it.
A fear.
This is it.
Of not playing well. Of
play better.
You know what Sean will do. So all those things I think are important aspects of building a championship culture and having a championship caliber team.
Yeah, I mean, you want to have the right guys, the right makeup, and you look at we discussed a lot about Cortland Sutton, and is he at number 1? Is he at number 2? Is he overpaid? But you don't have any drama with him, right? Guys like that. I mean, how many contract situations have the Broncos had come up here in the last 2 years? A lot.
Not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7.
And really no drama. I mean,
I folded. Holy shit.
He never got the contract, and he's playing, and so they take care of guys, maybe at different times. But if you have the right guys, it's fun, and it seems like they've done a good job of finding the right guys. It's not an easy thing to do.
No,
you got to find good players, right? You don't want bad players, but that have the right makeup and can handle adversity and things like that, and so they've done a good job of finding the right mix.
Do you think a real quick question for you, Stu? Do you think they should maybe think about re-signing John Franklin Myers so they can get that contract bump?
I'm
in the
fucking
locker
horrible.
room before this
I'm
stretch?
horrible. Oh my God, I'm terrible.
Before the playoffs.
I am fucking dog shit for that.
Super Bowl, here we come.
Yep. That's a boost, man. That's a boost.
Right.
Yeah.
You guys are incredible. How do you
confetti?
If you're Sean,
Cake?
because
Ice cream cake.
As Cliff said, that he thinks his team is also bound together by their collective fear of what Sean might do. And
I got cocky.
How do you find that balance between being a coach that can be a player's coach?
I
but
deserve
also
that.
somebody that everybody fears. That's fascinating to me. How do you walk that line?
Part of, like I always say it, and I'll say it again.
God.
Part of it is like biblical fear, like awesome reverence. Like our coach puts us in great position. He takes care of us. There's a lot of things that have changed in that organization since he walked in. So you have respect for him, but also, and man, if I don't do my job, you can call me out in a team meeting, and if I don't get it done, I'm not gonna get playing time. And that's the way it's supposed to be. That's how Mike Shanahan was. Mike Shanahan was like no nonsense.
So what's the
you don't block people.
I hate
Shannon
Mike
Sharp.
Shanahan.
If you don't block, you're not going to play.
So what's the true definition of a player's coach? Because we've Hackett, Nathaniel Hackett. Hey, he's a player's coach.
But you got to have.
What is the true definition of a player's coach?
You've got to have respect for the guy. You've got to have some reverence and respect for who he is, the way he puts a game plan together, the way he prepares you to play at your best. I still believe, even in today's culture, where guys get hurt feelings, and I believe guys want to be coached. I believe they want to be coached hard. Because I believe they want to be excellent. They want to have success. And you've got to earn the right to coach them hard. But I just think that Sean has done all those things.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that you have to, the guys, they have to realize that it's not perfect.
Why is that keep happening?
The truth,
like,
right? And so if you have that respect for each other, we're going to handle this like men. If you got anything to say to me, come up to my office. We can talk about it. And it's never personal, but this is how we're going to do things. And if you do it right, guess what?
Let's go, William.
Rewarded. That's huge. So you have the respect from the guys. Like, okay, look at a guy like Lil Jordan Humphries. I mean, there's something there between the two. So he does a lot of things the right way. So you don't think Lil Jordan respects Sean and what he's about? Right? Of course. And that's his guy. So you see that in the locker room. Like, if you right way. Take care of your business. How about him and Cortland? They got a great relationship, Sean. Cortland just does
That
it
was
the right
horrible.
way.
That was
There's no
horrible by me.
drama. There's
Horrible
respect
by
there.
me.
And Sean would just be honest with you and tell you the truth. So players like that. There you go.
All right. I think that's as good a definition of any, because I hear the term he's a player's coach, and I'm not going to lie, I cringe. When I hear that, I cringe.
Let's go.
I
Hot one.
can't imagine the idea that players really, really respond to a touchy-feely, happy. You know who I'm talking about. Yeah.
Right.
I think there
but
has
there's
to be
different levels. Like, you can be soft and be labeled a player's coach.
Right.
Or you could be like Sean Payton and still be a little bit of a hard ass sometimes and demand respect, and I'll give you the respect and still be considered as a
Seems
player's
to me,
coach.
I mean, the best ones find that balance.
Right.
And the reason I wanted to talk about it was because I think it's evident with how many coaches fail that they struggle to find that balance. And it would appear that Sean has done just that. And I want to continue the conversation because coming up this Broncos turnaround coinciding with the Chiefs fall from the top. How
Let's go.
much credit needs to go to Sean Payton? That's next.
Join Denver Sports 105.
With Mosier, Lombardi, and Kane with Matt Smith. Thanks for rocking with us on a Tuesday. Mosier, Nashville. As the Avs get set to take on the Predators a little bit later, actually much later tonight. A ridiculous puck drop. I looked at the schedule tonight. 7:40 here local, Moj. That's ridiculous.
I don't know what we're doing. I don't know how this works. I don't know, what the story is behind it. I think this might be a side-by-side. I think this is a nationally televised game that is actually we get to do it because they've taken away so many games from us. I think this is a TNT game, so TNT will broadcast it to the rest of the world, and then we'll do it to our people. That's how it works.
Ooh, it's going to be a late one there for you guys in Nashville. It is an Avs Ticket Tuesday, by the way, and it is time for your next keyword of the day to win tickets to see the Avs and the Panthers on Thursday. Plus,
Bunch
a
nasty.
special bonus, the Cup Classic Joe Sakic bobblehead. Text Turin, Turin, Turin to 303-504-0925 with your first and last name to be entered. Text Turin to 303-504-0925.
God!
Ticket Tuesdays, powered by Matthews Fine Watches and Jewelry in the Highlands Ranch Town Center
Fuck.
and at MatthewsFineWatches.com. Winner coming up at 9:55. So into the break, guys, I said to myself last night, I don't understand how this is actually a headline in 2025. It was instantly the moment when I thought to myself, I got to stop drinking, but then I remembered I hadn't been drinking. The Indianapolis Colts last night, and this is true, brought in a 44-year-old Phillip Rivers for a tryout after it was reported yesterday by Adam Schefter that backup quarterback Riley Leonard, the rookie out of Notre Dame, suffered a knee injury in last week's game in relief of Daniel Jones. And Phyllis Rivers get another look by an NFL team. Instant reaction will go to Moj first.
Well, the way he played the game to me, I don't know why he couldn't play that until he's 60, to be honest with you. Because, his throwing motion's weird. The ball's not a ton of zip on it or anything like that. But
Let's go. Come on.
he just is able to guide teams down the field. You know what I mean? And I think it's kind of weird, but who else would you want in that situation? I mean, he obviously, has played there. He knows the situation inside of the Colts, and can he still play the game? I don't know. But it's as good an option as any because what are you going to do? Get somebody from some other team or sign some kid off the street?
Well, they got
the guy who's been around.
They got Brett Rippon, Vic. Would you rather have Brett Rippon or Phillip Rivers?
Dude, the notion that an NFL franchise
Greeley, Colorado
is
legend.
going to lean on a 44-year-old man who has not played the game for, 4 years? 4 seasons? 4 seasons? Moj, we're old. I don't know if you can report this. I can. When you don't use certain parts of your body for years, they go away. Moj, you should know that pretty well. They go away. They stop working. 4 years of not playing football, and you want to put him back in, and that's elderly.
That one play
abuse.
touchdown was tough.
This is elderly abuse, what they're doing to Phillip Rivers.
He hasn't played in 4 years, but to be honest, I mean, can we blame him? Can you imagine being at home? He got 10 kids now? 10 kids?
Well, he probably wants out of there.
Something like that.
But, I mean, that is, I guarantee, this is a guarantee, and I don't make many on this show like Moj. I guarantee he will pull a muscle at some point. A muscle will be pulled. There is no way he's going to be able to escape a rush, move to his left or right, and I don't know how much movement he'll make. He will pull something. Something will be pulled.
That's such a
Moj.
dot.
Well, yeah, I'm sure it probably will, but let me go back to my original question to you guys. What the hell other option do they have? Is Brett Rippon really your option? I mean, because that's not an option, and no offense to Brett Rippon, but this is a team that's...
Let's go! What? Holy shit. Every fucking guy I fucking play gets holds on to everything. I have a wide open dot. Get touched. Dropped it. Like,
he worked with Steichen before.
That's fucking bullshit,
man.
man.
Chargers offensive coordinator was Shane Steichen. He knows that offense intricately, so I don't know. It seems like kind of a... If the guy is actually in physically good shape or decent enough shape, it seems like a pretty damn good option to me.
A good option?
Are you
Are
drunk?
you high?
I mean, are you drunk? Seriously,
hold on a second.
who am I talking to?
No.
Is this
What
guy?
I'm saying.
Let's
to
go.
you, listen to me,
44 years old.
A good option, he says.
You know what? Okay. You find me a better option. What's a better option?
Brett Rippon.
Someone who's not 44 years old.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, what do you think Phillip Rivers has left in the tank? I mean, he's been throwing a Nerf football so long to all these kids at home. Does he even remember what it's like to throw a real
Montana
one?
wasn't available.
Exactly.
Steve Young can still throw.
Do we miss this kind of talk in the NFL, boys?
Hey! Oh, honey.
Here we go.
Whoop. Oh, baby. Golly. Uh-oh. Shoot. Oh, my gosh. Shoot. Dude, aggravates the stew out of me. Sheesh.
Aggravates the stew out
I mean,
of me.
you sound.
If Phillip Rivers was a Denver Bronco at one time, you people would love him.
Of
You'd
course,
love that
I've
guy.
always respected Phil Rivers, and I loved what he brought to the table because it made
Come on,
Broncos
man.
Chargers games unique and fun. Jay Cutler and Phillip Rivers going back at each other was great television, great theater. But he's 44 years old, Moj. He's not going to the local community rec center like you do, putting up buckets, saying I'm ready to. He's in the. This is the National Football League.
St. Intramurals.
What are we doing?
It's a Big 12.
Come on.
So we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens.
I don't know
in Indy.
I don't know what other option they have. Again, it seems silly. He is 44. Why would listen? You think he'd want to do it to embarrass himself?
It's not about.
He's actually.
It's not
if
about.
he's actually going to work out, then he obviously thinks he can do it.
More power to him, and I hope it does work out. Score one for the old guys. I hope it does work out. Now, it's a big difference for those of you who say, "Well, 44." He hasn't played in 4
Is that
years.
Troy Franklin? He got the Troy Franklin
Do you
card?
understand? You go from 0 to 60. It's been 4 years since he's played.
They said he threw
one
well.
Thing, I mean, I can go outside and throw well.
84 years.
You want me to throw?
You're going to try out for Indy's
come on,
starting job
man.
this weekend? I'm with you. I think it's
on.
absurd.
What are we doing?
I think it's
Let's
absurd. I
go.
think it's
Let's
desperate.
go.
I think
Come
it's
on.
ridiculous. I do want to transition over, though. As I was listening to Sean Payton yesterday during his Monday press conference with the media talk about some of these rookies.
Why
that
even
performed
call a
well,
fucking
talk
play?
about how pleased he was with R.J. Harvey, clearly, over the weekend. Marvin Mims, their first draft pick, he and George Payton together. I think it's interesting, and it inspired me to kind of look back at the last few Broncos drafts, guys. Do you realize
Oh, my God.
that from 2017 to 2020, those 2017,
Holy
2018,
shit.
2020, those 4 drafts, there are only 3 players left on the roster from those 4 drafts.
Say that again. What years?
2017, 2018, 2019.
Can I guess those?
Absolutely.
Does Garrett Bowles precede those drafts?
Garrett Bowles is one of those.
Okay.
He's one of the 3.
What a fucking play! This game is embarrassing.
That's the second.
Holy
Let me get the
shit.
last one. Everybody stop that. Calm down. I want everybody to calm down and let me think. I need the room to clear. I need everybody out.
Should I
stop your cars?
These are Broncos draft picks.
Everybody pull over.
Yes, sir.
Pull over and let me think about this. This last draft pick. Oh, no, Miners is later.
2017, 2018, 2019, 2020, Moj. There are only 3 players left from those
Sutton,
4
Bulls,
drafts on the
and
team currently.
Who's that last player?
Let's go. I can't think.
We got Bulls. We got Sutton. Any thoughts on
I
what
got
the final
Bowles
one
and Sutton,
might
not
be?
Mosier. I got Bowles and Sutton. Mosier, can you contribute to this, please?
I'm trying to think of who. Hang on a second.
I don't want. People are trying to help us. I'm not looking at the computer. I'm not looking anywhere. I'm going to get it on my own.
There's older guys who were drafted by other teams.
God!
Broncos draft picks. Broncos draft picks. All right, let me go through the groups. Running backs, no. Wide receivers, no. Offensive linemen, I gave you Bowles. Let's go.
Troutman,
defensive-
maybe?
defensive
No, not
lineman
Troutman.
Drafted by the Broncos, no.
DJ Jones!
receivers,
DJ Jones!
No, that was not it.
DJ Jones!
All right,
DJ Jones!
Move it a glacial pace.
Safeties were. No.
Wait, what
DJ
did you say,
Jones.
Moj?
No, it's got to be.
Is it Justin?
Ding,
Justin
ding, ding,
Sternad?
ding, ding, ding. Justin Sternad.
What?
Wow.
Only 3 players left on this Broncos roster from the 17, 18, 19, and 20 drafts. Wow. Garrett Bowles, Cortland Sutton,
I
and
don't know.
Justin Sternad.
I didn't know
How
he's
about
been
that?
around that long.
And Phil Rivers wants to show up after having not played for an entire election term.
But what it really got me thinking about was Sean Payton and George Payton working together. We realized that George Payton might be one of the luckiest guys in America, right? After committing to Russell Wilson and Nathaniel Hackett the way he did, being the lonely innkeeper when the Walton Penner family ownership group showed up as the guy who's like, yeah, I used to run it for the previous owner, and you probably have to clear the cobwebs out of this room, but it should be good to go for an office. Think about how lucky that guy got that Sean Payton stepped into the fold, because George Payton was right on the chopping block to lose his job. He was. I mean, he really, really was. But if you think about the hits in these last couple of draft classes since Sean Payton has been around, and quite frankly, even George Payton's
even before Sean.
That was wide receiver stick.
in 2021, Surtain, Javonte Williams, you could argue. I mean, look at the year he had in Dallas.
Well, look at bang for buck hits. It's not just about draft picks. It's about when you pick these guys. Look at Benito. You think he's – I mean, if they redrafted that class, where do you think Nick Benito would go today?
Top 5, probably.
I mean, that's crazy to me.
Especially because after his rookie year, he looked like he was going to be maybe a huge bust.
Sometimes you have to have patience, man. And sometimes, you know, it's funny you say that. That's such a good point. Sometimes development, like, let's say the Broncos were really, really good when Benito was drafted, and the expectations were through the roof. They may run out of patience.
This life is all we have.
They may run out and he may go elsewhere. But because he grew at the same time as the team grew, it allowed him to cultivate those talents. Right?
Absolutely. Absolutely. But I want to play hit or miss with you here. The last 3 drafts, I'm going to go through these names. Moj, Vic, you're going to tell me hit or miss, okay? Don't want this to take too long, but I do want it to prove a point. So let's start with this year. Jahdae Barron. We can also say don't know yet. We'll say don't know yet.
This year's class is going to be hard. It's incomplete.
Harvey.
I think it's a hit. He's
That's a
playing.
hit.
He's starting.
Yeah,
he's
he's a
making.
hit,
Let's go.
Bryant.
Hit.
Yeah, I mean he's contributed. What round was he? What round was
Third.
Pat Bryant? Okay, 3rd round pick who's playing. Okay,
That's a hit. He's been
Yeah,
great, and I
yeah.
think he's only going to
Totally.
get better.
Yeah, he's definitely hit.
Savion Jones, Quandarius
Yeah.
Robinson. I mean, do not know yet.
that.
Let's
defensive
go!
is So stacked
Come on.
that it's hard to make that. Hard to make.
Let's
that.
go. Let's go.
They're in the mix. They're playing and they're making plays. Like Q Robinson made a play 2 weeks ago, a noticeable play. So you got to call them hits. If they're in the mix and playing, those are hits.
Jeremy Crawshaw.
Hit.
Hit.
I mean, it's not often you draft a punter. This guy's pretty good.
2024, Knicks.
Hit.
Hit.
Jonah Ellis.
That's a definite hit.
Hit.
Yeah. Hit.
I feel like I'm playing blackjack here.
Troy Franklin.
No, one play touchdowns.
Hit.
Well, no. Well, yeah. I mean, he's.
Wait, what
he's
round was
helping.
he? Second?
Franklin was a 4th-round draft.
Oh, yeah, he's a hit.
You know, where,
That's a hit.
you got to tell me where they're drafted. 'Cause
Okay.
This matters.
Fifth round, Abrams Drain.
Oh, hit.
That's a hit.
Yeah. I think he's going to carve out some playing time, and he's that great extra CB that you need out there.
Audric Estime.
Obviously not.
Miss.
That's a miss.
By the way, that is our 3rd legitimate miss so far in the last 2 years.
And that's a good ratio. That's a great ratio. I mean, do this for every team. I challenge you. Go around the league and do this for every team and see how many misses people have.
They had an offensive lineman that they cut in the 7th round in 24. That's a miss. Devon Vele.
Let's
in the
go.
7th round.
Well, I mean, you traded him, so obviously.
But you got something. Yeah, he got what it got. Yeah, but he got.
Keep him on the roster.
No.
A hit or a miss?
Well, I mean, in my humble opinion, if you trade away a guy or let him walk, that is a self-proclaimed miss.
But didn't they turn Vele into a 5th?
Well, yeah, but what they do with that 5th? Who is it?
I mean, they just have it right now. But still, to turn a 7th rounder.
You don't let players you want walk.
Okay, all right, fair enough. Mims.
Hit.
Drew Sanders.
Hit.
No, he's not a hit. We
Not
haven't
yet.
seen him
I
play.
think he's a hit.
He's
well,
a mid.
well,
What do you mean a hit?
I know he's been injured,
He's
but
played
but
one game.
I like him though.
Riley Moss.
Hit.
That's a hit.
J.L. Skinner.
You know what? He made a nice special.
Come on, punt that shit.
It was the block.
Yeah.
Plays out
It was
of
the lead
nowhere.
block on the Mims punt
He
return
made a
touchdown.
nice special. And those players, what round
You
was he?
have
He was
got
a
to.
6th
You
round.
have
Yeah,
got
take a
to
6th round
punt
pick
the
and you make him a
football. Punt the
stable part of your
football.
team.
Punt.
That's a
Punt.
You
Punt.
realize that guy
Punt.
ruptured
Punt the
his bicep
football.
in
Punt the
training for the draft,
football.
so you didn't know
Punt.
what you were gonna
Punt.
get
Punt.
At
Punt.
Boise State. Alex Forsythe. He's a 7th round guy. I mean, whatever.
He's just He's a backup offensive lineman. Fine.
All right, we'll just do 22 real fast. Benito.
Hit.
Dulcich.
Miss.
Mathis in the 4th.
He's gone, right?
Yeah.
That's a miss.
Yeah, but he's contributed though.
He's gone. I mean,
He's
again,
gone.
this goes on my formula. If they're not,
Oh my God.
Uwazurike.
That's a hit.
That's a crazy
hit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a hit.
I don't know.
that-
I wouldn't mention gambling terms around a Rosary. I mean,
Fair
take it
enough,
easy.
Fair enough. Delaren Turner Yell, miss. Montrell Washington, miss. Luke Wattenberg.
That's a hit.
Huge hit.
They just re-signed him.
Henningsen and then Fayon Hicks. I think we could say Henningsen actually had a few moments
Who's
for
the
a
last guy?
late round guy. Fayon Hicks, he was a guy who got arrested in Florida on gun charges, if you'll remember a couple
I
years
don't
back.
even remember him.
I don't remember him at all.
Okay, kill the music, Nelly.
Huh.
But by doing that exercise, do you realize how much young talent the Broncos have built through the draft? How many contributors
That's how
the
they turned
Broncos
it around.
have?
Yeah.
That is how they turned it
It's
around.
a credit. It's a credit to two things. When Sean Payton was hired here, a lot of people, present company included, thought
Let's
that
go.
George Payton was going to be gone. I didn't think they'd be able to coexist, right? Because Sean's going to have his own guys. But not only do they coexist, I'm going to give Sean credit for taking George Payton's acumen in the draft and letting him do his thing. Letting him do his thing without stepping all over him. I know
Unlike the
that,
Nuggets.
right? Everybody assumes that Sean Payton runs every draft. George runs the draft. Sean has advice. Sean comes in and says, hey, I like this guy. Let's go get him. And he does. But by and large, the recruiting, the scouting, I should say, all that stuff, that's George's property. He handles it. He handles all of it and does a great job.
Moj, I really do want to continue this conversation, and we do have to take a break. So let's do it on the other side. We've got plenty more to get to. You're in Nashville, Avs and Preds tonight. Nuggets.
All right, everybody gets one. That's a makeup for my fucking bailout because that should have been mine.
Player of the week for last week. And your Avs ticket Tuesday keyword for this hour was Turin. Turin. 303-504-0925 to be entered to win. We'll continue this discussion on the Broncos on the other side on Mosier, Lombardi, and Kane with Matt Smith.
God, we got no pressure.
Coming out of a staff meeting, we got to continue to find more touches for him on the offensive side of the ball, and we'll do that.
Sean said, it's been ingrained in me that to turn a football team around, you've got to fix the kicking game and you got to fix the offensive line. Moj, what did Sean Payton do first thing when he got to Denver?
Well, he got Will Lutz, obviously, and he signed McGlinchey, and they started to really redo that offensive line. And I completely agree with him in that regard. I mean, you've got to build through the basics, right? People forget that these are important parts of your game. You know what's so funny? I think we sometimes take offensive lines for granted. Because if you don't have one, it's pretty damn noticeable, right? Your quarterback's on his butt.
God!
Or your running game, it just overall stinks and so on. So he's done a really good job in that regard.
Holy fuck, what a frustrating drive,
man. You have to build
man.
through the draft overall. You have to draft and develop in any sport. You can't just go free agent your way to victory. You have to be able to draft smartly and have guys that can come in and contribute, whether they're a first, second, or a third-round pick or, some hits that you get in the 5th, 6th, 7th rounds. It's all important.
He came in, he brought in Ben Powers, he went and got Mike McGlinchey. He invested over $80 million in that offensive line right out of the chute. They've since paid Quinn Miners. They've since paid Luke Wattenberg. What a story for Luke Wattenberg. What else they do? Through free agency.
We're in a hell game right here,
They
chat.
went and brought in Franklin Myers. They brought in Zach Allen, right? You go through that list. Of course, you've got Cooper and Benito, which you did a great job in the draft there. But they built that defense.
Let's go.
Malcolm
Come on.
Roach, DJ Jones, both guys that came from other places, right? Roach from New Orleans, Jones from San Francisco. They spent in the right places, Vic, with a limited budget.
This is why you lead the division and the conference and the number 1 seed, and you need luck to go your way, and you need health to go your way. And why are you sideways all of a sudden? What happened to you, Moshe? Why's your okay? Let me.
Why are you
turn your camera
sideways
this way?
all the
Turn your camera horizontal.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's all you have to do to fix it.
Okay,
There.
how's that better?
There. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
My MacBook does not have a MacBook charger. I just have this friggin' cord.
I got you.
And so when I'm on the Zoom and I'm doing the radio show, Vic, my battery drains because it's
No!
Mac
God!
Even though it's plugged,
That was enough.
Yeah,
well,
that's a
but you're asking, so I had to go to my
Fuck!
I had to go to my
Fuck!
phone, and I've got to charge this. I had to keep this phone charging. Hey, you know what? Just
Anything
shut
else?
up.
Did you pack anything else for
Shut
the
up.
trip? Thanks for all the intel. Just wanted you
Yeah,
to turn your phone.
I packed one of each. Here, you want them?
Just turn, just a simple phone turn.
I do want to get back into finishing this last point here.
You've made so many points. I'm out of breath.
It wasn't that long.
I'm out of points too, man.
You're out of points. You're out of
with the draft,
screen
and the draft,
orientations.
and this and that.
Just
and
chill. Let
screen
me get here. I got
orientation.
one more sentence here. It wasn't that long ago before.
Let's
it
go.
felt like
Come on, come on.
that they were missing in the draft, that things
Come
weren't
on.
going their way, that they were making all of the wrong moves, and quite frankly, it looked like what was it in 2022? ESPN ranked them as the worst roster in the NFL. Do we remember that?
Was that really?
Or was it 23? I think it was the worst roster.
Somewhere right around in there, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, look at how quickly it's changed.
Things
So,
change.
Come on, man.
Those pro sports, unless you're one of the, hasn't changed for the Rockies lately. But do you notice how quickly things can turn in professional sports with just a couple moves here and there? Have you guys noticed that of late? Am I the only one who notices this, or what?
Absolutely.
How
I mean,
quickly you can go from crap to good and good to crap?
All right, come on. We got to get one stop
in
here.
every sport. Examples across the board. In every sport. I mean, OKC, they did it through development. They went from, look at all these young bucks, to this is a freaking wagon that could be around for a long time. In baseball, you see it.
But it's also cyclical. Listen, things are going to get a little bit more iffy, I think, when you have to pay your quarterback around these parts, okay? You're going to have to pay your quarterback at some point. And that's when, again, that money starts to tighten up a little bit. That's when the tough decisions are made. That's why you've got to butter your bread with a young quarterback who's on that rookie deal.
God!
Very, very envious position. Very envious, because not only do they have Bo Nix again this year, but they're going to have him for a couple of more years at that price, and you got to make hay right now, because it's not always going to be this way. It comes and goes, up and down.
That was why I wanted to get to the end of that, guys, because we're pretty lucky, and a lot of teams in similar situations that the Broncos were a couple of years ago do not dig themselves out of that hole, and it's been quite impressive because the Broncos are set up now for a couple of years. I know we're just focused on this year, but it's a couple of years now, like Moj mentions. You've got that quarterback on a rookie deal. Now is your window, and next year you can go out and spend some of that Russ money. So I'm really looking forward to seeing what they can do
That shit
as
fucking
they continue to
kills
develop
cover
this
4.
organic roster that was built from within. I do want to transition because there was another piece of NFL news yesterday, and this one, why did it take so long?
He has constantly and consistently gotten better in each one of these games and how he's approached this game. He's been working very hard, so I feel good about where his development is heading. He knows there are always going to be plays that he can be better and those type of things, but he's very intentional about getting better each and every game he's out there.
Vic Shedeur Sanders named the starter for the rest of the season for Cleveland. Their final 4 games after a very impressive individual performance against Tennessee on Sunday. Finally, Kevin Stefanski put the sword down, or somebody made him put it down.
You know, we visited with Prime last night and did that event. Talked about it earlier in the show. Interview coming.
Let's
up
go.
next
Come on.
Tuesday.
Come on.
It was awesome. I also had to ask him about going to Shedeur's game because he attended the game. Blue commercial, by the way, to attend the game. And I said, were you surprised? What'd you say to him before? He said, wasn't surprised, wasn't it? But he let us in on a little something. And he said, just glad you got to see what we've been seeing all year. And what they've been seeing all year in
Let's go!
Camp is the way Shedeur's been mismanaged. Like at the end of the game, that was sort of a, what are we doing here with this 2-point convert? What is this?
It was a microcosm of the whole season.
Exactly. And he was pretty proud to say, hey, you guys are seeing what we've seen all year.
Pretty cool for him, Moj, that after getting drafted in the 5th, a guy who's not a 5th-round talent, and look, feel however you want to feel about the Sanders family and Shedeur Sanders. Take the name away from it. You're talking about a 5th-round quarterback who was supposed to go in the 1st round, a historic draft night slide, the likes of which, quite frankly, we've never seen before and might not ever see again with a quarterback prospect rated so highly. He shoved it up everybody's you-know-what, Moj. He did. He proved to him he could play.
He did. He did. But it's going to take more than just that, too, man. I mean, look, it's funny because Kyle Keefe, his starting quarterback on his fantasy team, is Daniel Jones. And he's like, what am I going to do? I got to pick up a quarterback. I'm like, well, you better go get yourself some Shedeur. Go pick him up right now because he's going to start the rest of this season. But he's going to need more of that, guys. He's going to need, more body of work, I think, before people finally really buy in. Look, I think he's a first-round talent. I've seen him play the game up close and personal. I know how his arm is. I know how tough he is. I know how he thinks the game. That's all good. I don't know why it's been pulling teeth in Cleveland to actually get him some rub. And for the life of me, if you look back on it now, dudes, how in the flippin' world did Dylan Gabriel A, get picked before him, and B, start before him? It's mind-bogglingly silly that the Browns went that route after Flacco, that they went to Dylan Gabriel, because that guy's not an NFL quarterback. And no offense to Dylan Gabriel, at least he's not a starting winning NFL quarterback. He can back up if he wants to. I think Shedeur can be that guy, so give him the opportunity. They've treated him really kind of weird there in Cleveland, and they the owner coming out, I didn't pick him, I didn't want him, and I'm like, that's kind of a crappy thing to say about a guy who could be the savior of your franchise. And then what the hell do you do when Deshaun Watson gets healthy? Does he go right back to the bench talking about Shedeur? This whole thing is weird to me, man.
This was a fascinating exchange yesterday, and the Cleveland media finally brought it up to Kevin Stefanski.
Kevin, hi. Was it a mistake not to start Shedeur earlier?
Yeah, I'm not going to get into those type of things, Tony. I'm obviously focused on what's in front of us.
No, why?
Well, I mean,
why would you?
What do you expect him to say? Yeah, I suck.
Right.
I mean, what's he going to say then?
Well, he's what does he have? Sanders, and maybe Shedeur didn't
it's not
show
him.
enough.
Maybe it's more than him. We don't know the inner workings. Maybe it's not.
Yeah,
just
you're right.
him.
You're right.
He's
could
not
be.
a fan of the person.
That's fine.
From what I understand, he's just not a fan of the person. And that was what Prime was trying to tell us
Mm-hmm.
last night. He was like, I'm glad the rest of the world can see what a raw deal he's had behind the scenes
Well, Matt,
in Cleveland.
when he was
Well, hey,
buried
hold
on that depth
on.
chart.
Hold on. You know, coaches are not fans of certain persons. It happens all the time.
God.
Wilson is a former Bronco.
Fuck.
Right.
Because Sean Payton
couldn't stand him.
Couldn't stand the person. Not just the player, but the person. I think that could have worked out if he had a little more respect for the person.
Agreed.
And that happens across the board in every sport. Sorry, Moshe.
No, it's okay. When he was buried earlier this season,
All right.
and with
So
the healthy Deshaun Watson, I mean, you're looking at what, the fourth guy on the was he fourth on that whole roster anyway, even without Deshaun Watson?
He started
when he was
fifth.
buried.
Yeah.
When he was buried in that roster, I said to these guys, I don't know, probably every week, if I was another team, I would trade for him right now. Why are they? You know, they're stashing him someplace for some God knows what reason. I would go trade for Shedeur Sanders and give him a shot. Well, now he's getting a shot with his own team, and hopefully continues to do well with it.
The best team in the NHL is back in action tonight, and it's been feels like a minute since we've really kind of had a good Avs deep dive. We'll do it next.
that was bad. That was really, really bad. Three and three. Come on, what a horrible record, man. We gotta start slowly but surely pulling away. All this motherfucking. Fucking. Oh, I'm playing Joker Kale. Hell yeah. Horrible, horrible, horrible. I've played this guy before.
Hockey
sung, well, I guess professionally mixed. It was sung in a professional environment by some amateurs. Let's just be honest here. But the Avs are back in action tonight, rounding out what was a 4-game road trip, Vic, in which they suffered their second regulation loss of the year to the Islanders. Bounced back with two back-to-back huge matinee wins. You're back, Moj?
I'm trying so hard, boys. I really am trying hard. I don't know what could that thing possibly be picking up on.
Maybe your phone signal. That's what I'm thinking. Put yourself on
your
airplane.
face.
I think that might be it.
I love the way we're just experimenting and live on the air.
It's good. It's good stuff. But Moj, I wanted to talk. We were just talking about the fact
God!
that they're suffering their second regulation loss. They bounce back with a couple of wins. They wrap up the road trip today. But I feel like talking Avalanche hockey right now is like, oh, I mean, they're killing it. I mean, what's there to talk about? These guys are great. But I think it is worth talking about because as a fan of this team, this is far and away, Moj, the best I've felt about this group since they won the Cup.
Oh, for sure. There's no doubt about it. And think about this. You want to get some perspective, Vic. Do you recall how many points the Avs had in Jared Bednar's first ever season?
48 points.
You recall? 48 points. Right, we're sitting here. It's December 9th today, if I'm not mistaken. Ellie, is that correct? Today's the 9th? December 9th, yeah, and they have 48 points. Wow. I mean, think about where this team has come, right? Look, as far as tonight is concerned, the Predators, they're now the worst team in the National Hockey League. You know, they got 10 wins on the season. They got a total of 24 points. That's the bottom of the NHL, and really, it's roster construction. It's not Andrew Brunette's fault, you know, the coach.
Fuck.
It's not Bruno. It's, you know, you're trying to make chicken salad out of you know what, and they just don't have it going right now. They've had some injuries they've dealt with. You know, Stamkos is not producing the way that they had hoped, even though he's a future Hall of Famer. And it's just tough for them. But I will say this, man, in this building, they always play the Avs tough. In fact, the Avs had a 3-0 win with 2 empty netters last time we were here a couple of weeks ago. Well, it was the most shot attempts the Avs have given up all season long at 71 attempts.
God!
The Avalanche net. So they're going to play the Avs hard. It's not going to be any kind of pushover, even though, you know, the Preds aren't that good.
And they're being led by just last night, Vic, you brought it up. Somebody called Coach Prime a force of nature. That's what Nathan MacKinnon is, quite literally. I know Connor McGahey uses the force of nature term to describe the Avalanche when tweeting out his game previews, but that's MacKinnon. And much like Jokic, it feels like every year he continues to get
Come on, man.
and better and better. And in ESPN's latest straw poll, he is just running away with the MVP, earning 82% of the first place votes among ESPN's writers.
Are the younger Avalanche players afraid of Nathan MacKinnon?
That's a good question.
Are they afraid of?
Yeah, when I say I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean,
teammate.
But hold on, I don't mean that in a negative way. I mean, hey, we can't mess up because Nate will get on us.
Well, yeah, I mean, Nate, Landy will get on you. I mean, if you want to be afraid of somebody, be afraid of the captain.
Okay, so
because he's back and he's just. By the way, he's playing such good hockey right now too. But listen, all these guys. Brock Nelson is incredibly serious about his game, right? Cale is incredibly serious about his game. Nathan MacKinnon the same way. Landeskog. All these guys who have been around and won, even though Nelson hasn't won a cup, but everybody who's been around, there's a seriousness.
God!
The way they approach every game. There's a seriousness about how they go about their daily business. It cannot help but rub off on you. Again, who used the phrase "there's no clowns on this"? You know, there's no clowns or whatever. It's the same kind of story with the Avs. No clowning around. It's go get it done.
Let's go work
for it and get it done. Yeah, exactly. Just go and work your butt off. And I love Mackenzie Blackwood's interview with Kyle Keefe.
Buddy, why are you taking so fucking long?
He goes, it's just maturity. He goes, this is a mature team. You know, it's a professional team. I mean, they really like each other. Don't get me wrong, but it's a maturity level where you approach.
Holy shit!
On the Shop Mazda text line, by the way, 303-504-0925. The power play is the only knock on the Avs right now, says one texter. The other texter says being picky here, but the Avs have to get special teams figured out in preparation for the postseason. Look,
the penalty kill is second best in the entire league. Okay, the penalty kill, the PK has been great all year long. So to say special teams, that's wrong. They got to get that power play fixed. They absolutely have to. Now, they were 1 for 2 in Philadelphia. Okay, great. So that's good. But it's clipping along on the road at about 8%, and that ain't going to cut it. You've got to get the power play picked up, period, end of story. They know it. I know it. Everybody knows it.
So they moved on from Ray Bennett, right? They hire Hackstall, and Hackstall's running the power play as far as I understand. Is that correct, Moj?
Yes.
So what they're trying to do, and we spoke about this with Jared Bednar last week, but what they're trying to do is implement different looks. Because last year against Dallas, Moj, again, correct me if I'm wrong, but that same look where you got MacKinnon in the circle and it kind of stagnates at times. Dallas did a really good job of shutting that down.
That was good, actually good fucking defense.
Didn't have many answers. And last year's version struggled to score at 5-on-5 at times compared to this year's version, who's just a juggernaut at 5-on-5. So the goal is that by the postseason, when you need to go to different looks, when you need to mix things up on the fly based upon how you're being defended, that's what this is for. So hopefully you put in the growing pains now, Moj, and you can suffer those, 0 for 4 nights on the power play in December so that come May, that's not what it looks like.
Well, I hope to God that's the case. I mean, I hope so. Look, I've been a proponent all year long of saying it can't keep creeping along
God.
in the league overall all season because there's too much talent. But you've got to do some things to get yourself, out of the.
All right, we got a score here.
Of the bottom rung teams. I was talking to Brian Boucher, the Flyers analyst, and he does NHL Network and ESPN and all this kind of thing. And we were talking about the Avs power play, and it's noticeable to other people around the league as well. Sometimes it looks really good. In fact, the Avs had a power play against Philly. One of the best I've seen all year long. A couple of passes shot, couple of passes shot, couple of passes shot. Sometimes these guys just dust it off on the perimeter, dust the puck off on the perimeter for 20 minutes, and no shots even go to the front of the net. And what's really remarkable is Cale Makar does not have a power play goal this year. He's the leading scoring defenseman in the entire NHL. 0 power play goals, which is unbelievable because he's one of the best shooters of the puck on the power play. The shot gets through. He hasn't had a power play goal since last season. It's
and yet here they are. That's it's
bizarre
when you cut down all these details and look at that closely. You're like, how is this possible? And yet this team is on a record pace.
Let's go. Come on,
It's
man.
the strength of the depth, Moj. It's the fact that they finally have a second-line center that can drive offense not only for himself but for others. That's also another really skilled player that you can play in multiple different situations in Brock Nelson, who's really starting to find himself. Don't you think so?
Five goals, 5 assists in his last 10 games, man. He's playing great.
That's the best the second line has looked, Moj, since Nas has been here. I don't even think it's close.
There's absolutely no doubt about it, which is why him re-signing with the Avs was so big, too, after the trade last year, and then signing with the Avs in the offseason for another 3-year contract. He knows what he's got here, and he knows that he can win here.
We were supposed to have Bednar on Wednesdays. Is he not going to do it tomorrow since you guys are traveling, or what?
Good point.
I'm going to work. I'm going to talk about that with Brendan when I get to the rink here this morning, and try to figure out whether we need to push it, to like really early in the morning, or push it to tomorrow, or Thursday. We'll try to work that out.
Yeah, fix it.
Fix it. Either way, I've been incredibly impressed. I think there's a couple areas.
Come on.
I think Jack Drury's done a really nice job filling in at that third-line center position. We'll see if, as they get closer to the deadline, they feel
That's
like
how
they
it is when I play
strengthen
pro
that at
players,
all.
man.
I don't know that Bartikov
Got to
is
take
the
off the fucking
answer
edge
at
with that first
4C
Stevie, and then you start
either.
fucking
In
picking them
playoff time,
apart.
He still has a lot to prove to me. Not that I think he's been bad or anything, but I think that's
This
just
is more of
those
a
are the
measuring
positions
stick. I
that
know I'm
we're
gonna lose,
talking
but I
about
want to.
this
I want to
year
see if I
as
can
opposed to
be
last year,
competitive.
where we're talking
You
about
know?
you need to see, right,
Last
Moj?
year we were talking about goalie early in the season.
Goalie.
I mean, that's where it started.
We certainly were.
So I think
we certainly were. But out of that 2C, Nazem Kadri's year, and if you recall that season, what do you have? 90
Woo!
points?
Yeah,
Whatever it
87,
was.
I think, in the regular.
Come on.
You're never going to have that out of a 2C, really. I mean, it was a wonderful season, and it got him paid. But you don't need that as well. You don't need it. And remember, McKinnon was hurt for part of that year, too, so Kadri got some serious, 1C time, and he made the most of it. But this is the best it's been, and Brock Nelson is that guy. And believe me, when you hear the talk from other people around the league when the Avs come to town, they know exactly what the hell they're looking at. The best team in hockey.
Hey, do whatever it takes to win. It's the Johnson Auto Plaza keys to the game. Johnson Auto Plaza. Experience the power of the plaza, where they have the keys to performance and style with Ram, Jeep, Chevy, Buick.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Used all in one place.
Come on!
Here's Mosher, Lombardi, and Kane.
All right, Moj, Avs and Preds tonight. I believe Scott Wedgwood returns. You'll have to confirm that for me if my thinking is on track after Blackwood started a pair of back-to-backs.
Yeah, he played the back-to-backs over the weekend. I'll get down to the rink and figure it out. He looks fine to me, does Scott Wedgwood, but again, only he knows his body. In terms of the Predators, man, they're just not scoring a ton. They don't even average 3 goals a game, and I think if you get to 3, if you're the Avs,
Let's go! Come on!
business. The thing about the Avs is, though, you look at the last 3 games, they've scored 3 goals per game, 1 a loss and then 2 wins. So as far as I'm concerned, get to 3 and you're going to be fine. Defending has not been a problem for this Avalanche squad, even though Nashville likes to give them the business in this building. They've been giving up less than 2 goals per game in their last 10 and beyond. So it's just formulatic at this point. Get to 3 goals and you got the dub.
On the other side, it is a weird, wild world in college athletics, and it's only getting crazier. Details next.
Oh, what a play by him. What a fucking play by him. God. Jesus Christ, man.
All the money, guys, and they never did it. And they tried to continue to operate under the veil.
Yes. Point blank. The whole industry is a mess, right? The only thing that's not a mess is the dollar signs. Those are still pointing up. Everything else is a mess. The dollar sign, the business of it, that's skyrocketing. Everything else is a mess. That's just being transparent and honest. There's not, other than the ratings, the dollars, the money involved, it's a mess. So this is just another piece of the mess.
Vic, what do you think he means by they've created this mess and it's just beyond their control at the moment?
Holy shit.
And
oh my
when I say morons, I don't mean that in a derogatory way. I mean that in a self-serving way. Everybody's trying to serve themselves. Everybody wants to blame Notre Dame for serving itself. What do you think everybody else is doing?
Looking out for number 1.
What do you think the SEC is doing?
It's all the same.
Well, everybody is. It's a self-serving prophecy here. Everybody's doing the same thing. And at the end of the day, here's where we're headed. And again, I cannot make this more clear. Rip the Band-Aid off now, and let's finish this off.
Dude,
One
he just keeps making fucking
giant
plays.
Super League.
Oh.
That's it. 2 divisions. You got your main division.
18
And
points.
you got your smaller division. Main division plays for a title. Smaller division plays for one. There's nothing wrong with that. There is nothing wrong with that. It works in every other sport.
Moj,
But it's pro football now, and you're going to have to treat it like pro football. You need to treat an 18-year-old like an employee. I guess you're going to have to treat an 18-year-old like an employee. That's all there is to it, Matt. I mean, guys are getting paid. The rules are such that, and I hear what he's saying. He's right. It is a total mess. And anytime your players get poached, I'm sure it really sucks.
Moj,
it's
more than a mess. Do you have the sound from the Texas Tech guy?
Oh, I sure do. We're going to get there. Yeah.
Because
well, let's get to that. Yeah.
Because this tells you where college sports is, and this is why I say, and the people might be mad when I say this, but either you have the money to play ball or you don't. It's like anything else in life. Either you can afford to play at this level or you can't. I'm not demeaning those who can't. I'm just saying play at your own level. In high school football here, I just did the games. There's divisions. There's divisions because there's enrollment. And you're only as good as your enrollment. And in college football, enrollment doesn't matter. Money does. Right. Do you have the funds to pay the players, the good players, to compete?
Just some context here briefly for those of you who either don't pay close enough attention or just kind of tune out when you listen to this stuff because you're like, oh my God, this is so complex and this just numbers here or there for schools I don't know or don't care about. But the fact of the matter is the entire landscape of collegiate athletics is in the balance here until they figure out how to regulate it. And that's essentially been what they've been trying to do over the last couple of years, but in a ham-handed way. And the NCAA could have avoided all this years and years and years ago if they weren't so greedy and acknowledged that the players did deserve to be compensated more than they were, and they had raised the stipends that they gave, and they provided a better training table and 3 meals a day, that type of stuff. It was such low-hanging fruit, but they wanted all the money, guys, and they never did it. And they tried to continue to operate under the veil of amateurism. So here we are now, where name, image, likeness is a part of the game, where the house revenue share, where every school can commit $20 million per year to their athletes is a part of the game.
God!
The problem is something that Vic just said, or excuse me, what Moshe just said. If you need to make them employees, right, Moshe? That's where we're all getting tripped up here. The fact that these athletic directors and these universities and, quite frankly, anybody with a vested corporate interest in college athletics, they're trying to push back on this to maintain the control. to try and leverage back some of the power that the players have garnered. Because if you sit down at the table and collectively bargain with the players, Moj, and you've got a head of the union and you've got a players union in the first place, guess what's going to happen? The players are going to be treated fairly and get their fair share of the pie.
You're calling them players, and I'm glad you're calling them players.
First down.
Let's get out of this ridiculous notion that they're all student athletes.
Student athletes.
They don't even go to school. I had a
ridiculous.
story. I was speaking to a friend of mine last night, right? He said he talked to the quarterback at Cincinnati. Our boy? Who's your boy at Cincinnati?
Brendan Sorsby.
That's
Fuck!
Brendan Sorsby. By the way, Coach Sanford sent me something where he has 3 or 4 offers out there right now at $4 million per
That
year
quarterback?
to leave Cincy and come play. Brendan Sorsby.
Listen to
yes.
this story. He was asked in an interview, "What's your major?" He didn't know. He didn't know his major. I'm watching Jacob Rodriguez on game day.
Let's go.
Texas Tech linebacker.
Yeah, Texas Tech linebacker. He transfers from Virginia. That guy looks like he's 37 years old.
I know.
He's married with. Did you see him?
Yes, of course.
This is a college football player.
Butkus Award winner this year.
Enough with the student athlete crap.
I'm with you.
They're employees.
I'm with you. And to your point, there are many traditional
Let's go.
school coaches who they're playing the game, but they're not happy about it, just like John Calipari.
There are a lot of older gentlemen with beards playing basketball in college right now. There are. So you know, the one that's crazy is the guy comes in and he's waving to his kids up in the seats, and you're like, wait a minute, the guy got 2 kids. He's still playing college basketball. Crazy thing, he's using NIL for his first wife's alimony. And now he's still playing college basketball. Are we nuts?
So there's a lot of coaches like that feel the exact same way. We've got a couple of them certainly here in Colorado. There's no question about it. But, okay, we understand the COVID year. Everybody got a 5th year. In fact, in 6 days,
Hey, we're still fighting,
there is a
man.
preliminary
We're still
injunction
fighting.
hearing on the 5 and 5 rule, the 5 years of eligibility to play 5 seasons thing. Because, as we know, Diego Pavia sued to make it so that his JUCO years he spent at junior college did not count against his eligibility.
That dude's 44. That dude's the age of Phillip Rivers.
Exactly. So there's a lot of guys who aren't happy about it. But I want to bring up the Texas Tech story, guys, because it's important. Texas Tech just clinched a bye in the college football playoff. They essentially ran through the Big 12
Let's go.
unencumbered. Their only loss was to Arizona State when Baron Morton, their starting quarterback, was injured. Outside of that, they laid waste to BYU the other day. They went out and they spent $7 million alone on their defensive
If we can get
line.
one
In fact,
stop.
they spent $28 million this year on their roster, which is, of course, above what the $20 million house revenue sharing cap is.
Yeah, good luck enforcing the cap, by the way.
So the reason they're able to do this is billionaire Texas Tech fan, oil money, Cody Campbell.
Mm-hmm.
He got together with his buddies.
Cody Campbell.
They wanted to see Texas Tech do well, and you got to give them credit, man, because they saw the loophole, they saw the gap, they saw their opportunity, and did they seize it?
So everything started changing in like the summer of 2021. It became a place where there were no rules. You could kind of do whatever you wanted to do. And so what we identified was that there was this gap period, and for a period of time we were going to be able to pay NIL with basically no rules. And so we essentially decided to take advantage of that little window. Several boosters and donors who were interested in supporting, and we said, look, guys, this is our one big opportunity that we're going to have to lean in on this, and maybe the best one we ever have. We can get as much money front-loaded as possible, and then we can also utilize promises of revenue share in addition to that, and so we can go out and acquire as much talent as we want.
So here's what he's saying. They saw the gap this offseason between when the house revenue sharing cap was implemented and there was all of a sudden going to be oversight and attempted regulation, and the wild, wild west that was in 2023 that just nobody had figured out yet.
You know what I say? Good for them. Good for Texas Tech.
No!
Playing last year about
God!
how much money they spent.
Fuck!
Good for them. Oregon spends a lot of money. Good for them. This just proves to be there are haves and have-nots, and that is going to be expanded more than ever. Either you have the money to pay for a team or you don't. And I'm not saying it's right. I'm not saying it's fair. But it's the bitter truth. The other thing is this. Moj, let me ask you this. So they're paying these players, right? These boosters are coming up with these in. How are you possibly going to police it? How much the max is? Who's going to police it? How do you police it?
Well, they created a committee that's supposed to do it, but
Yeah.
it's woefully under-equipped.
We've seen these committees aren't corrupt. Don't talk to me about committees.
Sure. No, it's fair enough. Yeah, that's a sensitive topic right now.
Yeah,
I understand that.
Dude, it's right there smacking you in the face.
By the
Super
way,
League.
I also saw.
Super League.
We're gonna hit that, Moj. The thing you sent yesterday, that's coming up because I think you're dead on. The booster thing.
No. I was going to say that I saw the comments of the AD of
Fucking
Notre Dame.
Joker Kale.
You realize that the Irish are in the ACC in virtually everything else they do.
They are
in terms of
almost
sports?
every other sport, and they're contracted to play 5 games in football.
Yeah. But apparently, the ACC, the head of the ACC in these meetings, threw Notre Dame under the bus hard to get Miami in. I mean, it was.
Well, Miami deserved to be in. No, Miami deserved.
I understand that. I understand
It's
that.
not
I'm
about
just saying
Miami.
that.
Yeah, Miami deserved.
Agreed. But what I'm saying is that there was no their base. I guess the AD says that relationship is now fractured forever.
Press conference
Done.
today at 10 a.m. Denver
Done.
time. Just wait.
Really?
Yes. Press conference today at 10 a.m. It's going to rock
So
college
Notre Dame's
going to
pull out of the
just,
ACC.
Just,
they're going to pull out of the ACC.
Just pay attention today at 10 a.m. after our show.
But my last thing though, Matt, real quick. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
Look, I know that kids were exploited for a long time, and the rules were just so archaic. You can't even have a free jersey and all these different kinds of things. But is this the alternative where it's just absolutely insane? And guys are, transferring all over the place, and billionaire oil guys with more money to burn than they know what to do with. They're just throwing money and buying programs. And I mean, is this? I just saw that Utah.
That's the way it was before. Now it's just on. Now it's on the table.
I guess. Now it's
what's
on the
difference?
table. I mean,
everybody makes a big deal that these rich people are giving to their schools. Look at all this. If you have
We
rich
lost
people
3 in a
doing it.
row.
Well, same thing was happening 30 years ago.
One of them we folded.
Yeah,
we just didn't
but
know about.
hold on. This is an entirely different level. I agree with you. You're right. But what may have been a free car or a house is now all of a sudden turning into millions and millions and millions of dollars. I mean, it's on steroids now, essentially. I want to get back to Cody Campbell because he continued about how they were able to be so successful in pulling this off. And I want to tie it back around to what Vic is saying because, folks, it's the truth. The price of poker has gone up. And if you don't have the ante, you're going to be left out of the final shoot.
From there, basically went to Coach McGuire and his staff and said, "Look, guys, here's the opportunity.
We
Here's
gotta
what we think
fucking
we need to
win
do.
the game.
You guys basically tell us what it's going to cost, and we're going to backstop it." And so that's what.
Please
we
tell me
executed
that
on.
wasn't a fucking
We brought
loss.
in analytics consultant to
Please.
help with that, and then we just use old-fashioned coach evaluations of film. And then when the portal opened, I was just shocked, like at every position of need. Because we hit it so fast and so aggressive, we were able to communicate
That was a loss,
exactly
wasn't it?
what the players are getting and exactly when they're going to
Okay,
get it.
that was not a
for
loss.
Their families
Let's
and
go.
them. We were able to actually get commitments from every one of our top prospects in each position, like within just a few days of the portal opening. Sort of a generational opportunity for us.
Yeah, well, no crap. You went to the table with the biggest bag, and you got there early because you had loaded up. And again, credit to them, but it shouldn't surprise people why they are where they are. They went and they bought the best players on the market, and they converted it with successful coaching evaluations because you do have to hit in the portal. You do have to coach these guys up. You do have to get them to gel. But they have leveled up in college football, folks, to the point where they are now the class of the Big 12 and will be moving forward. BYU is leveling up, and you just see a brand new story, University of Utah, entering into what could be a $500 million or more equity partnership with Otro Capital, featuring the creation and shared ownership of a for-profit entity to operate athletics. This is what I'm talking about. It is now semi-professional
He's
sports,
the
or minor league
Raiders.
Pro sports. Title IX's out the window. None of that means anything anymore. It's insane.
Vic
It's
Kenny
just really, it's bizarre.
Vic Kenny Dillingham is right. They created a mess. They created a mess. And right now, it's everywhere. I mean, it is spilled all over the table. And until they sit down with these players and collectively bargain, this is where we're going to be. It's just the truth.
And it's where we're going to, which is why yesterday.
So when
and what's
other
happening
words,
with bowl
nigga,
games,
do
which are gone.
your
Bowl games are
thing.
gone. Unless you're a small school and you need some extra practice. Meaningless bowl games. The CFP is essentially what did that. Because you want this tournament to be bigger, right? All right. So what happens when it gets bigger?
Other things get
What
smaller.
happens when there are more teams? No, there's fewer bowl games.
Oh, that
Or
too.
you can make them bowl games, whatever. But these cast-off bowl games, they're gone.
Well, I think what they're going to end up
It's
doing
gone.
is probably start playing the bowl games to begin the year, which I think is actually pretty smart. I think that's a good way to get the season going.
Sure.
All right, well, we'll continue more on that conversation throughout the course of the week because there's plenty of more good stuff to get to. On the other side, by the way, did you get in touch with Giuseppe Lombardi yet?
I have not, but I did get in touch with somebody.
I can live with that, Reed.
Speaking of
he
college
wasn't going to
football,
cut on that fucking. He wasn't going to
early
drive on it.
next
He
week,
just.
expect for Jim Mora to be in the studio.
In the studio.
In the studio, and
Really?
the morning sprint, more likely than not, will have Jim Mora, the new coach at CSU, in studio. Now, I was
In the
critical of
studio.
Jim Mora not showing his face at the high school championship games. Missed opportunity there. Hopefully, he'll show his face here.
There were people on the text line yesterday when we said it, to be fair, that said he was there. However,
he wasn't there.
Exactly. If he was there,
If he was there, he would have shown his. We had a broadcast. We broadcast for 8 hours.
I just wanted to clarify for those people, those sensitive Fort Collins folks that
And,
happen
and,
to be
and,
listening.
and if you're there, you missed a huge opportunity. And the reason it's sensitive to me is we're letting too many of our Colorado high school studs leave the state.
By
It's
the
about
way-
time somebody closes the borders and brings some of those guys back home.
Well said. By the way, that 920 keyword for you to win tickets to see
Woo, hot one!
and win a Cup Classic Joe Sakic bobblehead, Turin, or excuse me, not Turin, Nagano, N-A-G-A-N-O.
The fucking scenes.
Monogano.
Monogano. Boo,
303-504-0924.
Monogano.
I'm just 7 years running, can't figure it out.
Rebuttal, Moj?
That's
Here
a
we go.
bunch
Let's
of
go.
crap,
Come on.
Number one.
He
By the way,
loses
it
his
sounds
cord. He's using his
it sounds
phone now.
really good. It sounds really good right now. I mean, that's a bunch of bunk. Vic goes to me, Matt. I don't know if you travel much, but he goes, "Hey,
I
go to
can't
the
believe he
business
just did
center."
that.
Of course.
I'm like, bro, ain't nobody got a friggin' business center anymore. Okay, ain't
Every
no
hotel I've
ain't no
been to
ho-
have one.
Yeah. Or a
yeah,
conference room, at least. If you ask the front desk, they'll let you use the conference room.
The conference room.
Moj,
What conference room?
If you ask the front desk, they'll let you use the conference room.
Moj,
What conference room?
Moj, I'm just.
It's a boutique hotel.
Moj, I'm busting your colognes.
Boutique.
The contraption you got working matches your personality. It's just everywhere. It's okay.
Sounds good to me.
All right, so a little earlier we talked about the sheet of Olympic ice.
Come on,
that has
man.
Come under fire, right? Very controversial. For some reason, they got the dimensions wrong. It's too short, Moj, or too narrow?
It's too short. It's 196.
Let's go! Come on.
6.85 feet long. How do you screw it up? I don't know how you screw it up. I have absolutely no idea.
How far in the construction are they? Can they retro it now, or is that what it's going to be?
Done. That's what it's going to be.
Oh, Jesus.
And apparently, look, the building's not even done yet.
Let's go.
Apparently,
Come
the
on,
players
man.
aren't going to have an issue with it being 3 feet short. And I guess to the eye, it doesn't look like it's 3 feet short. Okay.
That's what we need, real quick.
The players, they've talked to the Players Association. Yeah. they've talked to
He's
the Players
talking about his penis.
And that's not going to be the issue. The issue is going to be the quality of the ice. The league has all of its top experts on the case for the IIHF, okay? And the league is sending over a huge contingent